What about now? Yeah, it's always a good start. Fuck off, Gore. So wait, all that whole time, none of you guys could fucking hear me whilst I'm like crying before the thing started? Motherfucker. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with Linkin Park? If you didn't hear me the first time then. No word. Fuck it, I'm done. Alright guys, I'll see you in a week. It's been a pleasure. Right, Chris, you take over. Motherfucker's like. You could have said I was muted earlier, like. Fuck's sake. Anyway, Zersty, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, guys. Red Snare, Rufus. I'm not even gonna do my spiel. How's the hangover? It's no fucking ended, that's for sure. All I know is, holy shit. The moment I dropped my son off last night in Edinburgh and I was driving through the Highlands, god damn, it was pissing with rain and I'm fucking tanking at 110, which was massively stupid. Everyone else is doing 60, but I meant, like, we had a traffic jam outside Manchester that held us back an hour, and I managed to fucking make an hour up when I hit Scotland. It was so good. So it was awesome. How would we know Scotland was talking to us? You know, I've missed you, by the way. I have withdrawals from talking to Gore. She's sound as a pound, chat. Like, decent fucking banter, you know. I can already imagine the sort of, like, squint eyes and, you know, all that other shit. How was the rest of your trip in Manchester, by the way? Right, since everything else is fucked, can you hear... Let me just find something to play, like... Is this playing? Can you hear that? Yeah, it's coming through. Right. It's just that all the time. Cool. We're good. I was literally saying this, muted. Obviously, none of you could actually hear me, but I was like, yeah, it's the first stream back. It's always gonna fucking break and be all that jazz, so. And here we go. Now I'm having to fucking fix everything. I should have learned to fucking test things before I go live. But yeah, what's wrong with Linkin Park? Also, General Neil, welcome him. Critical. Daedalus. Mr. Modified Red Snare Zersty. Yeah, Zio, how's things, dude? I got a TDL photo with a mongrel sticker on his back. I know. You know, the funny thing is, when the dude, I can't remember the name. I actually can't remember anything. I remember Goa. I think that's like the only worthy thing of the event. But yeah, literally, the dude. Yeah. I remember the face stuff. The dude put it on my back, and I whispered in his ear, "I know you've put a sticker on my back." And he was like, was it that obvious? I was like, no, it's fucking Mongrel Squadron. I've been to a Citizen Con before, you know? It's like, of course you guys are up to no fucking good. Plus, I was speaking to Zen, and he was like, yeah, they gave me a t-shirt and they were up to no good. So it's like, I already fucking knew you guys were gonna be cheeky and shit, so. But yeah. It unfortunately fell off, though. Unfortunately. So you guys will have to need to send me a t-shirt, because fuck you for giving Zen a t-shirt, but you couldn't give me a t-shirt. I see how it fucking is. God. Even though I did get lots of merch, it was kind of cool. Alright. Since nobody heard me at the beginning, I was replying to... Who was it I was replying to? God, I gotta fucking bring this shit up as well. Where's it here? Yo, Harry Love, thank you very much for the fucking 3 months in advance. 21 months of support. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, where was it here?
TheDarkLaw 4 to you had one amazing one.
I did, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also, Danger Vince, 19 months support. Welcome back. Looking forward to hear how you are now as you can. Do you not see the end of Swan
Welcome
Fight 2?
back, looking forward to hearing how you are now,
You know
SC Canon.
Gives you emo vibes? I was never emo. Are you back on sold food? Sold food? What do you mean? Dude, I don't go fucking hunting and stuff. Shut the fuck up. I was never emo. Solid food. No, we're still on alcohol. We're still not. Dude, I can't stop drinking. If I stop drinking, I'm gonna be fucked. I gotta keep going. I'll see you guys at NetSyscon. 360. Let's fucking do it. Yeah. I'm eating a lot less. Hanging out with Henkin and eating way too much food is rough. Bless his cotton sucks, but some of us don't eat like a fucking garbage dispenser, you know? Good plan, keep drinking, I know, yeah. The band shirts, fuck up. I actually never wore eyeliner. No. No, I was actually never emo. Never emo. Hope you're well, Dark. I'm fucking wrecked. Like, I blame Gore in chat. I know. Just fucking takes you everywhere in that say left, right, up and down streets. You didn't love Korean barbecue? It was alright, but like, unfortunately, as you fucking know, after I tasted your buns, I was like, done. And then an all you can fucking eat buffet comes out, which made me feel sick. So as much as the food was really fucking nice, there is also a little bit of a fucking limit where, like, you know what I mean? When you see all that meat on the table, and fucking everyone else is like, when they're eating, they're all like that. I'm trying to be fucking civilized. And you got Gore right beside you, just fucking. I'm just joking. Oh, fucking hell. How was the. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Gore was going to turn, yeah. Yeah. Hey, sideways, how you doing, Chief? It was good. Like, I kind of like drank. Son of a bitch! Thank you, Senalaya.
Is your brain ready for some noise?
No, it's not! Just get it all out now, chat. Alright, just get it all out. Because I'm pretty sure I'm still drunk. I just spilled my coffee on me? Good, hope it burns. A little. Hey, Devs, how you doing, dude? Space Jam, welcome. Hope you're all well, guys. It's good to see you. I've missed you. Not really, but I missed you. I see how it is, dude. I just like watching people have pain, you know? Yeah. It's like when somebody gets their dick cut in a fucking door, you know? It's kind of satisfying to watch. Chilling at the hotel tomorrow, flying. Oh, you're still down there? Fuck me, like. You don't like watching that, Benji? I do. I'm destroying people with my Zeus ES. Good. That's what I like to hear. How is the patch? I sort of like downloaded a little bit, but then also at the same time was like, no. I've still got. Oh god, such a bad idea. We still got bottles, Cinelaya, yet to be opened as well. This is. I might actually just save this for next time, cause yeah, it's true. Oh god, a lot of booze. I miss Chris though. Luckily, we have Romentos on. Hope it runs better today. Yeah, we'll see. Patch has been stinky for a while. Servers are a lot better today. That's good. We're gonna be having to watch a lot of the actual fucking event and stuff. That is. Fuck, because I know what you're joking about, but also it's on my brain now and I don't want to fucking say it. You fucking bitch, like. I've been in the same server for 3.5 hours. That's not bad. Yeah. Fuck it out. Yeah, I said it completely wrong. It's basically like a cinnamon stuff, but yeah. Unfortunately, at the time, I came out, it was like a stuffed cream pie flavor. Oh, man. Oh, that was fucking awesome. Oh, God. I need to have a drink. Alright. Where shall we start? Because obviously I've got a feeling this is going to be like a fucking 12-hour stream. I'm on super amount of medication as well because the thunderstorms and shit are causing the head to fucking... Whew. The pubs are good as well. We were out in the mountains yesterday. Nixie was very cuddly. Alright, where am I going to start? I got like Zeus, Starlancer, Squadron 42, Day 1, Day 2. I think they're like making up. So what did you think of everything shown at SitCon? I'm not gonna lie. I may have been a little bit intoxicated, so there was a lot of cool things, but it's also quite a bit of a blur, you know? A little bit of a blur. That's why we're gonna watch and milk all you fucking simps for ad revenue, you know? Also, I had to mute Discord, so I only just saw that last message. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. That'll be the last time I send a message to you. But yeah, appreciate it, Gore. Have a wonderful trip with Henkin and all that stuff. Weather biomes, the speed of sound. Shh! Don't spoil it, Whetstone. I've not seen that stuff. I did hear about it, but yeah, we're gonna check out. I'm trying to work out what we should do first. Should we just go through like day 1, day 2 kind of shit and just roll with it? You know? Maybe watch the Zeus Starlancer kind of videos when it pops up. I got them separated and shit like that, so I think that's like the way to go, right? Nix wasn't cuddly, he was just tired of dragging that drunken bald guy around the mountain with no. Pretty true, yeah. Yeti thing was cool. Oh, shut the fuck up, guys. Stop it. No spoilers. Remember, I've not seen it, even though I was there. Man, imagine getting fucking muted on Discord. Jesus Christ. They haven't got the editing down version of the broadcast yet. If I don't stop in later, have a good stream. Appreciate it, last. Have a good one. Stay safe. Good luck with Henkin. You muted the whole Discord. Oh, you didn't right before you go. You didn't reply to the fucking Darth Vader theme tune because my son told me what you had said to him about the first night staying. Holy shit! I fucking burst into laughter with that one. Fucking Bane. So fucking good. Henkin's group was terrible. Next time we'll just do Yubi, get like Jack, and do something else. Yeah, they're too young. I laughed my ass off when the prisoners were being moved into the story. Oh, god damn it, guys. You guys are literally ruining everything for me. Alright, let's get into it. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh. She's too tight to fucking sub, I see. Fucking freeloader. Alright, we'll watch a bit of this. Yeah, it's in 4K and stuff like that. Also, you guys can't see the fucking... why can't you see this? Yep. How you doing, Jerry? Sorry that I didn't catch you, dude. Give me a sec, guys. Windows update is fucking killed my gaming stream, it looks like. Thank you so much for that, dude. 11 months. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. This. Why is that not working? Oof. Give me a sec, chat. For some reason, the capture card is not working. Oh, god damn it. You're only in 2 hours, man. I missed so many people. I didn't even get to speak to Duncan or like I only saw Elliot and other people. Ooh. This is working. So why is this not working on the stream, PC? Shit, chat. I don't know what's going on. Is that working now? I think that's working, right? Heard a few people were yelling GriefNet victory. Dude, I didn't get a fucking badge, Heavy Bob. I was so disappointed, man. We got a bit of skip frames here. What's fucking going on? I didn't get my Cypher fucking badge. Met up with Carl, yeah, and some other couple of people. But yeah, I was like fucking expat and people were like, oh, met the GriefNet guys. And I was like, oh, where are they? And they're like, oh, we met them here. I went over there. Nobody was there. People were like Henkin and Chloe had a fucking badge. I was like, oh, I want a badge. And yeah, I was absolutely fucking gutted. Obviously, we'll be checking out you guys' video later on, probably when we have like, what's this again? This is 9 hours, so I'll have a little break and stuff. Sorry guys, like everything's falling apart in the stream. I'll send you a badge. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Or I'll get it next time. Actually, let's get it next time. I'll get it because you guys will probably be at the next one, right? This is work then. Yeah, there we go. Sound coming through?
CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're in Hall A, let me hear you scream. If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream. I'm gonna take this off. Here, George. Come on, dude. That's George. Say hi to George. All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th Citizen?
Lead up to CitizenCon and this year to
That's me, Chris Roberts.
First of all,
there was some serious fucking funny memes, man, going on. Right, I missed all this part. So we're gonna dive into this like a live reaction because again, no joke, I was like lying on the fucking floor, really fucked. That's Chris Roberts, man. Too energetic at the start? Well, hair dye will do that for you.
CitizenCon 2954.
It's me, Chris Roberts.
A lot more of you here than there were when we were here last year, 5 years ago. There was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today, which is amazing. I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely, sunny Manchester. But inside here, there's going to be a lot of very cool stuff, although in this up-and-coming presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather. Anyway, so like the first title of our first presentation, Brave New Worlds, we're on the cusp of a new era of Star Citizen, server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evocati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year. So I think it was going to be a great new phase for Star Citizen. And over these next 2 days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help us craft those worlds that you're going to be flying around to. And you'll hear about our plans beyond 4.0 and how we get towards Star Citizen 1.0, which is out of alpha and
I think that's
for
why
everybody
it's
to
like
play.
other people do it now.
And a little later this
this is gonna
evening,
be a
I've got a
fucking
special
headache,
surprise
this
for you,
stuff,
so
bro.
you definitely want to stick around for the 5:30 show. Anyway, the team has worked
What did
really
you think when he
hard
said
on the lead up to
2026? That was kind of
CitizenCon this
expected,
year
to be fair.
Work on, first of all, what you've been playing in live,
It makes sense
what
to
you're going
not
be
release
playing,
it the
what
same
you're gonna see
year
here.
as like Grand Theft
So
Auto
I'd like to
6
thank
and
them
stuff.
all
It
for
would just get
working
fucking
extra hard
Steve
and
Jobs
putting all that love
cosplay,
and care,
yeah.
just like you guys love and care what we're building into what we're doing. So,
But yeah, I think generally from a sales point of view, it's sensible to not do it the same year as like Monster Hunter Wilds, Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 6, and you've got the other ones as well coming out, you know, so it's kind of a good time to do it.
Without me waffling on, I'd like to bring CIG's CTO, Benoit Bézageur. Did I say it right, Benoit? Yeah, okay, good. I'm always bad with French surnames. To the stage to start our journey into the future. So let's have a great show.
Hello! Bonjour, CitizenCon! Wait. Guten Tag, CitizenCon! Hola, CitizenCon! Ni hao, CitizenCon! And hello, Manchester. I'm not going to need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New Worlds. This is Pyro 2, Monox. It's a barren planet, not really habitable. Now, since the advance of our planet tech,
Not sure if
we've
you
always
read the
allowed
reporting
players
from
to
employees on the ground working this year.
planets
Oh, not
and
yet,
move
no.
from orbit to ground seamlessly, explore complex areas and intricate detail. Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0. How are we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established? In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to Monax. We take the physical representation of the terrain,
Yeah, I know it's the
geology,
Turbulent guys, yeah.
the atmosphere,
They built the
climate,
Zeus
and the
and
environment to
they're,
create
like, working all the planets
accurate
and stuff.
biomes that spring naturally from the collision.
They're kind of like
all these
carrying a
environments.
lot of the PU stuff right now.
Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data. Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible, richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path.
Yeah, I know.
For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we
But
made
again,
the game.
with like how
in
they did the
all
Zeus and
areas.
stuff like that,
This
it's
is not
like,
just a planet
I'm
tech
kind of
update.
glad at this point,
is a
Heavy Bob,
collection of systems that
because
we
they seem
call
to be getting shit done, you know? Genesis.
Genesis.
I can hear it.
Now,
Can
to only explain all
hear
this nice work and this nice technology, let us kick us off. And I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for phase 1 of Genesis.
All I want is a swimming pool on top of my hangar lift. That'd be cool. Well, like coming out of the water, basically. Ooh, that was an awkward touch.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, Citizen Con.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hain, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of Pixels Extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planet. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest. Why is that? Well, this
They
is
just talk about rocks. I'm going to be
slices
skipping on
of
things
biomes
if it
in great number,
isn't, because
and
again,
then they
like
distribute
I
them
didn't
across the
manage to
planet
get
using humidity and temperature
to
properties.
watch this stuff,
Each
but
site
I'm also not
looks great
sitting here
in
for 9
isolation,
hours
as you've
to
seen, as you've
watch
explored.
all of it. I will
But
skip
this is
when
not
I
the
start
solution
finding
to
it
give us
boring.
varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up our planet generation?
Well,
as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules.
You can actually watch the demo. All right, so you're saying,
hey,
Chloe.
We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite.
Yeah.
We want it to be.
I just want to see the videos, like
humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients, and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use
today, using some of the assets that you've already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress. You might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge
the frame rate is also bad.
Scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens to see everything. We cannot.
Do you really need to be able to look down and be like, oh look, there's fucking trees down there when you're like...
Let's start from a ground perspective.
Unknown one.
Let's have a look.
Did you see the floating shit? Dude, my brain is so fried from the weekend, I'll probably miss a lot. Just looks like what we have right now.
So, how do we make that?
Yep.
So, in our always first consider cold. Use things like
I want to see demos. This is why I can't wait for them to cut it up and stuff.
And the anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing. Multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing.
Oh yeah, those pines wanted to have less fucking trees. We totally didn't fucking code them to do that, right?
Let's meet the flora that came together to beat that forest, to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to know...
They love their old woodiness.
So...
Alright, skip. Fuck me, like...
And of course, often... like
when it doesn't lag like a motherfucker, I'll be impressed, right? Okay. We'll go here. Why is this one not fucking working for a key? There we go.
Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
Like this, you know what I mean? Like when the game is already super laggy with the amount of trees, CIG go, let's add more trees, let's add more rocks. Whilst the game, when you go to locations, literally disappears in FPS. What's a good idea? I don't know. Let's add more. You know what I mean? Like, none of this really, like, makes the game any better for me. Like, I don't go, oh, wow, look at this fucking tree here. It decided to shed some of its fucking branches. Even though it looked like exactly like the other one that they claim is doing it itself and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's who the fuck cares? Imagine fucking clapping for fucking trees. Oh.
Randomly scattered, and it can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So in this clip, you saw that the rock to build localized side species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. And over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of
let's
each tree
just fucking say whatever we want at this
how high they
point.
should be, but also the color of their
The trees are fucking gathering together to be beside each
this
other.
Isn't the only thing that
The solar rays are helping them.
We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biome.
And when you thought you were going to have 60 FPS, CIG were like, we're going to give you 15 FPS and you're going to enjoy it. Because now we have more trees, more rocks, more density, seasons, everything that you don't really need in a video game, but we're going to pile it in there just because we can. And that we want you to be constantly upgrading your PCs for your lifetime to actually just get 10 frames
Let's
in this game.
have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
Trying to bullshit people on how Oblivion, every NPC had their own live schedule. I know, Critical Blaze. Hey, Draco, how you doing? It's that same thing, Pox, as well, welcome in. It's the fucking, like, yeah, our trees are fucking having sex with each other and they're creating baby trees. And when the seasonals change, those baby trees get up and start walking their way to Gondor, you know? Yeah, because everywhere I've been on planet Earth has this density of rocks around water. What happened here, CIG? Did a fucking asteroid explode into a gazillion fucking bits. Like, holy shit, do some fucking research on this shit. The rock formation like this would never fucking happen. It's too dense. Like, the trees are cool, that makes a bit of sense, because obviously water, you know, erosion, all that kind of stuff, but like, if that's an asteroid falling out, there'd be more impact and like, I think if CIG want to sell this, they really have to sort of give us the age of the planet as well, because like millions of years passing can massively affect rock formations, all these things, and it's just like, it just feels like it's too new, you know what I mean? Like, if you've got all those rocks lying around, then there must have been a volcano nearby to spew rocks into the fucking sky, and when they hit the ground, they impact, they shatter, they bounce and stuff. You don't have 200 fucking rocks going down to the watering hole to fucking get a pail of water. There has to be some sense in it, like... Oh, did the fucking demo hang? Where are the yeah, exactly, because again, to get rock formations in that format, there's only two ways that it can happen. Is the Earth itself pushes the rocks into the air as a shattering, lands down, or it's an asteroid, comet, whatever the fuck, coming through atmosphere, shatters, and boom, 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 boom. But if it's that format, or in any format, there would be craters from the impact and stuff like that. You just don't have a rock that just suddenly goes into a million fucking bits and decides to scatter itself around. There has to be a reason why you do it. Now, it's cool if you're going to add that in, but wouldn't it be better to place those tech things around, like, where maybe a mountain or a rock had fallen down, you know? Glaciers that melt, ice move rocks. Yeah, but again, like, you have to have some story to it, Pox. You can't just make a little river and fucking pile down 200, 300 fucking rocks and it's just filling it in, right? It just looks stupid to me. Ceiling rocks, yeah. Jesus, they're fucking demo like hanging and shit. What the fuck?
Just like in real life. Oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a
No, the low flyer are at the end of Squadron 42.
few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter
It's me.
and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit
Nobody
snowy,
else can
but
fly
when you
that
look
good, that
closer,
low,
it's
at that
constantly
speed.
changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the...
Actually, the funny thing is, most of the developers came up to me and said, fuck off, Carl Heavybub. Jesus. I've seen the videos, dude. The dude's like fucking super slow. Shut the fuck up.
Distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what.
Jesus, what is going on with this
But that wasn't
fucking
going to work
video,
with all our
man?
new data and our far more complex spawning. Now we have a systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there. That means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it
I don't
to
think
get
it's
a far
YouTube.
better accuracy from the result.
I think it's actually the video.
Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene.
If it was YouTube, it would get the wee
incredible
fucking spinny
exploration
circle
gameplay
there.
I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without
was a bad
compromising on
stream, yeah.
performance?
That's what it feels like.
So yeah, with all
Hey,
these
Ben,
new
how you doing?
data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we've redesigned all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements. but we then also cache the results in something we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it's also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution, which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
Am I fucking losing my mind? Where is the difference? Like, what? What's the fucking difference? Or is it the popping? Heavy breathing.
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce...
What? A fucking what?
With the extra headroom...
What? Where the fuck is the difference? It literally looks exactly the same. Are you talking about these little fucking squiggles here? Is that it? Go right to the beginning? Are you talking about it because it's like got a little bit more shadows or something like that?
Popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching.
Oh, right. Here we go. Yeah,
Let's give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly
So we're
faster
watching
than the previous
here.
system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution.
Ah, nice. Okay. Right. No, thank you for that, dude.
Which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching.
Sorry, guys. It's going to be really boring. Right, yeah. Like,
all of that should be completely eliminated on the...
So I should just do it frame by frame.
Right side of the screen.
Yeah, it's a little bit like... Still having a few problems on the top, though. But yeah, when you get down to here, yeah, I see it there, like the shadows and stuff. And we've got some squiggly sand lines.
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and of course better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue. And now how it looks, you don't see those lines going at all.
Wait.
If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue.
I see what they're talking about. Oh,
and now,
not bad then, eh? So we're talking about these lines here, going up and down. Yeah, that's looking so much better.
Don't see those lines going at all.
That's really good. Nice. Yeah, holy shit. This one makes it stand out so much better. Look at the fucking lines, and now it's still here. Yeah, okay, I'll give that. That's really good. Really good. Ugh, God, now that I'm seeing it, this is horrible.
One more.
I never even fucking noticed this, to be fair. Yeah, you can still see the lines sort of here, but it's a lot less potent than this shit. Hey, Danster. Hey, Boogie. How you doing, dude? What's it like being in a proper country? Shut the fuck up. It was horrible.
With the terrain data cached on the GPU, like Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster.
I think after playing for 12 years, Whetstone, you sort of don't see certain things purely because you've seen it so much, right?
All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU.
We went for kebabs and stuff like that.
That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close.
It was really good, thank you, Danny.
This is the sort of...
It's really good. Unfortunately, like, there's a lot I can't remember, you know? They got consumed last night when I got in. When I get in on Monday, but they were lovely, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of CitizenCon I don't remember. There's a lot of people I don't remember meeting. Not that I remembered them to begin with when they first came up to me, but yeah, I was fucking hammered, chat. Really fucking hammered. I was drunk 4 days straight and I had 7 hangovers. It was rough, you know. I didn't drink the beer. I was on tequila shots and Jaeger bombs and yeah. That's why we're watching the videos, guys. Did you skip the panels on the day? No, I was there, but not there, if that makes any sense. But I was yeah, somewhere, just not in the pilot chair. That was that. The body was there only. Yeah.
Today, and in a second we'll flip over to what you can expect.
At one point, I think I was actually standing in the corner with my head up against the wall. So like, there's like the V parts in the back of the room, and I'm just like that. Shut up, Chris. Dude, I was fucking hammered. Me and Henkin were like, the moment we woke up, the first thing we had for breakfast was a glass of meat. We were fucked, dude. We're going to bed at like 2 a.m., still drinking at like 9 a.m. kind of shit. And like, yeah, I was fucked. Hey, Vegan, how you doing, dude? Dude, I was just fucked. I'm just very good at hiding that I was fucked. I was Jack Sparrowing around the fucking place like crazy. The tone of death makes sense now. The tone of death? What do you mean? How am I feeling? Still drunk. Still drunk. Like, even though I'm not drunk, I am drunk. Or am I?
From the new upcoming tech.
Oh, let's just breathe into the microphone.
Expect from the new upcoming tech.
God, I can't wait to get lost in this fucking indoor. Holy shit, like, it's a little bit overkill, but whatever. Hopefully they're just showing the tech, chat. Because if every fucking forest is like indoor, we're fucked.
In a second, we're going to turn on the culling group, Steve-O, so you can see.
Alright, okay.
These are the groups that we create of those trees and of the terrain.
Nice.
And as we get closer, we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need.
Okay.
Without having to assess each tree individually.
Nice.
All the way down to the ground.
Okay.
So to recap some of the things you've seen here in phase 1, we had data-driven rules based
All right, skip.
much faster.
Skip.
So for that, I'll hand you to the next phase towards Sebastian Schroeder.
Sebastian!
Thank you.
Isn't this the...
No physical.
No.
Thank you.
No. Yo, sponsor,
Wow.
thank you very much for the 7 months.
Thank God there's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous.
Dude,
Right.
they're all fucking space dads, man. Like, it's been easy. But how do trees look like bird's eye view? Wow. I guess they'll work on that, man. You'll never find my pip scam. Yeah, exactly. I agree, just a little tiny overkill. Yeah, if they don't make it like that crazy, then that's cool, but you know. Just CIG. It's gonna be super overkill.
Thanks for having me. I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from Will and Ali, the system keeps growing, both complexity and capability. So our libraries have to grow alongside.
So glad I need to now upgrade to a 50 series graphics card.
Wait, should I click?
No.
No. No, I should click.
Man, this guy really knows how to cock tease these nerds. Like, somebody's sitting in the background going, "I'm fucking edging I mentioned over planet tech!
Yeah.
See what I mean? Holy shit.
Oh, there we go. So, our goal of the content is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about, emergent biomes.
Hey, Razzer, how you doing, dude?
For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because it's about moisture, but let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
Ooh. 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 Jungle? Fucking pterodactyls, man. Oh, swamps. Okay, it's not. Well, I suppose a swamp could be a jungle, right? That's kind of cool. There's like little dragonflies and shit. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Not sure about like the hanging stuff, but that could be worked on. Nice. Are we gonna get fucking gators now? Do we get little boats? I could drive around like Florida. Oh, nice. A low flyer. I wonder who that could have been. Down in the bio. No, Endor is Dagobah. Alright, fucking Star Citizen nerd. Or Star Wars nerd, sorry. Oh god. God. Star Wars. Little green pervert's gonna fucking lift you with the Force. You knew it was coming? Actually, to be fair, I was expecting Kermit the Frog. Fuck you. Oh look, it's fucking... What's his name? Dr. Disrespect with white hair. This is where he's been hanging out. Swamps! Awesome. Right, skip. I don't even want the videos, chat.
For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerel weed. This willow and the one after, the Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace
the foreskin,
some of the more aged assets used to see elsewhere in the game.
Big tree.
The last one, it's taking a bit longer now.
Kermit vid.
The last one...
Is that when he puts out his fucking domain, is it?
You may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the swamp. The bald cypress.
The what? The bald cypress? What?
Is water injection. Inside the swamp. As you walk or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris.
That is fucking dreadful.
Floating on the surface. They will react to the player character.
Listen to them! Listen to them fucking jerking off. Guys, this looks garbage.
Be pushed out of the way.
The water literally looks like it's made of fucking, like, frying oil. Wow, you can push a floating log. Woo! Imagine!
We were also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water...
It's the first version? We've had water for over a year.
It systemically affects assets floating on the water surface, making for some really immersive moments.
If you say so. Yeah, come on guys, you gotta improve water. That looks shit.
Obviously all the things...
That's really
sunlight
bad.
Here.
Oh, jungles. Are we gonna get some monkeys? Ooh. That's kind of cool. I like that. Nice sound. Floating logs 20 FPS. Well, they said that they've got like improvement to the CPU and stuff like that, you know. Try and punch one of my floating logs. Yeah, out of all the things I've seen so far, definitely the water, like walking in water, looks really bad. Like, that has to be sorted out. It looks like oil. The dude just fucking zenning out, is he? Maybe she's worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Or one of these essential oil ones. It's like this hot chick. Aloe vera and coconut and monkey cum. I wash my hair daily with it. You can see the results. You gonna get like any animal? No? Like a snake? More fucking Yoda shit. Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on, do it now! Kill me! Yeah, exactly. He couldn't even see me. If they have a pan of the camera where I'm standing fucking head first into a wall, I'm gonna buy a spaceship today.
Considering everything you've just seen is still very much work in progress, the gameplay capture team really did a great job showing our work in the best possible light. With jungles, we wanted to explore the concept of vertical stratification, as they are the prime example for that. What it means is that you have horizontal layers of microbiomes defined by this.
Then stop being cheap, Heavy Bob, and get turbo or subscribe to the channel.
The floor, herb and brush layer.
I'm sorry, I've got to make money. Obviously missing the it's really difficult, Heavy Bob. Crisis World, you know?
Add variation to the tree layer by dynamically spawning epiphytes like lianas, orchids, or bromeliads. Attached to trunks and canopies of other assets.
Okay, nice. All right. That's quite, yeah, jungles are looking good, man. Ooh. That's looking good.
We need a lot of different species.
Here we go.
Now, to get us started on our certification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the bromeliad, including a potted version for your hab.
Oh, nice.
Then obviously you need jungles for lianas for a jungle.
Space monkeys.
And we also made the
Space
grias,
monkeys are really
which
cool.
add character to the herb and tree layer. For tall trees, we decided on a fairly generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as a nice foundation for all height levels.
That's pretty cool.
And
can we have tree houses?
That's pretty much it. What we
Can I be George of the Jungle and swing? Oh man, that would be amazing. Just watch all the nerds enjoy that one. I can play as Tarzan.
Now, for our third and last use case, let's pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures.
Let's pretend, shall we?
This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity.
I think out of all the years of playing Star Citizen, I think there's a lot of pretend. Redwood. Ooh. Ooh, CIG have been cooking, eh? Nice. This is a bit more like home. Brace yourselves. Yeah, look at that. Oh god. Bathrobe dad. I don't believe you could ever fucking drive through at that speed. Fuck off. Star Wars. Or wherever the fucking, not the Jawas, what are they called? The fucking teddy bears. Can't remember what they're called. Kerbals or whatever. No, that's fucking. Oh, look, it's Morphologist! He looks really impressed. What's Kerbals from? Wait, is that from Thundercats?
For this one, we first looked at the different redwood biomes on Earth and tried to analyze what the most defining species planets.
Right, let's see the different redwood.
A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are
ferns.
In our case, the salt fern.
Lots of ferns around
We also
here.
made a huckleberry variant to provide some
Huckleberry
visual density for the shrub layer.
Nice
To
shrubbery.
add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns, as they can be found in New Zealand
Jurassic
forests. The most important one, though, obviously sequoias. And they ended up being one of our most complex sets yet. As it turns out, they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size.
Nice. Just like me in the morning.
It keeps going.
That was the funniest joke that guy's heard all year.
Now, one thing our game's foliage is sorely missing.
More flew for 2 days to look at jungles. Carrot top. Hey, BDSM, how you doing, dude?
Is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it.
Hard.
The goal here is to unify all forces from all sources. Sorry for the horrible rhyme. All sources
getting a bit romantic, just like Chris.
From all sources. Wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else. And have the vegetation behave accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale.
Nice.
For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by when individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes.
Now, hear me out. Now we need a creature that's like a xenomorph. Really fast, jumps around, and it's in jungles and shit like that. So whilst you're running around, you're like fucking, you know, they're jumping and leaping. Raptor kind of shit. You know, like in that one Jurassic Park movie where they're moving through the long grass? That would be sick, man. We need something that hunts us, and it's just super fucking rapid.
Making for some unique locations, hopefully. Surely.
That looks good. That does look good. How you doing today, Greg? Were you part of the tour office? Yeah. A very angry guinea pig? Yeah. Easy for you to say running around in your ship all day? I'm sorry that you can't fly, Wetston. That's not my problem.
Now, before
I met this lass here. She's part of CIG. She was like wearing a red miniskirt. My God, she was gorgeous.
I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work. And
well, I have not seen any of the fucking schlongs and stuff.
I really
Thursday,
hope
so.
you have a fantastic CitizenCon.
Goodbye!
This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage, so we can tell you all about the next one.
Here. Oh my God, this guy's running. This guy has been desperate for the toilet. Look, this guy's even looking down here. He's looking. Dad! Oh yeah, I met this guy as well. I can't remember his name though.
Hello, CitizenCon!
Didn't he have like purple hair beforehand?
Those
was the UI woman
were
from
pretty,
right?
right?
No.
But it's time from phase-free civilization to give you some stuff to do.
I do like his
So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse.
Right.
Because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets,
Suspenders,
that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps.
Braces, that's it, yeah.
But before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations, such as Ghost Hollow, we've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However, going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game.
Right.
Server meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your character to use for the way that you should. So this means we need to go bigger. Which means we need to change our workflow.
Yeah.
And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark.
All right.
So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality. And
every 100 kilometers.
Improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice. This also means that this is your exploration, and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends. As for density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed, and you go from location to location. Just keep going.
Cool.
So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules
AI
and
image,
assets
12
can be
finger
iterated
locations?
upon and
What you mean,
tested
like AI
right in the editor
creating
for all
it,
the
basically?
designers and artists.
Man, I think I got
To ensure
punched
fun gameplay
in the back
and
rib.
interactive sandbox activity,
fucking
and
sore.
also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically,
I might
we're
have
building a
fallen down the
toolkit.
stairs, though.
So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements.
The one in the audience
We've got
you
high-tech
mentioned,
for the
and the presenter
emergency
are a
shelters,
couple, I believe.
but also utilitarian,
Oh,
like our
right,
bunkers
right.
and distribution
This
centers.
guy here.
The richer the data,
Damn.
the richer these locations will be.
Damn.
Secondly, they
That
all
sort
have
of
a
explains
function.
why they had the same
We've got
color of
mining
hair
for
then.
our mining outposts,
Oh,
farming
wow.
for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form. And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got
That would be rough. Like, imagine breaking up with somebody that you work with at CIG. Ugh.
lawful people like the new Citizens for Prosperity in Pyro, unlawful such as Xenofred, and sometimes not even no one. And the place needs to look a bit, you know, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people. So, now that we've made our toolkit and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations.
All right.
Yes, I said thousands. So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you Starkitect.
You can see why I was passed out in a corner at this point.
What Starkitect allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes. And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into Starkitect and see what it gives us. As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are
so much better.
controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you find on Stanton.
Dude is super nervous. This looks cool. Awesome. Let's do a skip.
Sometimes you'd find it here, and some
Skip.
need mining.
Skip.
And what needs only
Skip.
certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed,
All right.
even animals such as our beloved quasi-great bear, because that would be shut down. Sometimes you'd find the full remains. There are all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to
watch
find
it
an
at 2 times
outpost
speed? Yeah,
completely
that's
on its
probably a
own,
good idea,
right?
I'd say.
We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here.
How do we do this again?
So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure people build near rivers, on mountains. They build near town halls. They build near distribution centers.
It needs to be this fast. My brain is slowing down too much with having to interact with people that are like vegetables thirsty. So this actually makes my brain work a bit better.
So to hit that bit of a benchmark, we make sure that locations
It's
where
like
the
my
are
wife
together. The effect it
narrating.
gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over.
All right, that's
and we group
cool.
them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations.
Cool.
Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs.
Cool.
Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems.
Cool.
And then we can even specify the data on the cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find.
Nice.
So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. You can target on a planetary scale where it would need to be. They need protection. As for targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum.
Circle.
Before I do so, I forgot. Data. We can on the cluster level specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you find in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyro system. For the targets,
Petri dish, yeah.
crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, you'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find in any other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions.
Nice.
So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger. Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each.
Bingo!
And we group this into what we call a sector. Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have, with each their own data and persona.
Wow.
And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay, and for you to find a bunch of places on your own.
Woo!
And just on this side of the planet, can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations. And again,
I never need
this
to
is a starting
leave.
set. We're just able to, on the planetary scale, just define how
My
many
God,
locations
he's
we need,
super
what to
fast.
find there, and it just give that full identity. Thank you for listening. And I want to see you in the verse, but I'll see you in the denser verse. However, this was only the first phase of civilization. Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Riccucci.
So, hi everybody. So,
Hey Jay, how you
where are
doing?
we today? So, my name is Francesco Riccucci, and I'm the director in CIG. Welcome to the next step of phase 3. We will look into how life adapts to the laws of nature and how all the MCs can interact with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we've seen how we're building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we've seen and the location of the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage the space that emerged with life. So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment. Interior of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction, and for NPCs, it's a lot about interaction with objects that we are usually used to in our everyday lives. And then the day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time. That so far didn't have really a lot of impact on gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because first, it's labor-intensive, it can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we've just seen are very hard to be designer-driven and markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what our team has been focusing on to make the systems supported and scale correctly to support this vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation.
I think it's 9 hours,
So
yeah.
attacking an outpost now must have a level
9
that
hours
goes
for the
beyond what
first
we have.
day.
So the outside environment can change, vehicles may or may not be present, a PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day, well, we'll be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows. During darkness,
That's
it's going to be a bit harder
good.
to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there's also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost. So in this scenario,
There's a dude that just ran by.
on the planetary surface, as we see in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are
Fucking
equal and
super
self-impact
sweet.
And knowing that,
Fucking
you
Sonic the Hedgehog.
to exploit basically all the environment. So what is perception? On NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the senses and just tries to, in a way, it simulates the human side ability.
There was
so designers can
something.
already tweak the perception in
There
different
was
ways. And one way is to
something.
find how
I
quickly NPCs can understand what they're
can't
seeing.
really
And the light condition
remember.
have a direct impact. How quickly an NPC will fully understand, for example, if there's a style in front of them. And obviously, there's condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day and night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see 2 main elements. The graph on the top left and the 2 colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in, and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The 2 cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, you will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things, but if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain. And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with this domesticated friendly copion. This is because he wants to exploit the vision, the night vision capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of our tier 0 pets. So we'll now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them, first of all. And then their regions only exist when somebody's there and NPCs are there. So essentially, the environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all the static version of the planet, this would be...
Your brain hurts listening at this speed? Oh, dear. Dear. What about 125 then?
Memory side and time consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime, and pretty much that would be almost all the time.
Is that okay for you?
So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions.
That's little bear can actually catch what's being said. Dude, I'm not listening either. I'm just wanting to get through this.
The locations where cover was interesting, they could mark it up, either the location itself or prefabs, and then with a special entity that would just sample dynamically the environment, but would still be designer driven. This is
I'm just sitting here going,
it's also standard approach in the industry. But what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tool will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled.
Weren't you actually in the room?
Something beautiful, but also fun.
I was on a 4-day bender. I had 7 hangovers in 4 days. There is people coming up to me saying their names, and I'm just like, I have no fucking clue who you are. I only recognize faces. A guy came up to me and said, I'm a long-term lurker. They said their name, and when I was like, I don't know who you are, it looked like their fucking hearts were broken. You know what I mean? There was a guy came up to me and said, I won a giveaway 2 years ago, and I'm like, I don't even know what I had for breakfast. Which was meat, obviously, but you know what I mean? I had to go through thousands of people, well, maybe not thousands of people, oh, maybe it was actually 1,000 people, like shaking hands, taking names, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are, you know? It's just fucking crazy, like, you killed me once, yeah. So, at that time, dude, I was just fucking drunk, that's it. Like, to just keep, well, it wasn't so much notice me, like, people are really kind, but I don't think people realize that what you see on stream is exactly what you get in real life from me. Like, people are like going up to Henken and saying their name. He's like, oh, I know who you are. And I'm going, I can't do that to people. I'm like, no, I have fucking no clue who you are, I got to the stage where I was like, are you tier 1 or tier 3? I might know who you are if you were tier 3. So yeah, like, again, I didn't want to be rude to people, but also I'm like, as I say on stream, I'm never going to change my ways for people. So if you can't handle my no filter bluntness, Scottishness, I can't help it. But yeah, there was a content creator that came up to me and was like, I was talking in your channel a few weeks ago, and I'm like, dude, I can't remember how I got here, And it's just like, some people just don't realize I have to interact with, and obviously this is boohoo DarkLaw, It's all on me. No, I shook hands with Carl and stuff like that. The moment Carl said his name, it's a recognizable name, Heavy Bob. But if you're fucking bent over 29XDXD, how the fuck am I ever meant to remember that, right? Because even when Carl introduced them, like, we're passing near the bar, and, it was like a head nod and stuff like that. So I knew exactly who it was, even like 10 minutes after. But there was a lot of people that it's just like, you don't realize that I have to, on an average day, I interact with like 200 people asking questions, and you want me to remember your name exactly to the T, and then I've got to remember your face in a crowd of 5,000 people? It's impossible, especially whilst being completely fucking intoxicated on alcohol. So there was a lot of cool people that were just like, you know what I mean? Like, they were like, oh, it's totally understandable and stuff. And then there was something like, there was a lot of people that looked like I'd killed them internally because I didn't know who they were. And I'm like, that's where, like, for me, like, I get it, right? You know, you're coming up to this fucking gorgeous, bald Scottish guy in a kilt, and you're like, you're desperate for that fucking thing, but, you know, I'm sorry, guys, like, if you're not tier 3 subscriber, then get in the back of the fucking line, you know? Kilts are a good idea, yeah. See, the thing is, like, I knew instantly Xersty because I've seen a photo of Xersty. You know, I've met Bart before. I've met Detox before. You know, I've seen photo of Diffs when he was wearing my t-shirt. So I knew exactly, like, pointing out. Reformed came up to me and I instantly knew. You know what I mean? But when people are, like, saying their names, I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like, I've got hundreds of people coming up to me in a day. I'm having to try and remember where the fuck I am to begin with. And it's just, you know... You looked at your metrics after 100 unfollow? Dude, I don't give a shit if 100 unfollow. You know? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna make a fucking salty mic react about it. You know? I don't care. If you wanna watch, you watch. If you wanna sub, you wanna sub. If you wanna go to another content creator, that's completely cool, right? But it's not my job to remember thousands of fucking people's names. Like, I can't imagine what a content creator like Pokimane has to go through, or somebody like that, where they've got tens of thousands coming up to them. It's just like, you know, if I know your name and I recognize your face, I'll lodge it deep in. But this is not to be like against people. There's hundreds of people that I interact with on a weekly basis, and trying to remember their names, conversations down to the fucking T whilst pissed drunk is nearly impossible. So there were a lot of really cool people, but there was like who understood, and there was a lot of people that gave off this vibe that I just don't want to fucking ever interact with you again. I don't give a shit if you unsubscribe and leave my channel. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my job to have everything on fucking speed dial.
Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's, you know, in a way you can build stuff out of smaller version, but this creates a lot of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover. Now we stack 100 crates, and what happens?
I'm unfollowing you, didn't remember me. It kind of felt like that.
This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing. This is why until now you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock. So enabling the dynamic generation of covers on the planet allows us to exploit all the elements of the environment. Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding behind available elements. Boulders, rock, walls, and all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be used for cover. Nice, and as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle moves. So be careful where you park your Ursa, because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all the different type of navigation mesh we have, so not on the planet.
Again, it's not me trying to be rude, Bart. It's just, it's like impossible. Unless I'm interacting with you on a daily basis, and you've already pre-sent a photo or something like that, that's how I remember things. So when I used to live in Edinburgh, right? I know the whole of the Edinburgh city off by heart, but if you were to ask me where a street is, I can't tell you that, Bart, right? So I've got like photo memory, where if I see your face, I remember it, key it in and stuff like that. But if you come up to me and I don't know that data and you say your name, it's like trying to pull names out of a hat, which is impossible. So again, like with you, Bart, already know you, know your name, know your voice, right? It's lodged in here, locked in, data's done. Same with Xersty, know the photo, all that stuff, and other people. But when there's people that I've never interacted with and they come in and say, I've not been in your channel for 2 years, that's literally impossible for me to pull that data out of my head. Because that's a name that's just like, you know what I mean? Like Roadrunner, Xersty, Rock, you guys are all here all the time. Heavy Bob, Bart, you know what I mean? That's the easy part. But if you're like somebody that passes in like maybe once a week, it's not to be offensive to you guys. It's just that name is sort of like that Homer scene where it goes in one ear and out the other, you know? There's no way I can process that data. And it felt very much like I was breaking people's hearts, but also in that state, I'm also like, I had to just be as blunt as possible with people because I didn't want to make me feel like I'm doing something wrong when it's like it's an impossible thing to do.
But also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations, but you don't really mark up stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So
but that's how it came across, Roadrunner. A lot of people generally felt like they were upset that I didn't remember their name.
So what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization.
I forgot your birthday, I know. I forgot when your mother gave birth to you. I'm sorry, guys. You know, thousands of you coming into the channel every week. I forgot your birthdays. You know, I've got like most people, when I find out their birthday, I put it on a calendar and stuff like that. So like all the content creators and stuff and folk. But yeah, that was kind of like the experience was. In 2019, it wasn't as bad because there was a lot of people, a lot less people there. And obviously I just started off as content creation, but a lot of people coming up and like, oh, are you the TheDarkLaw? It's like, who else is fucking bald with a beard and Scottish that streams on Star Citizen? You know? That one I felt very weird. It's like, are you the TheDarkLaw? It's like, what does it say on my fucking back? You know what I mean?
Process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types.
It was funny as well. Henken, a lot of people were going up to Henken and saying, is that the TheDarkLaw? Do you think it'd be okay if I go and see him? And whilst Henken's drunk, he's pulling them over to me. Like, TheDarkLaw, here's some more people that who want to talk to you, but are also like fucking feared that you're gonna say something really bad. And I tried to be so like, all right, guys, here we go. You know what I mean? Like, I'm very much a first person's like kind of impression thing where you've got like 10 seconds to get like in there kind of thing like that, because that's just me. But yeah. Well, this isn't your VTuber persona then? Dude, I don't think people were actually, when I say on stream that I am exactly like I am on stream to my mother, to when Henken was here, to my son, to everyone I met with, like there was stuff on Sunday night, which obviously I'm not going to discuss, but yeah, people actually got to see, like, I'm not different in real life. I have a very, very small threshold of give a shit, you know? Yeah, actually the first guy addressed me with my username. Your son, you're actually the first. Oh, yeah. There's a few people that were like, oh yeah, you're such and such, you know? It was really cool.
Of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human can move is not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to, or be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example,
hey dude, you got a tan? Do I have a tan? There was one day where we're standing outside, I think on Sunday after CitizenCon, and I was waiting for Henken. And the sun was on my face, so maybe I got a little burn.
Where we can walk. So can we
it's
make
probably
the
the
step with our
alcohol,
foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the NAND mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces. And after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is that with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously, we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction.
Look at that. Holy shit,
There's so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution, right? So this is why we approach the coverage generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation.
That was a wee bit weird.
For us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another.
That looked a little guffy.
Good.
Yeah,
word evaluation. So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the word be redirected. So as you see here, we can have also lots of rules, so you can see that here. But when things break, First, they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we can decide when is a good moment to regenerate so that we also don't waste too much CPU cycles. The color that you see is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being in open space.
Yeah.
So let's just recap. What we want to do is...
I didn't get Greg's at all, Galactic. I guess it'll be another, 3 years. Jen Desperado. Welcome in, Chief. I don't like Greg's. Dude, I was really good and stuff. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for that, Ray. We were trying to catch up with CitizenCon because I was far too intoxicated at the event and I can't remember a damn thing about it. I hope you are well, sir. I hope the stream was good. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys, if you're joining from Jen. I know you guys are probably sick and tired of this. We are at 1.2 speed to try and make this better. Welcome in, Dave Tardam. Good day, guys. Rude. You drink never? No, I was really good. No, not completely drunk for 4 days and having 7 hangovers in 4 days, but yeah. That's a first for me, to be honest, Jen. I've never had so many hangovers in 1 day and having to have hair of the dog just to fucking get out of it and then sober up and then get back. It's just like, ugh. And I still think I'm actually still drunk from it. I drink to forget, can't remember what. Yeah, I know. I'm half paying attention. I don't like Greg's. And my head turned to the third mother and went, motherfucker. Yeah, I've not had a Greg's sausage roll in 7 years. Greg. So it's yeah. Appreciate the follows, guys. Silver, welcome in, guys. Max. Oh, don't worry about it, dude. Appreciate it, Jen. I know the time. Thank you. And again, guys, if you're coming over from Jen's stream, don't feel like you have to hang around if it's your beddy time as well. Appreciate it all. We're trying to skip through as much as possible because obviously we have a 9-hour video for day 1 and I think it's 3 hours or something for day 2. So we're skippy. Obviously, if you've not seen this, I would maybe suggest another channel kind of thing, but we're just digesting it as much as possible. I'm just learning Japanese. I would love to learn Japanese.
Having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate.
This is the Aussie lifestyle. Yeah.
We want to improve our workflow.
It was rough, that's for sure.
Faster, but also support all your
a lot of tequila, a lot of
and this is all for
Jaeger,
making the game fun for you,
mead,
so that everything comes together.
Beer, wine.
So
I got chatted up by 6 cougars though, which was kind of cool. In a certain way, obviously. Because I'm 42 this year in December, and they must have been maybe 50 to 60. Some of them actually pretty good looking, and yeah, I was taking photos and stuff. Yeah, I went to the zoo. Yeah, they were out of all the people, they were the bald guy, come over here, and I was like, all right, okay, what you want? Have you seen my channel? And they were like, we need some photos taken and all that jazz, I heard Carl picked up a bunch of chicks. He's a pretty decent looking guy, actually. Courier hitting on a licensed yeah, it was kind of like that, yeah. Or hunting, sorry, yeah. Lunch and dinner? Well, they didn't give me any dinner, but I did get their numbers. They got mine, which, what I hate to tell them is it wasn't actually my number, it was somebody else's number, but we'll see that meme unfold down the line. He used his low flying skills.
Thank you all. This was
56-year-old and good looking. How much did you actually drink?
That will introduce you guys.
I actually, to be honest, I wasn't really looking at the faces at that time. Space Game Bro, I think I maybe have just looking at cleavage, to be fair.
Guys, to phase 4 of Genesis.
I did say that quite a bit so far. I was like,
hello, CitizenCon.
Here's my leg. I'm in danger, I'm fine. I think they were English.
Sorry, someone's changed my mind.
Hey, folks, how you doing, dude?
Welcome to phase 4, light and sound. Now,
man, everyone's Moist Noodle clones, right?
We've seen already automated systems
also,
for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself.
First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artists that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides
you
just
got the chance to dispose of 6 cougars at the same time. You really no. We didn't do anything because we're a gentleman, and a gentleman never says anything. But no, I was very polite to the cougar table, whilst everyone else, like Jack and Gore, were laughing at me for getting chatted up by the cougar table, and they were absolutely smashed and stuff like that. But yeah, it was good. Cougar table, dude, it was like that. It was a bit like it was crazy. I just remember trying to get rid of that shite whiskey store. Yeah. Hey, tough. How you doing, dude? Sounds like a laugh, dude. It was a real good laugh. Yeah, there was you know, our attrition's still gubbed. I don't know, Zero. I've been like literally drinking since last Monday, so you know, sounds like a target-rich environment, dude. There was a lot of really nice women that were nothing to do with Star Citizen, and yeah. And hear me out, chat. We're walking back to the apartment on we're walking back, so where the Airbnb was, like, is on the gay village side of Manchester. I picked it purposely because, like, my background is going to a lot of gay clubs when I was younger. Not because I'm gay, it's just it's a much friendlier environment whilst drinking. So it was like when you're walking back late at night, it was just safer for everyone to do that sort of stuff. And there was this really fucking hot chick, like smoking hot. And then when she sort of brushed past me, it was like, "Hi, honey." I'm like, whoa. Where the fuck did that come from? It was like, holy shit, the fucking... Wait. The fucking goggles aren't working. What the fuck is going on here? But I was like, whoa. This fucking chick is super hot. And then... I was like, whoa, shit, that's a deeper voice than I have. You know, gay clubs are great, and oh, dude, gay clubs are the best place to go. Not only if like you're semi-decent looking as a male, because you get hit on, you get drinks bought for you, and like you'll never need to fucking worry about a fucking thing, dude. Like no fucking crazy testosterone-driven nutcase trying to fucking start a fight with you, you know. Every relationship I was coming around, dude, I want to know who the fuck is the surgeon, like, because no joke, if it wasn't for the voice, I would have never been able to tell. Never. Like, it was flawless. Like, to be fair, obviously, it could have actually been a really hot fucking female with just a really deep voice. You know what I mean? But it was deep. And she called me honey. And I was like... You know, thank God, thank for my fucking Spider-Man reactions, you know.
Fill lights, approximating bounce lights off.
If you can't tell, it doesn't even matter. Well, to be fair, like, you know, like whatever. She was going to ride you or crack your back. Yeah. Gotta check for those Adam's apples. Sure, giveaway. No, dude. Like, I'm telling you. Like, I was... Most of the time, you're able to fucking tell, right? Like you said, it's the hands are like Adam's apple, but... I was confused. I was having to go through the database in my head trying to figure out if I was fucking malfunctioning, you know? Because, like, again, if you had seen this chick, it was perfection. Like, it was so difficult. 6 shots and I am anyone's? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you were drunk at the time? Yeah. Sounds like a lovely person. Oh, yeah, she was lovely. Nearly broke my fucking shoulder. Bumping into me like, fucking, hi, honey. I'm like, woo! And then going, wait, what?
And dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does...
Dark thoughts on day 2 with Star Citizen 1.0. We'll get to it, Flame One, but yeah, like, I think I said this to many people, where I only didn't care about, like, 3 things now. Server meshing, working, optimization to make the game run better for everyone, and somebody to actually go through and make a proper options UI and stuff like that. Everything else is just a bonus at that stage for me. You know what I mean? They're the 3 things that I care about when it comes to Star Citizen. Everything else is just, yeah. Has it changed your thoughts on org setup? Yeah, we've already had our meeting. We've already restarted QQOP, and we're going to be going into recruitment production the moment 4.0 is out on first wave and stuff like that. We've got a lot of ideas that we're going to do. With the ability to do alliances and blue and stuff like that, like you get in EVE Online, yeah. It means that I don't need to join another organization. We just need to make a strong organization and ally up with other people and stuff like that, so that's cool. It's the first time in like 12 years where we've actually had some serious information on it. But I'll cover it in a bit because, again, as I've said to everyone today, there were times where I was standing at the back of the hall with my head pressed against a wall, just fucking singing songs. You may have also seen me lying on the floor, spinning around a little bit in confusion. That did happen. Jack was actually very good. Every time I was with Jack, he kept me in order. So, round of applause to my son, Aferox in chat, for keeping his dad out of trouble. And but when obviously he left me, there was trouble. And so we got the pigs. What pigs?
This take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using. It's
They'll
simply
be released
not
at an
possible. If you've got a
inconvenient
planet
time
full of
in the
forests
future.
and
What
was it, 3,000 and something?
Xena the Warrior
locations,
Princess? Yeah,
you're
it was
going to be
kinda like
exploring
that, yeah.
places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you.
As a general rule, if you meet a woman with a deep voice in a gay bar, that woman is probably a man. Well, again, it define woman and man. Let's keep it to male and female to make it, you know, PC and all that jazz. But there is that that female on socials, which she's absolutely gorgeous, but she can also change her vocal pattern to be super bassy and deep, and you know, 100% female, right? Round of applause for the 22-year-old. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially
Alright,
problematic
Flashheart.
for us. Indoors,
Thanks for
you
being
can
here,
put a
dude.
lot of little
Appreciate
lights
that.
around,
What
pointing in
happens in
different
a gay bar
directions, so you
stays
can
in a
probably
gay
justify
bar.
it.
To be honest, guys, I'm always open to you guys on how things. Like, one of the greatest sex sessions I had was having a fucking threesome with 2 ladies in my life, and to achieve that, I had to let one of them peg me. Sometimes you just gotta fucking take it for the greater good, you know. So I'm very open with my sexuality. Like, I'm not bi or gay or anything like that. Just, you know what? We were created with a G-spot up our fucking assholes. It's just natural, right? Just natural. I said this to Gore, and she was like, "You shouldn't be telling people this." And I was like, "Why not? I got nothing to fucking hide." Like, you know.
Outdoors, you've got the sun and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary.
Some of those squeaky VTubers can have super deep voices who will work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
Just
this is
do
the
it.
forest as
Exactly.
you'd see it without the GI system.
Again, there was no fucking way I'm ever turning down a threesome with 2 incredibly beautiful fucking ladies. And all it took was a few sessions of fucking strap on, you know what I mean? It was fine, you know?
As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy.
Who would deny that? Yeah, exactly.
Now there are
a few sessions. Did they make you pay it on advance? No, I'm not gonna get into the fucking details of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was a good night. Lots of red wine, lots of cocaine. You know what I mean? Bill Cosby on the TV.
a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working over the last year. Now, the first is, well, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything,
zippity zap, zippity boob.
We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got other little things. I don't know what they are.
Can you claim as a business expense?
And so we need something.
yeah, you could
thing
probably,
to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately
with his fucking jumper on and
matching
shit.
lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once, I've been making my own levels.
Shit.
As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive. And this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech.
See, now we need xenomorphs and stuff. Ads!
Now, the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflections. Now,
Pretty sure you got the loot out
in the game, you may have
was
noticed.
like, do it then. I bit down on the rope so hard. Galactic. You know what I mean?
And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible.
It definitely wasn't Shaq O'Neal Boogie. No. Again, I'm open with you guys, you know? Fucking free 4. That's about as much as I was willing to do. She brought out the fucking fist, the portable model, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm good. You know, I'm pretty good. Let's start with, you know, a reasonable time, you know? I don't really want to go to the infirmary and they're like, what did you try and do? Oh, I tried to put a fucking raccoon up my ass, you know?
Terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is pretty cool when we wanted to do it.
Bob. It's just picking up mongrels.
And the challenge
for
here,
some
though,
reason.
is that the ray traced reflections you're going to do, they're not just mirrors.
She thought I was a
we've got a whole
professional.
range of objects in the game, from like
Lather
a
up and
scuffed
prepare
panel
to
all the way up
receive,
to
you know?
chrome polished pipes. And we
TDL,
want the same
nothing
system to
phases
apply
me, girls.
globally across that.
Again, yeah, like.
So I'm going to do an
know what I
uncomfortably
mean.
short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together.
I'm always open with you guys. I hold nothing back.
Here's what we need to
If
be.
people can't
now,
handle
obviously,
it,
reads
that's
shiny,
on
but there's
them,
this
you know
kind of
what I mean?
fakeness to it.
I only got one life.
So let's see
I'm
what the
not
ray tracing looks like.
passing up
Yeah,
on
it's
good
really
fucking
noisy and
things.
horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line.
All right.
And that's how you make a chrome penguin.
Nice. Yeah, the fucking she had her Fitbit on Boogie.
I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because
She pulled out this big fucking, you know, the giant size of Vaseline. It was just like, fucking going to die.
this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to...
Again, like, I always look at it this way, and Galactic, is that anybody can do anything in their life long as they're not hurting anyone in certain ways. And you respect that everyone has an opinion on something. It doesn't need to be your opinion. You have to accept it or you decline it, kind of thing. But if everyone lived a little bit more like that, where, you know, if somebody wants to do things behind closed doors or in front of you, it's your choice to either watch or walk away. But for you to turn around and go, ooh, I don't want to do that. Ooh, drugs. Ooh, alcohol. But they're also the guys that fucking kind of like, you know, watch a Chris Roberts video and go to fucking town in their bedrooms and shit, you know? Like, everyone has a kink in some way or other, you know?
light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs
again,
are going to reap the same
I
benefits
don't
as well.
care what you want to do. You want to be trans, you want to be gay, you know, or are gay, I should say, bi, whatever, you know? You want to dress like a fucking bat for all I care. As long as you don't hurt anyone physically, mentally, to a certain degree. Obviously, mentally is a difficult one because obviously what you could think is like fine may mentally affect somebody else. But I always believe that if somebody else is affected by what you say and do mentally, that's on them. That's not on you. You live your life to the point where you don't hurt people physically, and if somebody really gets upset with you mentally, it's on them. Because you shouldn't change the way you are or what you want to do just because somebody goes, ew, that's not cool and stuff like that. They're probably just secretly wanting to try getting pegged and stuff like that. Trust me, guys, it's really good. Again, us males, our G-spot is in our asshole. So, try it. You know? Go for that fucking prostate exam and hope that you have a really hot nurse. and then ask her for the free fingers instead of the 2. Would you like 3 or 4 fingers? I'll take the fist, please. I'm a professional, you know. Deal with your own mental, people. I'm a bad deal with it. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the prime for 3 months. Fingers, amateurs, I know, yeah. I actually have to go and get one of them. Appreciate that, dude. I have to actually get one of them. Also, I like at my age now, I'm meant to like do a colon exam or something like that. Hey, Glitch, how you doing? Sorry, it was good to see you.
Howdy, Great Baldman.
50 months, 50 streaks as well. Holy shit. Also, Astral, thank you very much for the 33 months. Welcome back, guys. Appreciate that. Well, yeah, I got to get the prostate exam. But
07.
isn't males over like 40 we're meant to go and get colon and stuff like that? I'm pretty sure that's on the sort of like MOT that we have to get, you know, just a quick check inside kind of thing. Next is gone. Thanks, Darkness. You've motivated speech last year. Changed my life. Appreciate that, Heavy. Oh yeah. Oh no. Like yeah. You should like it's the same thing if you find a lump on your ball sack, guys. You gotta go and get it checked out. You know, just make sure that you ask her to spit them out. Right. Yeah, don't ignore the stuff if you're a male. It's the same with female. Like obviously, you know, mammary exams where you get your fucking breasts squished down in the machine and stuff like that. Like, don't be embarrassed to do that, guys, girls, all that shit. Get it done. I know a few people that have gone through where they've had to have one of their balls removed because of cancer and shit like that. Obviously, survived and all that stuff, but yeah, it's super important. Don't be scared to go and get a finger up the bum and you know, get that colon exam and prostate and stuff like that.
Natural areas of light and shade. And
10-minute break and take your time. Exactly, yeah.
These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did.
You haven't seen anything, so you look like one. Dude, that'd be sick. I like, no joke. I wouldn't mind being the actual one that has the fucking control whilst it's going, you know, in places. It'd be fucking sick to be like, oh, look. Here we are navigating do a live stream, you know? Here we are, we're navigating DarkLaw's colon right now. Ah, yeah. It'd be sick, man, you know? I'll spend too much. Can we have our controllers back, please? Can we have our controllers back, please? We would actually go to... No, just 10 more minutes. I'm flying my colon. That'd be actually really cool, actually.
Leads to different ambience as the sun moves. And this is a shot that I
wrong platform for That's OnlyFans, yeah. Because I would imagine, like,
Finally,
if anybody's actually had a colon exam
here,
it doesn't exactly hurt, right? You know, wiggling around.
And also their day as well.
Hooks up the verbals? Yeah.
Well,
my brother does pill cams, you swallow it and take photos all the way down, innit? That's really cool, actually. I like that. What's the thing where you get the injection in your bloodstream and it puts like the dye in or something like that, and then they take the scan of you and it like shows you all your veins and shit like that. That stuff is really, I can't remember what the chemical is that they use, but it's really fucking like, woo, you know.
I don't actually know anything about sound, so here's the man who does. Graham Phillipson.
Wait. This looks very awkward. All right. So where were you saying at the con? Right. So here on this side, right, with my head up against a wall. Sometimes I was sitting down, but there was a lot of times where I had to get up because I was going to be sick. So I was up in this corner with my head up against the wall in the corner, just like Buffalo Soldier. As people are fucking walking past me and shit like that, you know.
Good afternoon, CitizenCon.
Good afternoon.
I've been at CIG nearly 10 years, and this is the
Scan
first time I've done this.
Yeah.
Very exciting for me.
I had to swallow some colouring stuff to do throat exam once. Yeah.
Do you want to make some noise?
It's really cool. I would love to fucking get an MRI. I think it would be cool.
So, Sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. Says it right here, blame him. So now we have a huge amount of
You've had an
visual
MRI.
interactable content.
Oh, man.
Location.
See, the thing is, though, I'd be worried about an MRI scan because most likely I'll probably see something that I shouldn't see. You know what I mean? They'll be like, you'll be on the comms and they'll go, ooh. I'll be like, what do you mean, ooh? There's like a little fucking, you know, it'll be like The Boys, you know? There'll be this big fucking parasite moving around my head and shit like that, you know?
Biomes, populations, planets, and systems. And now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks, Ben. But how do we paint this world with sounds?
How do we paint it with
It's
sound?
a challenge. It's a challenge of scale. We need to support multiple star systems, and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible.
Yeah.
We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity, and we want a seamless experience. So we're asking a lot. But with Star Audio, we can rapidly implement audio for entity classes, brushes, or audio sweeteners.
You see this, man? This photo here, not many people realize. Okay, I better not show that one, actually. Yeah, here. This was me with, like, Henkin and stuff like that, you know? I have a reasonably sized head, you know? I would say, like, even maybe Henkin has a bigger head, you know? So I'd be fine in an MRI machine. There's the kilts as well. Look at, like, you can't see, but look at this motherfucker, like, zero state. Fucking photobombing in the corner with Jake and fake noodle. Is the stream camera on the bald head? It's the stream, I suppose, yeah. But yeah, this was an awesome film. We need, next time for CitizenCon, we need to get more kilts out. I'm gonna, like, I think I'm gonna bring my,
reflected immediately across the game, including all of those emergent locations.
Greg was talking about bringing the Death Watch,
Genesis data driving,
or sorry, Black Watch kilts down.
And we can do all this without breaking flow. So here's a fairly dry video.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Later, I promise.
Bring the Black Watch or bring the Chisholm. I can't really tell yet, but.
So over on the
QQOP
left,
branded kilts.
We have the Wise editor. That's where all our sounds live.
Poor
In the middle, we
Henkin
have
found
Star
out
Audio
about
editor,
how
and
much
on your
kilts
right,
cost. Like.
we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this entity's spawn sound.
Bummed out I didn't have a DSLR to make photos with. Yeah, I need to definitely get a camera system for next time.
Thank you.
To take photos. That was really bad.
If you like the ones that come later.
I had to like contact Anna. It was like, hi, do you have the photos that we took together? Because Anna was amazing, chat. There she is there. She is so beautiful in real life. Like, oh my god. Oof. She is so fucking beautiful. It's ridiculous. She's so nice as well.
Later. But there's
I had
also
to get
missing.
people to send me the photos.
So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world, and how they move relative to you.
It won't be an Austin
so
anymore.
We need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch
the
dropping
only places
something
that
whizzes by.
CIG are now doing it is LA, Manchester, or Quebec. Germany and Austin are off the cards now because there's too many people to host it.
Or, in even simpler terms, now.
Wait. Oh, was this the thing? Somebody said to me when I was rolling around
but given how fast we can travel
CIG
through
are
rich,
adding
dense
fucking
locations,
booms,
and the
sonic
sheer
booms.
number of them, we can't afford to be doing that any longer. So we created a systemic Doppler solution. And I'm going to show you that now, the only way I know how, by putting a big Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain.
Okay.
So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny noodle machine. And this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound.
God, I didn't hear this at all. Like, I must have fucking passed out at this point. I don't remember hearing this at all. But I did have a good chat with Pico. Did anybody see the photo of me and Pico? Pico was scared the fuck. They were speaking in a different language, and holy shit. The guy that was, like, guarding Pico was looking a bit worried at that.
And I
It's
expect
like,
you
what the
lot to be very
fuck?
busy after that commercial.
Show the Beagle? It was on Twitter. Let me just bring up Twitter here. Just in case. You know. Oof. 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 Let's see here. We got the dogs. See, look at this. Just in case. Nick's yesterday, 2 years arrived. So there's day 1, 1 year, and yesterday, 2 years with the arrival of Nick's. Look at his elder coat. So this is fluffy puppy Nick's. You know, just a year old. He's got his fluffy things, but now you can see him with his elder coat and it's like popped out and stuff. Look at that fucking mane as well. What a beautiful boy. This is gonna take a wee while. He cut himself on his paw and he kept licking it for a while, so he's got like his white hair stained from the blood. So that's gonna take a few. I could shave it and it would come back faster. Hi. Yeah, they're here. How are you doing, big? We're showing your photos. Yeah. Mr. Stinky. So yeah, he's looking awesome. And then here, yeah, this is like where we got Jake and Anna, myself and Anna, Zero and Anna, Henkin and Anna. That was the one there. Where was it here? That was the dogs. What were we looking for again? That's Remliff or Gremliff flying out on the new force sensitive thing. We'll be discussing this, by the way. This chair here. Oh, wait. This chair here has speakers built into it for Star Citizen and stuff like that. So it like vibrates when you're playing. Because we were obviously, you know, representing fucking Monster Tech and Verpal at the event. So yeah. There's the Pico one. Somebody, who was it again? It was fucking Starloper said that I look like Stone Cold Steve Austin and stuff. But yeah, this poor Pico was fucking traumatized. It was fucking funny. Pico! And then, yeah, this one here. This is where, like, see, this is where DarkLaw was, right? Whilst everyone's sitting down, DarkLaw's at the back of you all doing this shit. Up against walls. I found Zero State as well, you know? This is also some of the memes. Look at this shit, right? This is what went on in the world of DarkLaw. Look at these photos I took of people. There's Expat looking really worried. There's Chloe turning away from Henkin. There's a photo of Henkin taking photos of other people and all that shit. Yeah. It got weird, chat. Really fucking weird. I think I'm gonna... Oh yeah, these two guys here. And this was like when we're packing up the bags and stuff. I was fucking steaming at this point. This is here on Thursday. This is obviously... You've got Penguins, you got Henkin, Nubifire, somebody, Expat, and Red Monster as well. Obviously that's TV Liquid, if anybody didn't realize. All that shit. I think that's like all of it and stuff. The ones that have been tagged in. Hopefully nothing embarrassing will appear later on and shit. And also this is my red maple. I was showing off the photos. Look at it. It's looking gorgeous. Gorgeous! Yeah, that's sort of like all the photos right now.
So, how does it work?
What was...
Well, the listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the
mean?
horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is
What
a really
with
nice
Pico?
kind that helps the game sound good.
Oh, with all the weird photos? Because everyone was doing photos and stuff, Bart, and I was like, you know what? Let's make some stuff that, like yourself, were confused about. Just to be like, whilst everyone's taking normal selfies, I was like, let's just take photos of really fucking weird shit. And then confuse people with it.
Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers at a position that is appropriate to the object position in the world.
By the way, about your
Changes in
stick
the
mounts,
position
do you
are
have
applied to
a
the
solid wood desk? I do. Yeah, Satan. I have your typical like what's it like? Maybe an inch deep wood, I think it is. Maybe it's like half an inch. No, it's about an inch, right? And then it's mounted on the rail system. However, later on this year, we'll be moving into something different.
Delay buffer by interpolating
that
the audio data.
sounds and looks a
But
lot
that's
more
not
better
all we're doing here.
than
Now,
what we
I know
have
there was
right
a
now.
bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally.
A simp pick,
But you
yeah,
may have
I
realized
know.
that by
Yeah.
buffering the data in this way, we're not just creating a speed of sound. We are not just creating a Doppler effect.
So I spoke to Monstech. I was speaking to Olsen. I was like, I pitched an idea, and yeah, let's just say hopefully by the end of this year we will be obviously with the same sort of background, but we're gonna do some cool stuff, you know.
We are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line,
I'm
creating a speed of sound
thinking
effect.
about Dolly,
So,
a Dolly rig.
Introducing systemic speed of sound to the game. I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid
try and
fire,
see about
looking
getting a
at some
full
fantastic
360
examples of what this
dolly
brings to the game.
track set
Starting
up.
with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally by the systemic speed of sound.
Oh, here we go. This is what everyone was saying.
Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper, and unfortunately for the sensitive
all
of
the-
heart, a
Wait,
Pico.
where's the sonic boom?
We're going to hear this
I thought
first
people were
from the
saying to
perspective
me
of
that
both
there's
with
a
no speed
sonic
of sound
boom.
effect. Okay, so that's, if you were at the Pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective. So
Shit!
Pico's down before he even hears the shot.
That's
But
fucking
don't worry,
sick.
he's not dead. Okay, let's finish him off. Now he's dead.
That's
And
cool.
as the voice of Pips power up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you.
Cool.
Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in
No,
fire rate.
that was easy to work
Finally,
out.
the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effects.
Damn, that's cool.
And that's way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance.
Cool, cool.
So again, cinematic effect first when you see it. Shockwave. And the explosion itself.
Shit. That
This
is
is all
cool,
completely
man.
driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Fuck, that's actually pretty fucking sick.
That's pretty cool.
The ring of the visible shockwave is still missing.
So,
Dodge
speed of
staple?
sound simulation gives you a better sense of distance, it improves the sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments.
That is really cool.
So, in summary, we're trying to make the game more immersive and respond to
No way. CIG are trying to fucking make this game more
all this Genesis
immersive.
data and make it feel more real.
God.
And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds
I thought
respond
we were
differently
done.
to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature.
whole, like,
for
background
example,
of
the
this
sound will
game
travel
is
faster
immersion.
in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in game for you and getting you enjoying it at home. Now, that's all from phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, light and sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
The final phase, Nature's Wrath.
Thank you, sir. So, as Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, and it's called Nature's Wrath.
The immersion of waiting, yeah.
And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life.
Oh
So,
my God.
First up, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game.
Are you going to
And
make
they're
it where
truly
we can
awesome, but they're
fucking
also
have
completely
thunderstorms
static. Nothing
and
has changed with them.
EMPs
So
and stuff? CIG,
what we want to bring with
you gonna do
Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time.
All right.
But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drive the biomes we talked about earlier and Star Architect, and these are also now driving a physical
fly
simulation
zones,
of
yeah.
the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions. So this means things like the oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all
Give me a
impact the clouds.
thunderstorm, lightning, please.
But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've
Lightning
also improved our
thunderstorm.
lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside
Ooh,
a cloud.
shit.
And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting
God
in much more
damn.
vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Right, lightning, please.
Now,
Lightning.
it would be awesome to bring this into
Will
context
clouds be server-side
and show
or
it on an
client-side?
actual
Server-side.
location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to
You
round
gotta
this
make
up.
it server side. Holy cow.
It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving. They're forming naturally and changing shape. They dissipate as they glide on the atmosphere based on wind data.
Oh, yeah.
Stratus
yeah.
and cumulus alike.
Sure. Okay.
Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams, how it interact with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers.
Shit. That's pretty cool.
Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility
Give me
of
thunder.
the area.
Thunder.
Light precipitation is starting.
It could be lightning.
Previously, we authored static cloud shapes, but no
Damn,
longer.
holy shit.
We didn't manually place a volume here. Its presence has been
A little
informed
bit
by
weird
Genesis data.
shadering going on
Oh,
in
and
the
it's not just a
background
cloud
now.
volume. It's a weather front.
About fucking
Now we're
time,
trying to
man.
see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet.
Nice.
Vegetation, grass, and the
Nice.
overall environment are responding to the
Nice.
weather. The system is changing the world around us.
Damn.
We can see puddles being formed dynamically
Let's just
in the
have it where
dirt,
it rains
properly
all the time.
responding
That
to
looks
light,
way better.
Reflections and rain droplets, making it
Shit.
it's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Damn, they've already got it in game. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Yeah, we definitely need xenomorphs now. That's really good.
We need to leave now. Get back.
We need to evacuate now. The trees are not very rockety, but whatever. Ooh. I remember like fucking free Citizen Cons or whatever, they were showcasing the lightning. Oof. Damn! Holy shit. Oh, it's actually traveling as well. That is fucking cool. Nice. That's looking really good. This fucking, the bang at there. Look at that. Look at the color just come in. Really cool. Holy shit. I can't wait to fly through this. Now we just need to make it where lightning, if it hits you, it fucking EMPs you. This was one of your fave bits? This is amazing, man. Look at that. Wait. Is that getting affected by wind? No. No. Oh! Alright, we need to find the planet that has the most amount of lightning storms. That's where I'm living. I'm living in the thunder place. Holy shit, that's amazing. Oh shit, things are moving by wind? Nah. That is fucking dope. A little bit janky in some areas, but that's cool. That's really fucking cool. With control surfaces and wind, oh my god. That would be amazing. Oh, that is looking really good. Yeah, it looks really good. With Maelstrom, it does, yeah, and control surfaces, which was what we'll get next year, Roadrunner. Like, eventually down the line, you know how people low fly with their noses down? You won't be able to do that. Because the wind and everything will have an effect on how you fly and stuff like that. Nice. That's looking really good. Holy shit. Damn. Also, have you noticed that there's not much rain on the window glass, guys? Shit. Just get hit by lightning. Please let it get hit by lightning. Please. Let it get fucking splashed.
Getting very sparky out here. Recommend deviation.
Oh, yes! Yes, chat! Holy shit, and this ship just got fucking cooked. Oh. Alright, that so far is the highlight of Star Citizen or sitcom for me. About fucking time. How many times have I been asking for this over the years?
Wow!
That's really cool.
Wow! Man.
That one thing alone just brings the game in for me. Now let's get proper fucking like hurricanes and shit.
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions, so you have real weather fronts evolving across the planet all the time.
By heat?
We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then you have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with the instrumentation. Direct strikes will damage your ship.
Holy shit, man.
Some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal.
Fucking about time. I need this in my life,
and these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for all in the verse soon.
That's really cool. Again, one of the things I've been asking for years was the idea that one day you go to a landing place that you know, and then the next day it's in a thunderstorm and it makes it where you just can't get to the area because you get hit by lightning and you crash and all that stuff. I love the idea that weather has to be brought into the game where some days it's easy going, all that jazz. Next day it could be a fucking shit show because you're having to deal with like elements and everything like that. That's really cool. Kind of wish I'd seen that.
Yogi once said, "It's your job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course." All right.
I met Yogi, by the way, guys.
We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand placing or manually creating biomes.
I gotta say this, guys. The guys in fucking Canada are kind of carrying Star Citizen. Just want to point that out. Like the Zeus, the fucking all this stuff. You know what I mean?
Instead, leveraging asset mapping.
I'm not going to
discuss a new way to make a game that can scale, to create thousands of Korean places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay without art and design, hand-placing locations, leveraging world design rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with Genesis and all of its systems is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster.
But I loaded up yesterday to just
build systems that
do a
respond
quick
to data.
flight with my alt.
That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys. For this year, have a great Citizen Con. We'll see you next time.
I don't know if they've made it better or whatnot, you know. You had no issues? Yeah. It's difficult to do that because you gotta remember that most people are in Manchester.
I'm a producer here at Cloud.
By the way, TheDarkLaw was around at this point here because TheDarkLaw is actually just off this direction in the bar at the bar. And you don't get to see it because the security guard, this fucking dude here, told me to fuck off. Or not in so many words, but, you know, basically told me to move away.
And I work with the UI Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that amazing presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How was it to here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is, of course, amazing. It was incredible to visit. But I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with,
Did you hit him in the
design with.
balls?
They're here too this time. Whereas last time, it was amazing and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the community is just incredible.
Well, with all that hard work that you just got to
creating, I'd not seen pictures and where with the water explore. So much more reason to be in the water. But you guys are all amazing. On the what was your favorite bit?
Community.
Is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at CitizenCon on the show
There's
floor, waiting for the
Olsen.
next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area. Monster Tech, we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these great...
She is 100% borderline.
Themed chairs. Look at this. This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of a real D4D situation. These are haptic chairs. There's motors in the chairs. They're using our VKB branded joysticks. Thank you again to VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCon. This is awesome. We are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience Star Citizen. It runs smooth. It looks great. This is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor at CitizenCon, this is an awesome place. You definitely need to check this place out. How you doing? Doing well? You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly again.
He's trying to figure out how to fly. Excuse me, guys. We have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our Ship Showdown posters.
I'm just trying to learn how to fly again. Skip.
Hi, guys, and welcome over.
Skip.
Be winning.
Skip.
Joe.
Skip.
You would have it, and we are doing some.
Skip.
This time it's
Skip. Skip. Skip.
Questions.
Fucking hell, like.
Happy to.
Just happy to be here at the show. Now, come follow me.
Skip.
No, a little bit because it's a little. If I try and.
Skip.
What's the?
Get off. Yeah, fuck.
Join the verse, and also provide an awesome community of like-minded individuals. Our primary objective is to just have fun together, and we respect how.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, the
Can
small
you hear
entry
me?
fee of 2K, yeah.
1, 2. All right, cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one, I am Balt, my player persona. I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I will be your host for this panel. Woo! It's time to discuss a social universe, but before we start, I have a couple warnings. First one, let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration, and God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train. It just made me like very, very emotional. And so I want to take a moment to thank every one of you that have participated with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far. You guys have been thousands to come and help us test this technology. And the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much. Now, the above picture is really nice, other than this guy, but it does present a problem. A fundamental part of playing a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other players, to join in on adventures, or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as our game server shards grow, you will encounter more players, and for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but the world outside, like on Spectrum. Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere for a long time. We have neglected this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far the oldest application in Mobiglass. It's now time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is to cater to all types of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus solo players game. We are not a role players versus mechanics focused game, or dare I say, we are not a PvE versus PvP game. We are all of those things. We strive to build a social environment in the game that is easy to engage with, consistent and dependable, and trustworthy, where you can judge danger, safety, or shadiness. And we want this to be deeply rooted in gameplay mechanics, like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy. A warning. What we're going to show you is very early work. And we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards. Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century. And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do get power through. This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget the prisoner mentioned here from the work mines. And so, I'm not going to lie. This presentation is going to be a lot of mobiGlass. It's not super flashy. But focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself. So I'm going to make a party. And I'm going to get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Hello, CitizenCon.
Ah, it's fucking
right.
Dr.
And then
Robotnik.
you forgot to cover the Swedish before in your earlier introduction, so tjena.
Ah, nice. All right, we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design
It totally
Director,
looks like Dr.
JJ, to the
Robotnik.
stage.
My spot's quite far away.
Yeah, no, you walk it out. Walk out. Okay, so social universe begins with your friends. That's your closest
Did I go
group.
to
It's the
CitizenCon?
first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend
I
system
did.
is
Dude, can I remember anything at CitizenCon? No. I met some cool people, though.
dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So
I got chatted up by cougars and
my first question goes off to JJ to kick us off.
other things.
What are we doing to improve friends and friends management?
So we're taking our oldest app in the mobiGlass, the Comlink app, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your
Wow.
one-stop shop for all of your friends and group gameplay.
Cool.
Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice, sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
Who fucking cares?
What? I'll have no friends at all then.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends. So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of...
So this is a video game event. Please leave your Riz at home. I don't think I even have Riz, to be honest. I'm just an arrogant motherfucker, and I think it just works. Yo, Steel Orbs, thank you very much for the 25 bombs! Appreciate that, dude. Mandatory fun is best fun, yeah. Yeah, I don't actually think I've got Riz. I think I just literally am so arrogant and forward that it probably comes off that I know what I'm doing, you know?
of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last seen. And then you'll also be able to reflect your own status, so you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed, or if you just want to hide offline for a while. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher. And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline. And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of synchronizing, when we have multiple characters, your friends will be shared across all of them too.
Nice. So some people are real socialites. I know, I've seen them. They have a lot of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends.
Much for tapping, like,
What are we doing to help management of huge friends list?
Nice humble brag, Ben. Well, in fact, we are giving you the ability
That's
to
actually
add
pretty cool.
notes to your friends list, so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that
Yeah,
I met at
that's
CitizenCon
true.
2954. Or
Maybe they'll
maybe it's
change that.
JJ's super weird username. This is JJ. Also, you can add people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list for your convenience.
Yeah.
Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And, well, why?
right.
Who are you going to call? That's the question. You're going to call your friends. You're going to call your party. So this is where it should live.
Seems to have got a lot of UEC there as well, Ben.
I swear to God, I
This
didn't
is
do
super
it
duper
cargo.
hilarious.
This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so that's all cool for your close buddies, but the one thing that always happens when you meet people is that some of them aren't nice. Abusers, pad rammers, active griefers, you know? Currently, we can't do anything about that in the game. What are we doing to help the situation?
So in addition to the friends list, we're also now going to have a block list. And we like to think of block people as reverse friends. They're just people that you really don't want to talk to anymore. So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called black holing them from communications. So you can't see them talk, and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well. Now, we also have a much requested hostiles list for people who have made a real enemy of you as well.
The KOS list is finally making its way in.
Oh, yeah. You'll also be able to add notes.
What's this? Oh, yeah. Is this here? There's Zersty, yeah. There's Riddick. Jack. There's Jack hiding. Yeah, that was an interesting one, that.
Here as well,
hey,
just so
Jedi,
you can remember that person I blocked 2 years ago, you remember why, because you're going to forget. And then for those situations where someone really wants to go the extra mile to be a super mega ass,
fuck, I'm going to have to block you, Heavy Bob.
And we'll deal with them for you.
Because right, so you guys at Griefernet didn't give me a sticker that says Cypher, like I'm really pissed off about that, to be fair, so I'm going to have to block you guys.
Friends list up to date. I can find my friends easily based on a rich presence in real time, and I'm ready to go on an adventure. But for that, I need a party. The party is at the core of the social experience. When you're heading into a mission, meeting with other players, or whether they're friend or not, our party system is very bare bones at the moment. It does have some cool features, but what are we planning to improve parties?
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like party launching, the party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us. So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
Yeah, I know. Imagine. How did they find me? How did they find me? They're clearly stream sniping me, right? They're on the fucking Griefernet list. It's like it shows you. It says it's their fucking it's their alt name and where they're fucking located. It's like, how did they find us? Hey Liberty, thank you very much for the 19 months. They appreciate that. How did they find us? These fucking stream snipers.
That's all right. We just want to make sure that we're adding better support for this, like search functionality, making it easy to find people in your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though, is the ship and seat breakdown. So you will see. Yeah, maybe that's worth applause.
Why? Right, this stuff is cool, right? This is good. This is bad. This is a really fucking bad idea, CIG.
So, you will see all the vehicles that your party members are in, as well as the seat that they are in.
Oh, is it just party
markers?
This
will give you great situational awareness and allows you to coordinate better than ever before. It's essentially a
Is
mini
it just
fleet
party?
manager.
Right, okay. If it's just party, that's different then. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Because I was a little bit worried that this would be like, yeah, if it's just party, that's fine. Yeah, okay.
So there's going to be more improvements as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites. So only your leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all. And we're adding an absolute MMO staple as well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better.
That's kind of cool, actually.
And while we're talking about group play,
TheDarkLaw attended this
unwanted group play.
The altered state was 4-day fucking bender, 7 hangovers, a drive back that possibly could have ended my life, and many other things that happened throughout the event. Like I'm to be honest, guys, I'm lucky I'm alive. To be fair,
in this case, we're improving the quality of life for our
I got chatted up by cougars, other people. Trans woman was very attractive. You know what I mean?
As well. So, well,
when in Rome, right?
Like your on-screen name and location and so on.
I think it was TheDarkLaw, to be fair, because TheDarkLaw, like you guys know, TheDarkLaw is a bit like moody at times, and TheDarkLaw is like really friendly with people. So I think it was like a half and half, really. The split personality was definitely kicking in a lot. Ended your life? I thought the plan was to dispose of Henkin. No, I would never do anything to my beautiful Henkin. I did see Henkin completely naked though, guys. Just an FYI. I had to help him with his kilt. And I got to see everything, chat. I got to see everything.
Just so you're a bit harder to find while you are streaming.
That kind of party,
And that's the full
yeah.
friends and party tab. Pretty cool. It's a party for the eyes.
Party for the eyes. Well, that's how it was at CitizenCon.
It's a party for the eyes. All right, so the new friends and party.
Did you crawl this year? No. I didn't crawl this year, but I did fall down a flight of stairs, which was impressive.
Hey Place is really the one-stop shop to manage all your real-time interactions with other players or access your comms channel. That's cool, but as we navigate the verse, it's always very difficult to find people. We have a single channel. People are blasting, looking for groups. It's a bit awkward. You never know what you're going to find. With bigger shards, I know I'm the bigger shards guy now, but we're going to have a lot more players in there. There must be a better way.
Whoa, Ben, we have
He
given
doesn't
this some
remember.
thought.
Oh no, I remember that.
The second tab in the social app, introducing the Party Finder.
All right, let me have a look here. Looking for players to learn the game. 149. All right, okay. Ships. Interesting.
So, the Party Finder, it's a dynamic system that's going to make it easy for you to find interesting and engaging.
Can you make it where it's like only for like orgs, like an org list and stuff like that? That would be kind of cool.
It's basically player.
Sounds like
matchmaking.
CitizenCon is my kind of place
So,
after all. Dude, seriously, next year, I think it's going to be in Canada. I highly suggest if anybody is my kind of party animal, like, just let's get involved, you know? I'm surprised I actually didn't end up in like a stripper bar or anything like that. It was kind
If you
of
are looking for more players,
maybe ended
just
up
go in
that
here,
way.
advertise your party, give it an
This is why they
informative
don't let
name
me
like
out to
Ben has
Scotland
done
very
here.
often, to be fair.
Fun times.
And you could even set things like a specific contract that you want to play, or roles that you're looking to fill. Maybe you need gunners, engineers, pilots.
Meat shields.
Maybe that. You could also limit
I
the number
heard
of
it could
members.
possibly be Quebec. So it's like LA, Quebec, or Manchester are on the cards now. Apparently they've dropped Germany and Austin because they can't house enough people.
You might want to do some, again, specific content.
This is
So
going
you
to
want
get
do
griefed hard.
With a set number of members in the party,
this
or
system
you might
here.
want a tight-knit group. That's something that I would like very much.
Yeah, this is very easy to bait people in
contract
Heavy
rewards,
Bob, right?
So once you have that information, then it's time to list your party.
I definitely feel
And
like
then-
this will end up being not used down the line and stuff. Manchester doesn't need a stripper bar. They let the sluts roam free.
People are going to be applying to join your group. Which
To
is
be
kind of
honest-
like the reverse invite. You're applying to the party. You're joining yourself. You're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear. So you can then request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them, just so you can tailor your group to the kind of gameplay that you're trying to do.
All right.
Then, on the other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group. And this is all
Canada
purely
is
because we
then
want
like to
you to find the
party.
kind of group gameplay that you want
You
to
can
engage
add
in. And it's for all
personal
types of players.
reputation, though.
FPS combat,
Yeah,
racing,
I guess you
beacons,
could,
roleplay,
yeah.
eating burgers at Whammers, finding cool
Also,
vistas.
I'm pretty
Just-
sure I
it
need
should always be
to
easy
see
to
him
find.
pan
Party should be easy.
back. Where is it
We're
here?
going to be a
Yeah. Known players, orgs, and friends. So you can actually set it to where you can only see your organization or people on your contact list, which is pretty cool.
applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party. You're joining.
This means I'll be able to
Or you're
have
gonna be able
more
to use
people
those
on my contact list.
Role play,
kind of thing.
eating burgers at Whammers, finding cool vistas.
Yeah,
It should always be easy
I
to
like
find
the
action.
idea of the blocked list. Like, say for example, like it kind of sucks, and I'm going to use them as an like an example. It kind of sucks for people like Griefernet, where they'll just get everyone putting them on that list, and if they're actually serious about this, where you don't get seen in game, like you'll be phased out, kind of thing. I mean, it's a really good anti-streamer tool. But also at the same time, it could be kind of dangerous, right? It's like you'll never interact with me because they'll just be like, "Oh, I'll put DarkLaw on the block list right straight from the bat," and then you'll never interact with me in game. Kind of
things
a
to
bit
do
stupid, I
and
feel.
people to play with.
So I can create a party from a couple friends. I can party launch into the game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the party finder. And other people will want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards. Let's say that already. How will we improve communication? It's very much of a mess right now. Our chat's very bare bones, and voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Well, let's chat
They
about
just
chats.
said that you wouldn't be able to see them.
So, we're adding options for you to customize the chat window, giving you the power to make the chat your own.
Wow.
We're also adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back tabs.
We're bringing them back from other games. And this means that you can set up customizable views, filtered for any area of the game that you are interested in. And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat login.
That's sweet. How kind of you. So, first off, as we can see here, we're making slash commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing. It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and slash yell commands, as well as sending DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take
Hey, you wanted a real example.
Sure. So another thing we're adding is that we're giving you the power to share information more easily via links. So first off, here we have contract links, taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesecake!
Yes, cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake is maybe better than Xenofred. Also, we are adding star map links. Let's have a look at what that looks like. This means that you can click the link, and it will take you to the exact location in the star map, making it easy for you to group
That's
up.
kind of cool. But it's been done in
Another
many
thing we're
games
adding
before.
is item links, and, well, you'll see why you want to link items in our Crafting Your Home presentation tomorrow. Lastly, we're adding player links to make it easy for you to connect your friends with one another, right? So while we're talking about comms, Sean just messaged us about VoIP. Do you want to invite him to the party?
I sure can, Gabe. We do need an expert to discuss VoIP and FOIP anyway. So you guys give us some air, remember hot mics, and let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join the party. All right.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here. So, I've come up to talk a little bit about FOIP and VoIP. So it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right? All right, so FOIP and VoIP are our systems in-game, VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and FOIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added Face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this. So again, I mentioned, it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well. What's kind of cool about it is that FOIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently so that it's always in sync, and anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. So it's been used in expected ways and unexpected ways by the community. Let's have a look.
This is Wallace Clem. Clem? What is it? Seems someone's on a case. One of our 90 officers was sacked last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed. And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with salvage, do they, Shell? That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the whole system at salvage, aren't we, Mel? That's right, Shell. And you look like you get it out of it.
I'll do it. You need a break.
What? No, you're up there in what? Your underwear, just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch? Hi, I'm Nicktronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
The name's Brad.
Agent
Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain. I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey, yeah. It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple. Apples.
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats?
It's fucking robots!
What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
Fucking hell. Jesus. So they basically
that
show
was
the
all
old
content
Jack,
made by the community, and I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of Jared?
Yeah, John?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, John.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at Sitcom. How's it going?
Shit.
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using VoIP. Where are you?
Drive. That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of VoIP and my webcam. We've been working on VoIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in-game.
Damn.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this. Hopefully, you can see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. This has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously. We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, huh? And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting
Not
conditions.
100% there,
The
but
result is
a lot
more
better.
expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with VoIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for in the verse.
It's like
So,
the
I
lips
see you're
are
the
just
character
so
creator.
hard to
Let's
do,
change how you
right?
look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what VoIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that VoIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking, and we're good to go. We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. VoIP won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads,
It's stung like a
you can do
fucking
so,
bee.
and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam.
He's getting
You
fucking
can now
hit
see
by
someone
bees.
totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make. but
That's
also
kind of cool,
to continue
actually.
To work with anything that we throw
That's
at it.
really cool.
I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome sitcom. See you later.
Just the lips. Hey, I'll show you then, dude.
Pretty cool.
All right, that's great, Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty.
If they can just
with
work
many
on
players
the
reporting
mouth
quality loss
movement,
or even
then
full
that'll
audio
be
loss.
fine.
What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and VoIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you. We know. We've tried it. and it sometimes works, and sometimes it doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important. We need to do this anyways because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Cool. Good stuff.
Oh, wow. I can skip a lot.
What? Am I done?
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage
2
now.
hours, okay.
It's a bit crowded, right?
Can we kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends. We've joined parties.
C11,
we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Ben behind it.
Oh! The guide system. So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago, and this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Nice.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player by your side showing you the ropes. So, we want to keep the guide types from the website, because there's already a lot of good ones there. And they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay. And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base building is a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No teaser, your tease.
Oh, yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide. And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience. But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player, and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together? Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good.
Let's just quickly cut there and have a look. Cool. Whatever.
Yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to respond to them. If you need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever responds to them knows their stuff. So this is obviously good for new players needing to learn the game.
Where's the piracy
but
beacon?
Even seasoned players like yourselves, you're going to have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse. So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now, all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever's answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession. Actually doing the status and thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well, so, you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Let me put that crap on a shirt!
Wait, was it 40 minutes you guys had to wait on the live stream? Yikes.
No, I want to be able to come.
MK2 ES with LTI and a game package.
Ooh. Hold this up for the camera. Look at that. We also have. Oh, that's gone forever. The camera.
All right, here we go.
This is on.
There's invitations.
Thank you. How's it going? Hello, hello. So my name is Nick Pierce, like Joe mentioned. It's my second CitizenCon, but it's my first time presenting, so I'm very excited to be here.
The end of it.
And just on behalf of myself and the team, thank you so much for coming to this presentation.
Dude, I'm already flaking with this.
With that said, I'm here to talk to you about an initiative that was first introduced right here at CitizenCon in 2019, and that's adding distinct purpose and specializations to armor and clothing in our game. So let's get started. So, Star Citizen is a game about almost everything. We can do almost anything. With so many different options of gameplay, whether that be
I kind of just want to fucking get into watching this just now, guys, because I'll come back to watching this, but this stuff is just rotting my brain with like all the Copian Hope stuff, you know. It's things that we won't see in the game for a couple of years, so it's like that was like Squadron 42. So yeah, let's just watch this. I just can't deal with, you know what I mean? Like I'm all for CIG. With all their stuff that they want for orgs and sandworms and all that stuff, it's amazing. But if it's not actually coming out in the next patch, I just don't really care, you know? It's cool and all, but it's like, when you've been here for 12 years, I only care about when it's actually going to come out. I don't really care about you designing it, because every company's going to have that, right?
It's not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships, or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe. Forging connections that will last your entire life, fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks.
Are you going to watch the... Yeah. Really interested in this dude's fucking F8 because it's a completely different version than ours. I like the ramp system that they've made for Idrises and stuff. Forged by the stars. Now, don't I get to skip this part, right? Yeah, I don't care about this.
I assume they talked to all the rookies out.
Yeah, whatever. It's cool that I'll actually be able to put DarkLaw in the actual Squadron 42. Alright, let's crack it up, chat. You know what's coming.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 2.
Wow, that actually looks so much better.
Yeah, got it.
I watched I was sitting down watching this at this time. But on 4K just now, holy shit, this looks so
Commercial
good.
red line of Vegas 3, provided that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
Archangel, this is Gary.
Come back, Gary.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
I love how they're like flying at like nearly 2,000 meters a second. Get ready for it. Here we go. Scotland!
Copy that. Just in now. Reaper squad.
Oh man, it makes me so happy.
In position, holding now. Understood. All flanks. Bishop wants to lose formation and have battle, so we don't clump up. Copy that.
This is so sick, man. Again, like, watching it at sitcom was really cool, but on the big screens, and it had the fucking V-Sync turned on, it just looked so shit. This is looking so clean. Hey, works right. Hey, Dane.
I know I just wrote you.
No. Skip.
Quite like we
Skip.
can.
I need to talk to your mother. Here she comes. The sexy Scully.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Oh yeah, yeah, I had the V-Sync turned off, yeah, sorry.
I used to do
All
the
right,
same
right.
thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
God damn it.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
14
maneuvering
maneuvering
thrusters and
presses.
3 mains. It sure sounds like it.
Sir.
Sir.
It's a beast. It's a beast.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
Yeah, but what they're talking about is the ones that on Squadron 42, 90s. So the Hornets and the F8s are different versions to the one we have, which will probably be like the next models or something like that. So now we know why ours are so shit. Because they're not the ones.
Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
I did.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
All gunners, all gunners.
Maybe a chassis
Air
over
report
it,
to your
yeah.
turret. Repeat, all gunners to your turrets.
Richie hit. Right, I'm gonna skip this on a bit because like this is stuff that I don't really care about because I want to actually experience it when I play it. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. High command's been
Cool. Oh yeah, because wasn't there something cool here? Everyone started cheering. Yeah, it was like Locker. It goes into like third person or something like that, right? Yeah, that's cool. That's really fucking cool. Wonder if he'll ever do that in Star Citizen Force. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Skip. Skip. Skip.
Looks like this could be it.
Skip. Surprised there was no fist bump in this situation.
Want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
This is Greg. Arming the Greg. I do like the animation of that, that's pretty cool. I like the fucking reload handle as well that you gotta crank. Yeah, this is sick.
Calibration program.
Sick. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this looks really cool. Everyone was like, I heard that people were making memes on this, but this looks really fucking cool.
All right. You should be all set for controlling your turret. Ship for you to practice targeting specific. System says it's sticking.
So I'm gonna just skip as much as I can, because obviously
Any idea what's happening, sir?
I don't want to spend
Covering your
all the
sector,
time
staying off
rewatching
comms.
things that people
At least
have
that's
already
what should be
done.
happening.
Admiral Bishop.
Attention, Second Fleet.
This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more.
More.
Today, we fight
Man,
one
that's
last
a
battle.
fucking beat. You know you're dying.
Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a hate ship
I
is headed
forgot
our way.
about that. Fucking Hobbit, mate.
Now, some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for
He
sorrow.
sounds funny, sped up. I don't
We
think
will
it
have
isn't
to grieve
sped
for
up.
them later. Because 2
Oh,
billion
shit, yeah, we
souls
are
in the
sped up.
system hang in the balance.
Sorry. We got to change that.
There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban.
The fall of Chris Roberts.
But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind.
Yeah.
Because today,
Slow-mo.
we will define ourselves through our actions.
Went to see the mocap studio at
We will not
CIG. It's fucking
lose
impressive,
the
man.
system. We will not fall back. We will win because we have to.
Because today is our
We fight
Independence
today.
Day.
So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do?
I held the line. This is actually hinting that the game won't be out for 40 years, by the way.
The Battle of Vega. You can look them in the eye and say,
I held the line.
I held the line.
This is what I walked into. Oh my god. What are you doing, lass? You were meant to be going places. Fucking stalking the channel, like. Jeez. By the way, everyone in chat, make sure you go and follow Gore. She's absolutely incredible. She's like one of my favorite humans now on the planet. She's just an asshole, arrogant. That is amazing. You gotta spend some time. She doesn't stream anymore. She's just got one shitty clip left of killing beef in fucking things. Yeah, you need to come stream. Let's fucking game. I think it would be fucking great banter, you and me streaming together. Something simple like, I don't know, whatever. I think the banter would be really good. I held the line and they paused it for 2 or 3 years. Yeah.
I am proud to stand with you today.
Play the party game together. There's a
Good
lot
luck.
of cool games.
Bishop out.
But yeah, she's sounding as a parent, guys. Drop the love, you know
Nice
what it is.
speech.
I just
Any
don't
word
save
from
the
recon
VODs.
team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
Wait, what the fuck?
I held the line.
Did he say let's
Men and
get into
women of the
position and then he
Second Fleet.
fucking like old man groaned as he slid into the chair? Was
I
that
am
it?
proud to stand with you today.
Wait, did I miss that? Yeah.
Nice speech.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Fucking Gary Oldman.
Let's get into position.
Yeah, here goes, let's see. He just fucking old man groans when he sits in his chair. That's funny. Yeah, guys, I'm losing fucking the mentality to be able to watch any of this shit. Let's just watch the TheDarkLaw canon part. That's all I care about. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah. Because all the CIG guys came up to me and they were like, TheDarkLaw, you're gonna love the ending of the video. I was like, why? It's like, because they've done some stuff to showcase
But the work we
what
do
you
matters.
do. I'm like,
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
Alright, I'm fucking Gene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
God, if I have to listen to that, I'm gonna fucking... There's gonna be
Be your new
murder.
home.
Murder. Oh my
Lieutenant
god.
Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir, who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir.
The name's... You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual.
She's like the innocent Bambi.
Launching in
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Ready? Get ready to see TheDarkLaw chat. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm actually pretty excited for this game. Looking cool. If it works. I'm still alive. Cool to see the mining spiders. Hey, get ready. Get ready for the TheDarkLaw scene. It is looking good, yeah. Whee! Here you go. TheDarkLaw cannon. Fuck you, Gore. Fuck you. Get out of here. We're gonna watch that again now. Ha 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 ha. Yes. The funny thing is, I don't think it actually says how fast they're going. Awesome. Cool stuff. Where was you then? I was sitting in the right-hand corner. I can't remember who I was with, actually. I think I was with Jack. I don't think it was with Henkin at the time. Doing that stuff. I can't remember. Alright. My brain is fucking juiced. We got this to watch, right? Let's go through all this crap. Because this is like the sales trailer or something. I didn't see this. Dad. Ooh, alright, CIG going this way. Alright.
You're never gonna play basketball!
Oh, it was baseball or something.
You'll never make it, Dash!
Abort, Salado! Abort! It's
No, I can do it, Salado.
Michelle, this is an order.
Oh, is this talking about the first quantum, is it? Oh yeah, she uses her Jedi mind tricks. Yeah, alright. So yeah, this is the first time I went quantum.
What's your status, Captain Salado? Salado.
I'm going fuck not speed.
I did it, sir. We did it.
I jacked off quantum speed. Oh shit! Damn! Wait, there's no way. Whoa! Fuck! If they make it look like that. God. All those fucking guys holding their line like would have been fucking edging so hard to this shit in the fucking room. Fucking super jerk! Going off on it. Ah, I can't quantuming! Become legendary. Where's the other one though? Fucking CIG, I've forgotten the MR. Like, discover how one woman changed space travel forever. Okay. Alright, that's that one done. What else we got here? We got Star Lancer. I don't even know what the fuck this shit is. A pool table. Misk. Oh, they're all gonna die. Oh shit, that's Leftscape. Oh, it is Leftscape. Piss up. Guy in the jungle. Chick with red hair. America. When we're looking for oil, there's no better ship. The Star Lancer. What is this fucking Ocean's 11 shit? Are they gonna do some fucking weird high fives? Slap each other's asses? Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright. Levski! God, I can't wait to go back to Levski and kill people. I mean... see people. Fuck me. Because this is what every fucking space dad wants to do whilst on a spaceship. Is sit and talk to each other.
Built for life.
No wonder everyone at fucking CitizenCon is like socially impaired to be able to fucking talk to each other. This is what the game's building for. What the fuck is delete the account? No. Alright, I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, let me I got Roy's guide, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. When I'm in a bear mood. I'm gonna load up the fucking game though. I gotta move all my stuff as well, like. Yeah, let's test the servers out. Degraded performance. Ugh. You're in a bad mood? I'm always in a bad mood. I just like my brain's so fucked. Like I just not enjoying the videos and stuff. I'll watch your stuff tomorrow, Heavy Bob. Or maybe later, we'll see. Right now I'm kinda like, yeah. There's dark. Oh, I'm on the alt, yeah. I need to just chill out and fly. You're laughing is infectious? Dude, I can't wait to watch the video. If it's anything like the last video you guys did, that shit was the fucking bee's knees, like, man. The fucking I like what I'm wanting to see is I'm wanting to see the head rotation and stuff like that. That was that was really fucking good. Oh wait, this actually feels really good. Yeah, I need to fly. I've had like a week off flying, so I need to get back into it. Oh, is there sound effects? Oh, you guys are starting to go into the good stuff. Nice. Yeah. We'll watch that after this. Actually, it'll trigger some people. Like last time, the dude that was like, "DarkLaw is a fucking GreeperNet shill." It's like, no, I just really like funny shit, you know. What the? Oh god. This is not looking good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Laughing is out loud, yeah. Damn. Oh god. It's so good to have my stick in between my legs again.
All systems online.
Engines on.
Oh, hello, girl. Cool. There we go. Oh.
Landing gear raised.
Actually, we don't even need that, right?
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Oh.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Hey, Briggle, how you doing, dude? Alright, let's see how this goes, chat.
Bottom drive is now off.
They never need to definitely sort this out in the arrow. This bit here. This overlapping. They can just slide this along. Alright. I need a wee juicer in the mood. Ah, sorry, I just swapped it, dude. What was that Farrell song? It was Lovers in the Past Life. It was called. I think. No, wait. Recently played. It was Stay With Me. Something like that. Hopefully we'll get rid of this weird stuff, man. Did you find a clever way to control a new power bench? I did, yeah, but it definitely needs to be a little bit more stuff like that. Oh man, like all music is just feeling really weird today for me. I'm gonna play this to piss off Gore if she's still in the channel. Ugh. Right, chap. I apologize for any memes. Get a bit used to the old stick. God damn, servers are smooth as fuck, like. I was watching Smash Fly last night. Need to get some more Smash action. Woo! Oh shit! Actually, full dead on it. Ports unlocked as well. Man, that's cool. Shit! That little pang just actually full fucking deathed it. That's cool. The question is, can we actually eject though? What the fuck? Time for a long walk, yeah. Where the fuck did we end up here? I need a lift. Alright, I guess we kill ourselves then. Looking for a base to build? Yeah. Yeah, dude, where's my ship? Dude, where's my ship gone? It just fucking Narnia'd out of there. Goddamn, why does this keep happening to me? Every time I keep fucking Narnia'ing around in this game. Yeah, I was playing pretty smooth, like. Obviously, like, I don't think I'm in the right mindset to be able to do anything, like. Atmosphere effects might negate that inverted flight. Oh yeah, Astro, yeah, I'm fully aware, yeah. I'm fully aware we won't be able to fly around. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. That's definitely going in the collections. The collections of what the fuck? What happened? The ship soft-deved and then I landed for some reason on the ground. I don't know. What the hell's going on here? Go somewhere else. Probably not a lot of people on, I guess, given the current issue. Maybe, yeah. Spin injection, yeah. Don't know. Just literally we're spinning around, blacked out, and then I'm on the ground, so. Where the fuck are all the consoles now? Is it like, oh, there they are. Skyrim, yeah. Tried to cross the border. Have you guys seen the one where, what the fuck is going on here? Have you seen the one where it's like it starts saying the Riz, and like they're talking about like woke and stuff like that. Like somebody's got like a modded version. That's like Aldrich, the Riz King or whatever. It's really funny. Like, I'm not sure if it's AI driven or done that way, but yeah, that's cool. All right, let's boot up into the other account. Aldrich the Rizzler, that's it, yeah. Because I need to move all my stuff from Thingybob. Let's log into the main and get that set up. Even though it's like, I just don't want it, man. I just want to play 4-0. Get that on the P2 now. Hopefully we'll start seeing some more Evo. Character retrieval and readiness. Oh my god. I still need to create a female TheDarkLaw. Female TheDarkLaw. Does Orson? Oh yeah, Orson works now. Give me 4.0. Actually, to be honest, chat, give me like the ability to rewind to last Thursday. I wouldn't actually mind doing it all over again. No joke. It would be kind of fun. They should do 2 Citizen Cons every year. Alright, now I need to figure out what I have available. Clean state. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Just do hair of the dog. I just wish I had taken more photos when I was down there. Like, obviously for me, whenever I'm out with the dogs, obviously like I'm photoing them, but I forgot to get like photos with like Chloe, Riddick, Gore, all these people, so kind of like sucks. Quickly check here. We got to get a photo with Detox. Yeah. Oh.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make the next
Do I still keep my boxes?
station.
Oh, look. Ah, nice, nice. Let's put it in one then.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Actually, let's sell the small ones, and then we'll move it.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Last call for passengers.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
The shuttle is approaching the station.
Did I catch anything about the craft basing and stuff? I did get a bit of that, actually, yeah. It's really cool. The thing is with all that stuff that they were showcasing is, if it's not coming in game anytime soon, it's like, we'll most likely see the updated version on it next year, right? So, whenever they show off like grey boxes or white box stuff, it's like, you know, it kind of feels like eye candy kind of stuff. I like the idea of it. I think it's really cool, but it's just so far away that I got more chance of fucking anally exploding, you know?
Approaching next station is approaching the station stop. Please prepare to disembark.
It's just, you know what I mean? It's like, I got more chances of of something like that, you know? They're pretty far out for the great box. Well, they had started in January and stuff, so. Again, like, I'm down for it. I think it's a great idea. It looks really cool. The space and stuff looks good. But, yeah. I think we'll see it next year, definitely, yeah. I just across the room and heard alien exploding. Wow. To be fair, guys, when you're lurking in my channel or listening to my channel, you know what I mean. There could be anything said at any time, anywhere. I know how you fly, I know where he flies. Have they fixed this shit?
Thanks for coming in.
Not too far for you. Exactly. Like, if you guys, I mean, shit, some of the stuff that I was saying to people at SeasonCon, like, it's almost like they've never heard that stuff before in their life. It's like, ooh. Let's sell these then. Quick sell. I don't need this. Dude. What do you expect from basement dwellers? Did you see the amount of sun lotion on some of them? Dude, there was one dude that actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna keep it as the in-house need to know between me and Henkin, and fuck you, CIG. In-house between me and Henkin and Jack. Yay, 30k. Whoa. Like, I'm looking forward to this stuff, Nomad, don't get me wrong, but as I say, I only care about server meshing, optimization, and what's it called? Like a better settings kind of setup. So anything that CIG put on top of that, I'm cool with whatever they do, really. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with like master modes. Like I'll wait for all the flight system and before I'm like super critical on things. But you know what I'm not super critical, Chad, is 20% off Toby using code CitizenCon 2024. Get yours today at a lovely discount. Thank you, Toby, for sponsoring CitizenCon. I literally couldn't give a shit about the economy. Well, again, in the future, we'll see, right? 20% off coupon. Oh. Again, I got so many things like else planned for this year that You know what I mean? Like, if CIG are gonna take a little bit longer to make certain things, that's fine with me. I'm still too poor for Toby. Oh, someday. Start putting the pennies aside. Put like a fucking $1 a day in a bank. 170 days from now, or whatever it is, you'll have it. Oi! I just want to go the other one. But I've got some big hikes next year, so like fitness-wise, I've got a lot to do, chat. So we'll just be streaming. I got like some ideas of what YouTube videos I want to move into. But I'm going to wait until 4.0 for it. Just purely because you can't do it in 0.2.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I got a little idea on a few things. Also start getting into like getting some more low-fly videos out and stuff. Once CIG add in all the other things. But the crafting comes with higher tier items, better ships, components, so you're kind of forced to participate. Yeah, but you also can just make money and buy it from other people though. You know what I mean? You don't actually have to do any of that gameplay loop. You could just make a buttload of money and just buy it from other folk. That's the cool thing about where CIG are wanting to go with the game. If you're somebody who mines that also wants to have like rare ships, you can get the rare ships. If you're somebody that just wants to grind for money, you can buy everything. If you're somebody that, you know, wants to be the crafter, you can be the crafter. I can't wait for when you can start role-playing as a homeless person and stuff like that, because that would be true fidelity. The VODS! Flipped as the VODS.
Approaching next station.
Is that command even actually working? I don't think it is, right? Oh, I think it's VODS. Have I been trolling people all day? I think I have, right? VODS, right? VODS. Yeah, whoopsie. VODS. Actually, to be honest, I can just get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah, what's that? Sorry, guys. The PU is a bit borked right now, yeah. Yeah. But that's fine. Again, there's, a lot of things will be coming out later this year. Did anyone see all the Polaris stuff, though? Polaris was looking really fucking good. Apparently there's like a ship segment or something like that I need to watch, but again, my brain is so fucking fried right now. It feels like I've got to come down a fucking hangover and just absolutely sexually assaulted, fucking no stamina kind of shit going on just now, so I need to get out of my funk. Too much English fucking air. This weekend I'm planning to take the Popeyes up into the hills. I might even camp, to be honest. I want my Perseus. True. I'm surprised they don't have a console down here for stuff. Yeah, probably answer this. What you most impressed about? Right now, with all the stuff that I've sort of seen, I think the weather effects, Raz, is looking really good, right? It's looking super good. Like, if anybody's like a regular of my channel, you know I'm always ranting about where I would love to like low fly or fly generally through lightning and dodge the strikes and shit like that. It'd be so fucking cool, so... Yeah, with weather effects, Maelstrom, and what's it called? The Atmo effects, I'm looking forward to that, hopefully next year. Perseus was confirmed for 25. I believe so as well, yeah, because they're literally knocking out all the RSI ships. That's what CIG are working on just now. get the RSI out.
Last
All
call
that
for
jazz.
passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yes, yeah, I'm really excited for that stuff. Right, let's go through what we got. We got a couple of Xenofret gear.
Last call for passengers.
Fucking load up my sperm suits. The fuck is going on here? Let's take this. Take this. Alright. And that. But yeah, I've got a lot going on next year. At the end of this year, we're going to be showcasing something really fucking cool on the channel. Our good partners at Monster Tech are hooking TDL up, which is fucking sick. I was speaking to them, Olsen.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Also planning to go to Canada.
The next shuttle
maybe before SitCon next year.
The next shuttle is approaching.
A little trip to go and see Nubifire. Also, I need, like, for me, I've got withdrawals from Henken, so I think I need to go, like, for a week to Florida and party with Henken. That needs to, that'll need to be crowdfunded. I'm missing my hanky.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I got the withdrawals, chat. I thought they were, oh no, are they not wiping this for 4-0? I thought they were wiping all this stuff. How's the servers today? We had a 30k, but it's not that bad, really. Oh, my gold ticket. What the fuck is that?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
We still have 700 fruit, chat. Gold ticket. Alright, there we go. Also, why the fuck am I, like, rusty here?
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Why am I minus 22? What the fuck?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I'm fucking freezing my cock off here. MOTD been lying for 4 days now? What's the MOTD? Oh, for Evil Catty stuff? Just chilling? I'm always chilling.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Personally, I was like impressed they finally articulately. Yeah, exactly, Raz. I think that's like the when everyone's like saying to me, "What's your most like the thing from SitCon?" Even though I was like fucking alcohol intoxicated like a motherfucker, I think just CIG reassuring people that they're building an MMO is fucking sick. You know what I mean? I like the I don't really care about the tiers of ships and stuff. I'm just hoping that CIG maybe changes some of the tiers, you know what I mean? Like if you saw in the Squadron 42 video, there's a different F8 and a different F7 with like different engines and stuff like that. I hope that's what they have planned for the tiers, where it's a little bit like cosmetical and like hands differently, you know? Even instance-based dungeons, yeah. Well, the thing with that's true, D-Light. But also at the same time, they're sort of giving you a huge choice in what you do with the game. So if you can't find fun when 1.0 comes, then I would just say that this is not a game for people like that, you know? And that's fine. I just, if people are on like the fence of where they're like, oh, I don't really like the way CIG are going, then I would suggest don't spend any more money, you know? It seems like many people want to be the main character. What, in an MMO sandbox? It's very difficult to pull that off though, you know? Yeah, they got a clear vision, yeah. Again, you have to understand that you either enjoy the game and like it, or you get Utsuki, you know? Thank you for all the resubs today, guys. Massively appreciate it. I'm so dehydrated, though. Super, super dehydrated. If anyone has questions and stuff, feel free to ask. Like, even though I'm sort of in a weird sort of state mind, get involved. Like, I can't do all the react videos just now today because I'm just so fucking late. Like, I don't even know if I'm drunk or I'm sober or anything anymore. I actually can't tell. Also, the Squadron demo was dope as fuck. I was not expecting that. Oh, were you not expecting a demo of it? It's not really a demo, to be fair. It was like, that's the first part of the game. I never understood the main character thing in other MMOs, like all the kings and emperors begging you. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Did you get Henkin's famous Korean barbecue? Oh, let's not talk about that. Yeah, I did. I really, like, that was the first time having Korean barbecue, but when I arrived, I wasn't super hungry, right? And then I sat down with Gore, she shared her buns with me, which were really fucking delicious. You know, she's got some really nice buns. She's probably fucking still lurking the channel. And after that, I was like fucking done. And Henkin goes, I've ordered you 35 quid all you can eat meat. And I'm like, what? And I think I looked at Gore and was like, it was fucked, man. Absolutely fucked.
Welcome to the
So yeah, I wasn't too happy about that. So I kind of ran away and went drinking with Gore and watched the F1. And now I'm not a big fan of F1. She is massively into her F1. It's actually really fucking cool how passionate she is with it. But yeah, I was like, I gotta get out of here. There's fucking people chunking down meat, dribbling down the side of their face. I'm fucking absolutely pissed out of my brain, sobering up, and I had to leave. I had to leave. And it was just like, it was the perfect sort of getaway at that time, you know. I just couldn't do it, chat. So it was really good. I appreciate everything that Henkin did, but also at the same time, I was like, I need to go like where I'm not done and stuff, you know. Dude, I don't like crowds. No. I'm not introvert. I'm quite extrovert or whatever it's fucking called, but I also fucking hate humans. In a nice sort of way, you know what I mean? Like, I live rural. I'm more of a nature kind of person, you know? We were in the car, right, so here, right. This is the kind of person I'm at. I'm in a car park heading down to Sizzingcon, and as we're standing around waiting for people, I pulled out a fucking what's it called? What's the chicken fucking dwarfs? Snow White. And there was all these little birds at my feet fucking chirping away, and Henkin's like, it's like in a fucking Disney movie. Because I'm surrounded by chirping little birds, and nobody else had chirping birds. But that's me. Like, I'm very connected to nature, and as much as I don't mind being around people, I also can't deal with people who shouldn't be around people, if that makes any sense. There's a lot of people that were going to this event where they were coming to pubs with us who should have never been in a pub and a club kind of thing, right? You know what I mean? Like, that was not the place for them to be, so it's very worrying for me to be out trying to enjoy myself, but also I'm a big thing. When we go out drinking, like, I'm watching everyone's fucking back. Even though I'm drunk, I'm watching to make sure nobody's gonna start on somebody. I'm watching everyone's bags, I'm watching everyone's jackets, because I've worked in the bar scene and like club scene for many years. So for me, I get into like kind of a protected thing, and it's very difficult to sort of relax when somebody who should not be in the fucking pub club is there, and I'm trying to mingle and like have fun with people that I'm there to meet. And you know what I mean? There was a lot of like extra people turning up to these pubs, and that's definitely something I could have done without, to be fair, you know? The man who talks daily with the wild haggis, exactly, yeah. And that's not me trying to be disrespectful to people, it's just like, you know what I mean? I only gel with a certain niche group. If I don't like you within like 15 to 30 seconds, I'll never like you, right? And that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. It's just, I just don't have time for people that, if there was ever a fucking situation of like an emergency, these people are not gonna be able to do shit, you know what I mean? They're gonna fetal up into the position and expect somebody to fucking save them, and I just don't have time to save people. Like, I'm not a fucking hero. Alright. Oh shit, I got 2 ESs. Right, I need to load up my ES. Yeah, we'll take that one, right? I don't really want to spend too much time loading ships, so I think like Hornet ES and Arrow is probably like all I can imagine right now. People have issues. I think a part of it is our complete separation from nature. Yeah. Again, like for me, I live so rural. I go out into the wilderness. You know, for me, my background is survival, camping. You know what I mean? Like all these outdoor activities. And I'm just not built to deal with a huge... Fuck you, Thirsty. For fuck's sake, dude. The memes have already started. There needs to be a load all ship buttons. I mean, there could be, yeah. For fuck's sake. But the good news is we are going to be opening up QQP again very shortly. The moment that 4-0 starts hitting first wave, we're going to be opening our doors. And we're changing out our structure a little bit from before, where we're taking everyone to a certain degree, as long as you can deal with our memes and you're actually playing and stuff like that, and we'll put you through the nonsense and shit. But if you hang out around people, even if you don't like, in the moment your anxiety will slowly go away. But if you hang around people, even if you don't like it, in the moment you're excited... I don't get anxiety, dude. I don't have any of that shit. I don't have ADHD, I don't have anxiety, I have nothing. I just can't tolerate humans. That's it. Like, if you're fucking whatever, right? That's on you, right? I was not designed to fucking babysit grown men. You know? That wasn't my priority. Like, when I go to CitizenCon, it wasn't to make sure that everyone wasn't a fucking... Well, why do I have this? I didn't buy these. Wait. Wait. Did CIG give us a giveaway? Did they give us a giveaway to give to you guys? Did they give us Zeus? Some adults are stuck in toddler phase? For sure, yeah. For sure. I think that's why, like, I really clicked with Gore, because, like, she was just sound as a fucking pound. She's arrogant, she's an asshole. But it was really fucking nice to actually see somebody, especially a female, that can hold herself. And I think that's a rare fucking thing these days. Let me have a look at my account here. Because within, like, no joke, like I said, you got 15-30 seconds to impress me, and she started taking the piss out of my son within under a minute. And I was like, holy shit, this fucking chick is definitely going to, like, make this a lot more funnier. And her banter was just fucking awesome. Taking the piss out of the poor laddie. It was so good. Fucking, it's just so good. He didn't know what the fuck to do. Like, it was so cool. Miracle Terrapin, Medipin, or Myrtle. Let's have a look here. Did they actually give? Why have I got these skins, chat? That makes no sense. Are they actually bringing out a medical thingy-bob? Turtle. Alright. Excelsior! Ah, shit. What do we have then? I guess we'll just fucking pimp it up with all the best, because I don't really have the patience to fucking go around and do this. We'll just do a full mill setup, I think. Yeah, tomorrow's stream? Alright, okay. It was one of the teasers? Oh, right, they're actually doing it then. Yeah, that's cool. That's sick. I guess we'll just leave it as what it is, right? I need to go and pick up, like, size 4 guns, maybe. I have so many things I could sell. I really hope in 4.0 they do a wipe and shit. Alright, we'll just leave that just now. But yeah, there was a lot of really cool people that I just clicked with. And then there's a lot of people where I'm like, I want to get away. Definitely next year, after going through what we went through, I'm 100% just getting my own place. Like, that is 100% a fucking given. I am doing it that way. I'm not gonna do the Airbnb style kind of jazz. It would be okay if like people had multiple like keys and stuff like that, but it wasn't going that way, so. But yeah, I kind of wish I had stuck with the hotel to begin with, because there was a lot of extra walking around. Oh dear. Is this still fucking... Oh man, CIG cock teasing with this shit. Yo, Reformed, how you doing, Chief? Check the toilets for cameras if you rent an Airbnb. Oh, don't worry, I already did that, 90s. I didn't check the camera, I just started fapping in front of the glass. Thank you very much, dude. 42 months, appreciate that. Assert dominance, yeah. If you look into their eyes, that's how you do it, champ. They were like, oh my god. Ship modules? Oh shit. Yeah, I think that'll do. I literally can't be bothered building out ships right now. Just do enough to like get on with it. Fucking chin. There we go. Alright, nice. Really gotta catch up on all the extra info being posted on Spectrum, also Blades. Yeah, but the thing with this, Rock, is don't catch up on that information because by the 1.0 is like 2 or 3 years away minimum, right? And everything can change in that time. So there's not much point like worrying about it just now. Alright.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, chat. We're doing this. I saw this fucking meme and I was like, alright.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
How was the drive back? It was good. I was doing like 110 in full pissing rain condition whilst everyone's doing 60. It felt good. Felt good. Yeah, don't mark in the calendar. Like, I only generally start keeping information of stuff that's coming in the next patch. There's no point, like, caring about other things. Alright. Here we go. Should we just take... I think we could take everything. Also... Is this not spawning vehicles now? Oh, it's just taking the doors now. I wish we could have gone anywhere close to movie space. Yeah. Actually, wait. This is not what I want. Bros, maybe I should go and sell these now, chat, right? That might actually be a bad idea. Nope, no DR. FR. Okay. Can't get anything else though, sadly. Maybe I could get it from the other container though. Do that. Actually, do that. Ooh, I got loads of modules I could sell. Ooh. Trying to think, maybe I should just do that, chat. Yeah, I got a lot to move. Yeah. We'll just move the basics just now. Okay. I think I moved it to warehouse, didn't I? Whoopsie. Alright, let's have a look at this meme. What the fuck? What the actual fucking Scooby-Doo is this thing? It's fucking Bob the Builder's car!
Systems activating. Systems on.
What functions does this thing have? Self-destruct? Holy shit, this thing can explode. Wait. Does this sound like a little golf cart? It's like a milk float. That's funny. Lion's typing up so high? Yeah. Oh, it didn't put it back. Ooh. Probably in here, right? Where's it gone, chat? Oh, wait, is it going with the slowpoke thing. Yeah. Takes me a while for this to like remember. There it is. Yeah. Let's launch the ship here.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Got lights? Holy shit, they're bright. I don't know either, Astral, but CIG love to bring out little things, right? And you gotta have certain employees working on things, so. How long is this taking to come up? At least they don't have the audio anymore. Oh, they've changed the UI. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait! Oh, shit. Oh, it's left click and right click now. Awesome. Oh man, that's so much better. What the fuck? Can this thing not carry this big ass box? I think I might have a too big a box, chat. Oh my god. Holy shit. It carries more than an 8. Oh my god. Fuck. God damn it. Nice little rider, yeah. How to fucking make it do wheelies. Alright, alright. Where we're going, we don't need roads. But it fits a fucking 8. Why didn't they make it where an 8 can fit inside it? Man, that's so disappointing. Man. It like perfectly fits 1.8 as well. Okay, we'll leave it in a little maintenance bay, right? There we go. Really roleplay up. It needs to be useless? Yeah. Blame it on me. The fuck is this like? Why is it fucking Harry Potting away? Just stay in front. What the fuck is this Houdini shit? Wait, is the cargo grid not working in this game? Oh, you've got to right click in there. Interesting. So what buttons did they change for this? Don't blame it on me. What would it be under? Maybe on foot? Tractor beam distance, alright. Doesn't have anything. Game dead at the moment, Aesop everywhere, don't work. I think there's a lot of issues going on, General Neo. We've had 130k, a couple of consoles were like whacked, but I managed to pull the workaround as always. How you doing today, Chief? Alright, let's have a look.
Welcome to Robert's Space.
Welcome to... Whoa! 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 What the fucking donkey piss is this? How many fucking shields do I need? Yo, Tough, thank you very much for the stealth mug. I appreciate that, dude. I got one of the normal ones myself. It's really cool. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, look at this. Ew. Like, rack that up there. Okay. Yeah, they're really good mugs. I need to start using it more. Has our confidence increased after SeasonCon? Well, I got chatted up by like 5 or 6 cougars in a bar, so yeah, I suppose so.
Landing gear raised.
Is that where the pegging happened? No, no, they wish. They wish, no. I only, like, again, I only, let really cool females peg me. Simple as that. Fine. I got the mug, hoodie, and the shirt. Wait, did you get multiple things? Oh, you got a stealth hoodie? And a fucking mug. Oh, dude, you went all out. Like, what shirt did you get? Oh, wait, the QQOP stealth. Nice, nice. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've got the stealth hoodie, and I was wearing it at SitCon. It's really fucking comfy, man. Really good. Yo, me, bird. Thank you very much for the 8 months, dude. Thank you for that. Appreciate that, guys. All right, let's get to... Yo. Let's get to Yella Bella. I hope you got some discounts, because I think if you're a Twitch subscriber, you can get a discount on this site. Also, I do believe if you spend over like, what, 50, 60 bucks, you also get a 1 month membership for free as well on the website. So you can see like behind the scenes stuff, even though I still need to sort of upload a bit more. Yeah, I was the same as well, Hugan. Again, for me, I've got 3 things. Server meshing, game optimization, so we've got really sick fucking FPS, not lagging, and like a nice options menu that doesn't look like it's from fucking Jurassic Park, right? If CIG deliver that, I'm happy. But all the stuff that they showcased was really good. Like, again, it's like the best thing is like it's reassuring that CIG are working to make a really fucking good game. And as we're being like, I'm so sick and tired of the negativity. It's just like, it's really fucking boring now, you know? If people are really upset with the game, then play another game, like, you know? Anytime now, please, Buckaroo. Sort of like D-Smart, I haven't heard a peep from him in a while. Who cares, man? Who cares? It's like one of these non-existent humans. I don't think that really points out the back though, does it? Nah.
Take off.
A bit like that, right? Yes. Holiday.
Landing complete.
Cool.
Engines are off. Engines are on. Engines are off.
Come on. Cut off that. Also, why is the fucking doors not showing? Is this a new thing? How you rate the Zeus? I love the Zeus, man. It's really good. What's it like in combat? I'll tell you when the MR is out, right? But, oh, I like it.
Engines are on.
Why are you not fucking closing down on me? Kooky.
Engines are off.
The MR does, yeah. It's got one extra turret on the top, EMP, QED, and I think it's a little bit faster. But obviously it has fuck all cargo. So if you imagine the cargo room here is like half of it. So you would only be able to put like 2 of these boxes side by side. You'll lose out on this, you know. There we go. First time I see that label. What is that box? It's just an 8SU cargo box for moving things. I'll need to buy some stuff, but won't be today. Oh wait, I need this.
Welcome to the ASOC.
I'll get more into playing the game the rest of the days and stuff. So I take it we got Inside Star Citizen tomorrow. Is that what you guys were talking about with the medical terrapin? Dude, if they bring out a medical terrapin or a dropship terrapin, I might buy that.
Your insurance claim.
No, it was on the ship part for day 2? Right.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Many Best in Show paints are now working on their variants. I heard that, yeah. I don't think I got anything though. Oh, what the fuck? My Zeus is unknown? What do you mean it's unknown, you fucking stupid game? Oof. Right. We'll watch the ship thing, because I'm interested in now what you're talking about. Let me claim this and then we'll leave.
Your insurance claim
8 minutes.
has been sent.
massively nerf these, right? Hope you come out with stealth, hope you come out with a stealth QQB hoodie. I mean, I can make it if you want. I just not had any time to look into that. But yeah, we can get more stuff set up, dude. 100%. Right, let me crack this on whilst I go and grab a drink, guys. As the servers, they're okay. They're not doing like too bad, I think, right now. How's things for you, Chief? Finally catch some. No, how was your time away? It was really good, dude. I got fucking wasted though. Super fucking wasted. Did he intentionally leave us with a 30-minute timer for the music? I was half tempted. Oh, get you through, chat. Man.
Rating right now with the ricochet of bullets hitting my rear.
Dan, shall I take over for you?
Please take over.
Okay, maybe I'll give him a break. Come on, Dan.
All right. Help, thank you. Turns out, not very good at video games, and Sam's really good at video games. So this is gonna go well. Yeah, let's see you get in. All right, well, maybe it's not so easy. Maybe it's
Fuck, I'm so glad I was drunk.
not so easy.
Hey, Prez.
To be fair, I left you in a pretty shit situation here at Manchester. But here at CitizenCon, let's take a look. As you can see, we have our lovely Hornet. We have our...
Wow, this poor dude's fucking munching on his pizza, not realizing that the fucking creepster is chasing up behind him.
In the neighborhood. We got that. Have some awesome models to show off. We're taking care of gaming last industries. Come in the verse as well.
Look at that poor fucking chick. Watch.
The community
She got
booth area.
fucking
Just a
nudged
little bit.
away. Watch this shit.
As you can see, we have this problem in the verse as well.
Get the fuck out of the way.
People just stacking up their
It's
med
Piper.
boxes. Wasteful.
I met
Wasteful.
Tom and his wonderful partner.
For shame. Throw it away.
She was absolutely lovely. Very nice, well-mannered, lovely lady.
Littering. Hi, guys. Come follow me. We're going to make our way out. CitizenCon. That's all, guys. The updated
I don't think we had
information.
arrived by
Chat.
yet. Yeah, we hadn't arrived.
We're
Wait,
to
did
get to
he
know
just
you
fucking
guys
wink?
as well. You guys have been so amazing here at CitizenCon this year. We're just making sure that we...
Who the fuck winks? Who the fuck
catch as
winks
many
to
people
this?
here on the
Like,
show floor as possible. In case you guys
I'm gonna
didn't check
fucking give some riz.
this out yesterday as well, we have the Addison Lounge. The Addison Lounge is a place
Yeah,
just like the
I
General
mean-
Lounge for you guys to chill out. Make sure you guys are getting a drink. If you guys have a VIP ticket, you guys have special
Strange uncle vibes, yeah.
access to bar and refreshments here as well. You guys don't have to wait in the long line. Make sure you guys are checking that out as well.
What the fuck are they blinding people by looking at the UE badge? Come on.
Thank you for your service. We have that huge United Empire of Earth.
I don't know if I can take this dude seriously in a fucking Zeus's jacket. A Zeus bomber jacket. You know what I mean? I bet this motherfucking thing was like $120 as well, right? And you've gone and you got a fucking like you're never gonna be able to wear this anywhere else because nobody is gonna take you seriously in a fucking Star Citizen Zeus bomber jacket, you know? Was it on the sale?
Earth timeline as well.
On their Play Store?
Going all the way back to 2137 to the pretty near recent future of 2950.
The rip-off
It's only
tag?
4
Yeah,
years
I
ago,
know,
based
man.
on our
Like,
in-lore world. And I think that's pretty much it. I mean, obviously we have the Hornet. We've covered that to death, so I'm not going to cover it. But it still looks pretty cool.
again,
Now,
next.
I think we're ready to
next
throw
year?
over to
Yeah,
our
I
first
suppose.
presentation, so I'm going to throw it back over to Jared. We'll see you guys later for some more community booth stuff. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.
Nice. There's not even a fucking clap. Oh wait, there is. There is. Or maybe that's for Jared.
Now I'm just hydrating on camera. Just he's just doing his job. We are backstage now. This is an area that we don't usually get to see at Citizen
It
Con.
was sold out. Which one of you monkeys bought a fucking Zeus jacket, guys? Admit it. Come on. Admit it. You're hoping to get that Star Citizen poon with that fucking clothing line. Did you buy one, Dead Pickles? My God. Shame. Shame. Why? Sir, why? Why did you get a fucking... They only made 5? Really? They only made 5? You shitting me? No. I would understand if they had made 5 then. I don't... Dude, are you gonna wear your bomber jacket outside? Like, be serious. Are you gonna wear it out? Or are you gonna just, like, fucking cellophane proof it and hope that it fucking makes a turnaround? Alright, you're actually gonna use it. Okay, good.
This is the backstage
You're not one
area.
of those weird people that fucking cellophane wraps everything and hopes that it'll gain money, right? You're canon? Yeah, do you not see the end of Squadron 42 neutrally? There's nobody else that can fly that low to the water at that speed in the verse. There's only one pilot. That's me. That's me. All the CIG employees kept coming up to me and be like, "DarkLaw, you'll love the ending of it." You know? They're like, "It's you. It's literally you." There we go. So I'm canon now. That's it. It's not my fault. CIG said it, not me.
We're the nerve center of the entire live stage show here. These are the folks who are working tirelessly to make sure that all the
I will wear
right
it even
slides
if
go on
nobody
screen,
wants-
all the right videos play,
knows
all
what
the
the
right
fuck I'm
sounds
wearing.
play.
Fair dude.
Hey everybody, how you doing?
Wow.
As you can see, they're very, very focused. You excited to be here?
Let them work, maybe.
Consummate professionals dedicated to doing their job. Hey, how am I doing? My mom likes what I do. All right, so guys, that's it for the pre-show. We're about.
Poor Jared,
what time
when
is
he
it?
was
How-
doing all the tours on Sunday, he has like fucked his calf or something like that, and yeah, like it looked bad, man. Fucking trooper, like.
How much
going
time we
through all
got?
that.
We're about. Oh, that's not even my clock.
But I don't think he
we're
likes
about
me,
10 minutes
chat.
away from this
He didn't ever make like any content.
proper start of day 2. So we're going to
I
take
got
a
a
break
cuddle
here.
from Cal,
This is your
though,
last
from
chance to
GRDF,
get a snack, get a
Switch
drink,
Rambo.
go to the bathroom, kiss your loved ones goodbye.
I don't think like most of the social or media people like me. Xylo didn't say hello. And
live for the next 4 to 5 hours as we present day 2 of CitizenCon. It's a different beast. Yesterday was the universe that we create. Today is dedicated entirely to Destiny that you're going to build. So stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it, and I'm really, really excited about today. So
My
thanks for
ex
watching.
thought the
We'll see you in
RSI
about 10 minutes,
expenses
everybody.
were for stocks and SpaceX. That probably would have actually been a better buy, to be honest. Way! I was thinking of you when the Bengal deflected the kingship laser. Very reflective. Fuck you, Noodly. Fuck you. And don't use an Anna picture either. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she says something about me being bald as well, but because Anna's incredibly beautiful on stream and in real life, I could never be upset, chat. Look at this. Look at this. I was in awe of her beauty. She's so beautiful. Such a lovely lady. I'm so glad I managed to actually get some time to meet her. Stuff. She was super swarmed and shit like that, but yeah. We love Anna. Such a lovely lady. She's taller than she looks, yeah, but you know. There were a lot of fucking freaky monsters at the thing. I'm pretty sure there was like one dude that was 7 foot tall or something. Right, woman, in here, chat, we have been testing the server side for the hotfix from yesterday overnight, and we are planning on sending out a client-side portion of the free 24.2 live hotfix later today. Most hotfix are doing on live, currently on the DGS hybrid, so transparent and can get blah, 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 blah. We'll be doing multiple a day on live on the server side. Man, CIG fucking cooking. Good on Wikipedia. Wikipedia! I don't know if he was actually there or not. Maybe it wasn't. Croncy and Meyer are very tall. I snuck up behind Croncy and gave him a hug. I didn't even go for a handshake. I really wanted to hug Croncy. And I'm not really a hugging person. Like normally I go for the firm handshakes, but Croncy is so cute and handsome. I was like, I'm just gonna give him a hug. Meyer was there as well. Meyer's really big though. Meyer's like 6'4" or something. How did he react? I think maybe he was scared to begin with, but in my defense, and obviously if it comes back that Croncy was sexually assaulted by TheDarkLaw, I was drunk. I was very drunk. I'd been drinking all day, so I saw his beautifulness and I had to just cuddle him. It was that. Afternoon, brother. So 1.0 confirmed in 2047? Yeah, something like that, yeah. I was saying to CIG, really good presentation, even though like I wasn't really there mentally, but I said, can you guys start selling cryo tubes? Because I don't think I'm gonna live long enough to play Star Citizen. Sorry. It's not their fault they bought a Zeus jacket. I was so fucking brutal with people, like, I even started asking people why they had shitty shoes on and stuff like that. Guys, I'm never gonna be invited back to CitizenCon ever again. Not that I was invited in the first place. DRUNKLAW is the hugging kind. DRUNKLAW is really huggy. He's very friendly and very nice. I'm, on the other hand, not. Like, I like firm handshakes. Or if you're doing the sort of fist bumping thing ever since COVID, I get it. You don't want to, like, pam to pam. But a lot of people, I fucking... I grabbed their hand. I was like, firm handshakes all around. Alright, let's get into it. Come on. Speed it up. Come on. Go, go, go. Let's get this on faster. Wait. Fucking mix in, chat. Oh yeah, what's nice? You improved it? Actually sounds pretty good at 2 times, not gonna lie. Oh my god, it's mysterious. Fuck's sake. 59 minutes? You fuckers had to wait whilst watching this? Oh my god, and then Jared's still doing up some more fucking on-stage comedy.
Creatures, giant worm, social features, some things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live. How great was that? Yeah? A few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today...
Tell that, I've been trying to hear that for 12 years now. Got a few drinks in, dude, I was fucked. 4 days of drinking. I woke up to mead breakfast. I went to bed with mead mouthwash. Fucking, I had 7 hangovers in 4 days, and I think that's a world record or something like that. I was up and down like a roller coaster. At one point, I had my head up against a wall, fucking singing some shit like Buffalo Soldier to the wall. So it's I don't think I'll ever be invited back to fucking SitCon. I was
something just as exciting to talk about.
Hammered.
But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build.
Yeah.
With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home. Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game.
Yeah.
So
I got a lot of numbers. Like the Cougar party were like handing out some fucking cards and shit, which I threw away and stuff like that.
So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions.
But the cool thing is, like, with all this stuff, we've reopened the org QQOP. I'm going to start inviting people in for 4.0 when it goes to first wave, because we're starting to get the actual, like, reason for it and stuff, which is really cool.
When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair.
Way.
Versatility more
that guy just went, way.
We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals.
Nice.
Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself.
Yeah.
So where do we get started with crafting?
That's if you're going that route, though, Rob.
Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game. And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions. A lot of mining have its own unique materials. About refining. To expand, you're going to sell them to a shop, or now you have the option to make valuable and unique items.
Whole new world.
Weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships.
Nice.
Right? And by valuable, I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything you can buy in a shop.
It's like everyone fucking edging for no reason in the, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're seal clapping all the time. Like, just for the sake of fucking clapping. Like, it's cool and stuff like that, but the thing is, though, is the most of the stuff that CIG were talking about at this event is stuff that's not, yeah, sheeple, yeah. It's like, it's not going to be out for 3 or 4 years. So it's like, next CitizenCon, we'll get an update of it, and the CitizenCon after that, we'll get an update on it. So it's...
But crafting just isn't in with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Choose to make resources and sell people, and just focus on trade. And
you know what I mean? It's just all like...
introduce some of my fellow developers.
You go to the business events, right? Like the old business, like IT kind of things, and you're sitting there, and there's the old dude fucking pressing the image slider that would go across before we had all these cool technologies to presentate. But that's all it is. It's just like
developers to come up.
It's just a presentation of dreams, right? And the thing is, like, I bet you none of it's even in production right now.
A lot of existing with craft anything.
See what I mean? It's just fucking screenshots.
Upgrade your blueprints you gather and quality, the pure through overall materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules. The same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. Some material. It's for item stats.
All right. Let's have a look here. So item stats, to upgrade the item, it's going to go from 250 integrity to 295. Nothing else there. Rate of fire goes up 34. Same bullet velocity, all that jazz. A little bit of less weight. Oh god, are they adding weight to the game? Oh no. Well, I suppose that actually works. That kind of actually makes it, yeah, actually, no. Before I go into like a rant, that might make it better where, you know, yeah, but not, like, you can carry, right now it's just what you can actually fit in your space right now, loot, right? Imagine you can't have a bag full of fucking bananas because it's too heavy. I'm not sure that's good for the game, but also at the same time, it kind of feels like they're going for like the Tarkov thing. I just hope you don't have it where you've got the perk to increase bag space by 20% or bag weight and stuff, you know?
Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the game. This will allow relevant properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them.
That's true, Noodly, yeah.
For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient.
I like how it's just increasing the integrity, the rate of fire, and like dropping the weight. You know what I mean? It's not really changing any range or heat or cooldown stats yet, which is kind of cool. Unless it's about to show you something.
Items have such diverse purposes that we need a more detailed system to provide both progression and customization options. We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would
weapon
be
upgrade and was
the
based around
damage
killing
and
X
fire
number of
rate of a
players
gun,
and pyro,
the wear
MMO.
resistance of a ship
That's kind of cool
component,
then, I suppose.
or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog. So, as I said, the quality of materials.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't make
affect
the bullets bigger or more damaging, I'm fine for it. If it's a little bit faster rate of fire, whatever, man. You know.
The item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases.
I know, Chris. I was there. I had to go to certain places inside, but I like CitizenCon and drink more alcohol because I actually felt like I was gonna lose my mind with the fucking seal clapping for no reason. It's like, oh look, there's a hot dog. Hey! Wait, nobody says anything. There was one or two people that stood up to clap and nobody joined in on them, and they just looked like absolute fucking tits.
You'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have.
Oh god, why does this feel like some of the shit that Elite Dangerous did?
To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher
actually does make the velocity
of an item,
go up.
with improved base stats. So a higher tier item will be better than a lower tier item that was made with materials of the same quality.
I love this feels like EVE Online too.
Making high
Yeah,
tier
that's
items
cool. I like that
requires
part
more
about
advanced-
Roadrunner. This feels very Starfield. You know what I mean? And I don't like. I'm all down for like getting rarer weapons, but I would prefer it if you were putting mods on your weapon to give you the bullet velocity. So if somebody puts like I don't know, like, you know what I mean, like what you get in Warzone and games like that, just that kind of way of doing it. If you connect it to the gun, it gives you a stat. If somebody doesn't have that thing on the weapon, it doesn't give you a stat. I'm a little bit concerned about the whole fucking, you know what I mean, like, it feels very Starfield-y kind of jazz.
Materials, but it's
And I'm
also
sure it's
how you
probably
access
absolutely
greater
fine. It's
choice
just also
as
at
to
the same
which
time
stats
it's a
to
bit like,
improve.
meh.
This means that your high tier items can not only be better overall,
Yeah,
but
we have
also
Star Wars
more
Galaxy,
specialized
Tarkov,
in
Elite
the
Dangerous,
areas
and
that are
X-Wing
important
all
to
rolled
you.
into one game. It's an interesting
Most
combination.
items will have tiers 1 to 3,
And even
with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles. And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5, providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel. Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right? Or maybe you've pirated, salvaged, or otherwise commandeered a vehicle. Not to worry, you can still benefit from crafting by using an
You have to
upgrade
have the oil?
blueprint
Yeah.
to increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including...
See, that's kind of cool. If I can take my pledge and upgrade it to like tier 5, then I'm fine. If I have to make 5 fucking ships, I'm not doing this gameplay at all. So if I can take my pledged item, upgrade it to tier 1, upgrade it to tier 2, upgrade it to tier 3, and so forth, I'm completely fine with gameplay like that. I just don't want 5 fucking Idrises, you know?
Including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch.
Yeah.
So it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials.
All right, let's do.
See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
But if you actually just pull down... Wait. Are they seriously saying that your fucking tier 3 gun is gonna be better than tier 1 just because it doesn't fucking... What? Like, what happens if you actually hold it?
The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
Whoa, I saved a matter of, what, 15 seconds in my life? 20 seconds. Whew!
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Alright, that's a good difference there.
So, that's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
Is he wearing lipstick?
Thank you, Jacob. Hi, I'm Torsten, lead system designer of the all elements of crafting looked
Cherry
at
lip gloss?
individually.
Fine.
Let's bring them in order how
Kissable
you, as the
by
player, will
L'Oreal.
experience the craft blueprint and mission rewards, or even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints
That's
will be
actually pretty
challenging to
cool.
find, so players...
Like, I heard the part where they're like, you gotta... What's the word? Ooh. You gotta fucking, like, do missions and stuff to get that, but if I can just kill some pleb and take their fucking blueprint, that's better.
working together may find them easier to acquire.
I guess a tier 3 item should give you a benefit, but not... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's my biggest worry, that if you're tier 5'd out of your mind, do you have, like, a huge advantage over somebody? But if it's just recoil and, you know, a bit like that, then who cares?
The blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf.
Dude, did you see fucking Roadrunner? Christopher Roberts was fucking role-playing as Saddam Hussein at SitCon. With the fucking... With the fucking eyebrows and hair. You don't see it all fucking dyed and like made into pointy fucking angry man fucking eyebrows and shit. Just wait till you see it next, dude. Next, watch it. You know.
Blueprints are digital. Once you
Starrunner hack their base and steal it. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Your personal library.
I'm most excited about the ArtCorp Underground letting me play. Oh yeah, I saw a bit about that newsly as Harden as well. Yeah.
This library.
The problem is like, you know, the whole thing that CIG have done is really, really, really cool, but also at the same time, it's like, when's 1.0? You know, like I'm not expecting CIG to bring out 1.0 like next month, next year kind of thing, but they're hyping up this 1.0 so much that. From the sounds of it, it sounds like 5 years away,
to your character, and every blueprint you claim
like, where the hell are they building all this stuff?
They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed.
Will development speed up after server meshing?
With acquiring blueprints.
I don't see why server meshing would have a way of holding it back, you know?
Are unlocked through blueprint research.
Yeah, they didn't announce that they're doing 5.0, which kind of makes it feel like it's going to be like 2 or 3 years, you know, if you think about it.
A research data bank which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note, you will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's fine.
To upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions.
They might surprise you with early results. Yeah.
We need to craft 100-volt pistols.
Again, the thing is that all the things that we see here on the screen right now, like if I move myself, right, here, all this stuff here that we have right now, this is on the new UI block system that they can easily do, right? So it's very believable when you actually see it because, again, they've been working on this system for many years.
Higher fire rate. Other examples
the question is
collect resources, complete missions.
How far down the little rabbit hole are they going to go?
Research is time intensive in addition to the action requirements. It will take time for the research data bank to process your research data and unlock
crafting is quite easy because all they do is spawn you an item.
How many research projects you can pursue at once?
It's optional by the looks, which is good. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I want to know about it is, am I going to be forced to do this gameplay loop? Or simply, can I just do what I want and then have the ability to just buy from players, buy from NPCs and not really worry about it too much?
Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for.
The space station thing at the end.
Every blueprint you find will have unique.
The funny thing is, right, crewman, if CIG brought out the space station stuff, right, by the time they actually finished the design, right, with how they were talking about it and how long it was taking and speeding it up and stuff to make it appear, like, once that's released, say, for example, it comes out in 2 years, it looked like to build one of those big stations is going to take you like 2 years RL to actually build it. Because of what they were talking about. It's like, I don't know if I have 5 years to wait. It's like, whoa, that's a lot of gameplay dedicated to just building a freaking space station. And the worst part about it is somebody can steal it from you. So they will let you build it, and then they're gonna fucking shit on you and take it from you, you know? But the thing is though, is most people will think that though, say boy, they'll be like, oh, I can't wait to solo build my space station in a week.
Need requirements and their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
We want to make use of the
I
professions
don't
we
like
have
how
to
similar this seems to be to Elite's engineering. That's an awful. Well, the thing is though, you've got to look at this way, Thirsty. What made Elite's engineering system awful was it was RNG, right? And that is a killer. You don't want to go and do all of these things, but if you're purposely getting materials together to make an item and you're guaranteed to get the item or the upgrade, that's fine with me. If you're going to do all this and then it RNGs and you might be lucky and you get a shit-end weapon, then yeah, you won't get it, you know?
In the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced
when engineering first came out, it was really bad in Elite Dangerous. Apparently they've cleaned up a little bit though.
And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the...
Yeah, again, if you're like, say for example, you're going to upgrade your Idris from tier 1 to tier 5 and it's going to take you 6 months to do it, I think that's a good loophole, right? And obviously that's going all the way through the fucking tiers and getting the reputation and stuff like that. If it was like 6 months to a year kind of gameplay, that's fine with me, you know? It's still boring as hell getting the materials together. But the thing is though, you could go and do other things, Roadrunner. You could go and do stuff that makes you money and then pay somebody that enjoys the content that you don't enjoy. And you start trading it for that way, you know? So there's a lot of possibilities where you don't have to go out and fucking mine and find all these things. You could just literally hire somebody to do it for you and you just pay them generously because you're doing bounty hunting or something like, you know?
Quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources
because I know,
is
like,
to
for
get
example, Salty Mike, as an example of somebody that I know in the community that does a lot of mining. I have no clue about mining. I'm never going to get into mining. It's the same as salvaging. But there might be something that I can offer Salty Mike's group to basically go and get me the materials to make me my fucking tier 5 triple X black dildo that spins around at Mach 1 and fucking chews through the side of mountains, right? But I want to do something else in that time frame whilst it's getting the materials and cooked up together. So if they allow you to have it where I can give somebody something and they give me something that benefits me, vice versa, all that stuff, I think that would be good for the game. If they actually turn around and say, no, you have to go out and mine this fucking shit, game's done.
And explore the worst. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality.
Because I don't know how
radar.
much content you guys would watch
Once
if
you
I'm out there
collect the raw
fucking
materials, the next
putting
step
some
is
country fucking
refining
music on her.
Refining, like crafting, requires blueprints. Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce
He dealt with his
refined
pink
materials.
beard and 8-inch
The rule
black
is
dildo.
very
I'm
simple.
scared.
The
Why pink beard? Oh, is that from the other one? You might could also hire the corp that Morph is with. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's really cool that for somebody that me making noises that likes to do PvP and more combat related, I could go out and get somebody like a rare Swiss Army fucking hairbrush, and I can trade it for like a lorry load of stuff that I need to make other things with, right? If CIG do it this way, I think it's going to be really cool. If I can go and get weapons, yeah, a beard brush, sorry, a beard brush. A beard brush, yeah. Not a hairbrush.
Of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material.
Because my group is not going to be doing this kind of stuff, we're more likely going to be taking it from other people. But I'm not going to have the resources to actually make stuff like this, so it'd be cool to be like, yo, Mike, yo, Morph, can I bother your fucking refining center for a day? Here, I've got a shipment of gold spinning fists. Lube them up and prepare to receive.
Secondary material you put in has an simple example. If you want high quality steel, not affecting the quality coal for low quality.
This is all like, meh.
And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment for you that differ in what.
Yeah, but the thing is though, with that Firebird is that I would rather network with organizations that are purposely going out and doing a certain thing. When you have an organization that says we do a bit of everything, that means you don't do anything good. You just do everything, you know?
Process they can support.
I'm looking for people that like specialize in a certain weapon or a certain ship, right?
Like a refinery or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also find them in various places.
But then, again, when all this stuff happens,
like the station refineries,
you know, people will be like, oh, well, we specialize in mining. But then when the game actually comes out, they're shit at mining. We specialize in building weapons, but we can't protect our base because we get fucked up, you know? Like, I know there's like a lot of organizations out there that will be really good and trustworthy, but until the game is actually out, it's just a flat line of, no, everyone is shit until the game comes out. Because you can say you can do stuff, but unless you're actually doing it or you're actually progressing and stuff, it's a different story. Like for me, I'm just using Mike as like a representation. Like Mike might again get to the live and his organization is a pile of shit and stuff. My organization and stuff might be a pile of shit. But it's something like where like I'm always skeptical on orgs that say they're doing everything, but then they don't really focus on anything good, you know.
Already know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like once org reputation is in, it'll be really cool.
Vehicle or your base. As all that we have
but
talked
yeah,
about
right
just
on my
now,
top of the list would be like Salty Mike. I would be like, yo,
also come in
Salty, I hear you got that fucking sleek tier 5 crafting machine in your hangar on fucking planet Mordor or wherever the fuck. Be like, can I borrow? I'll bring some materials. We'll build 2 ships. You can have one if I can use your fabricator. I think that would be super sick, man. Like if you have that gameplay, because again, I'm not big into doing these sort of things. One dildo to rule them all. Yeah. But again, that's the kind of stuff that I'll be looking for. It was really good, Alpha. I was 4 days drunk and stuff like that. But I like this idea that I might be able to walk into like Salty Mike or Mythologist's group and be like, can I rent? You know, hey guys, I'm TheDarkLaw, you know me, blah, 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 blah. I've not attacked your group in Star Citizen. How many days ago was it? Oh yeah. 20 days since we last attacked you or something. Can we borrow your fabricator? I think it'll be really cool.
The tiers will affect how well those machines do their job.
Really, really cool.
You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares. Just to give you an idea.
Is the patch more stable now? CIG are doing a really good job. Or yeah, Alliance and stuff. Yeah, prototypes. The servers seem to be okay, but they're in I think it's 24.2. I don't think we're in 0.3. We're going straight to 4.0 next and stuff. But the servers are decent. CIG have put an announcement out that they're working like overclock on it and stuff. So awesome stuff. But yeah, that's the other thing with like the alliances is that again using the example is that my organization that gets up to no good could ally with Salty Mike's group, which they're then allied with Mythologist's group. And because of that, I have to go, yo, Mythologist, can you hook me up with a blue fucking standing? Because we're, stuff like that. Is IE going to be a 0.3? So, okay, that's interesting. I was half expecting 4.0 to be out. But yeah, that sort of makes sense, actually. Yeah, well, you know what I mean? So there's that, all that stuff, you know. Hey, Rainbow, how's things? How is your big floofy? Hope you're well. Thank you for popping in. So yeah, it's kind of cool. So it's like, you could go to Henkin and be like, Henkin loves to do like that satisfactory stuff and he's going to build like a base. Maybe he's got like a refinery going. I'm like, yo, Henkin, here's a fucking shipment of rats. Don't know why, it's the first thing that popped in my head. Rats. Can I get a shipment of steel? Because I'm going to take the steel to Mythologist that's going to bend it like Beckham so I can then take it to Mike's hangar where he's going to construct me a spaceship and stuff like that. I love this idea of doing networking where I don't necessarily have to have a base. I just have to have good standings with people who are doing different things in the game at the time and sort of network it up and provide something for them. You know, maybe I've got to go in and kill some people or something like that. They're doing very well, thank you, Rainbow. Like, obviously at SetCon, I was away from them for 4 days, which was really difficult. But when I came back, I got big hugs. And yesterday we were out on a hike, and there's a photo on Twitter with them looking all big and beautiful. Currently destroying a sucks, so she's good. Yeah, Melina, my mother's dog, likes sucks.
Here, what you will encounter, here are some examples of the crafting machines. There is the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger scale we will talk about later. Talking about scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they all require their own unique blueprints.
She's taking to dig in a nest in the laundry bag.
Our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints.
Nesting.
And each
Because
of those
once you've
can
been
be
coming up for,
researched
are you going to
unlock tier upgrades up to
spay the floof? Because you might be getting into phantom pregnancy soon, depending on age. Where's the drugs fabricator? That's in the pharmacy.
Tier 3 or Tier 5. That's a lot of blueprints. And it will surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there.
Clone fabricator.
On Pyro.
Right, I watched this bit.
The graph card.
And
that was an incredible view to what players could expect next from crafting and base building. Do you want to tell us a bit more about the crafting system and what players could expect to come next?
So,
holy shit, her eyes are super blue.
Hello, CitizenCon. I'm Kirsten, your core tech producer, and I'm here off the back of that amazing presentation with Thorsten. How are you feeling, Thorsten?
Much better now.
That was an incredible view to what players could expect.
What's this one? Yeah, I didn't get to see this. This was the one I missed completely. I was at the bar.
So, today we're going to be talking about the vehicles to build your universe.
Juice me, CIG.
That watched the previous presentation.
Did John Cruz smile at least, guys?
You should be familiar.
Yeah, I was pretty much hanging off the side of a barrel at this stage, drinking Jack Daniel and Cokes and ciders and stuff like that.
You see how this works?
As
you might be wondering,
okay,
well,
that's good.
Why do I
John
need some
Cruz just doesn't
vehicles to
like
do
to
things?
smile. No spoilers for me.
Good. Will be perfectly prepared to go push this thing hundreds of kilometers.
Construction graph
out
car.
of the garages.
Awesome. Let's skip here. Skip.
Okay, so yeah, basically everything you're going to be building in Star Citizen has its size class. A lot of you are familiar with how we class our ships and a lot of other things in our game. So it ranges from small all the way up to large and extra large, and our drones kind of fall into those classes as well. But what does it really mean? The difference between what's a small drone, what's a large drone, what's a larger than large and extra large, and so on. And basically, a medium drone, for example, can build any structure up to a medium size. So it can build smalls, mediums, and it will be able to build small structures faster than what a small drone would. So the size makes difference depending on how big you want to go. But the drones also scale in numbers. In the one drone can only make one structure at a time. So the grav cart's got 2 drones on it, so I'll be able to create 2 small structures.
That's cool.
But a medium, or if you've got a vehicle that carries multiple drones, you can craft a lot more structures, a lot bigger sizes.
So again, for somebody like me that's not interested in building bases, I would kind of like to make a cool location. Like if I find stuff where I enjoy low flying, make the TDL retreat, right? Nothing fancy, nothing, like a place where people can land, refuel, and that's about it, right? That's kind of cool that I could probably do that on a small scale, because I don't really want to buy a big ship to do this.
And that's kind of really the key to kind of like the upgrade path through the kind of drone sizes. So we've had a look at the small. So what's next? What do you want to build? A medium?
Yeah, log off to, yeah. Like, I don't, like, when you see this, right? This stuff in the background, like, I do not want, like, I have a really bad problem where I have never played Minecraft because I'm worried about my life if I played Minecraft. Whenever I've played Terraria, Rust, Ark, Conan, anything like that, I have this real bad problem is I have to build cities and stuff like that. And I feel that if I get my hands on these tools, I'm going to end up building, like, yeah, I'm not even playing that game just now, Roadrunner, because I'm worried that I will just literally dissolve my timeline if I do that, you know? And when I see this, I'm like, yeah, Valheim as well, yeah. I'm really worried I would probably spend about 18 hours a day doing something like this, you know? The idea of building your own city, and it might end up that way. I'm just hoping I'm really poor in-game where I can't afford to.
I know some of you have already seen it, but, you know, this is the CSV from Argo.
All right, let's skip this.
It's developed to build it. You need supply. Has
one of their
two
memes,
black.
right?
Oh,
You can't even carry an 8 SU box.
storage tank for research.
Boo.
Then the drones will come back to the vehicle to reset them for supply boxes. 1 for shield generators as well. Moves
20 meters a second.
Woo!
All right, next one.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is the in-game version of the CSV. It's complete with its 4 SCU of cargo up on the rear. And I think the CSV kind of really builds on what Argo is known for as a manufacturer. It's got those kind of like...
Why does it sound like that song from fucking Superman with Christopher Reeves? Wait. This one here. Wait. The fuck? Romantic Superman theme. With like Christopher Reeves. Yeah, like this. Listen to this. Listen to that. Right?
Really, you know, kind of hard industrial looks, and I think it helps it kind of feel at home on any build site. All of its components.
Right. What we do here, right? We're gonna do a little bit of trickery. It fucking works. Argo. It's a Superman out there. Jeez. Man, he was such a good looking guy. Christopher Reeves.
But what if you want to go bigger?
John
Bigger?
Williams does go
Bigger.
well with everything, yeah.
Okay. So, introducing the Starlancer family. So, yeah, the Starlancer is basically a whole new family of vehicles, you know, from MISC.
Man, why does he always say yo? Listen to this dude, right? Every time he goes, yo.
The Starlancer family.
Listen.
So, yeah, the Starlancer is basically a whole new family of vehicles, you know, from MISC, and these are covering a range of different roles.
Yo.
Today, we're going to be talking about the first three.
Throws a yo in.
The build, which kind of makes sense, and that basically is for all your large
Offers an aggressive offensive
needs.
pack ready to face
We
down
have
the
the
fierce
TAC,
foes
which is
in a
gonna be-
fucking freelancer max that's souped up. I doubt it.
For people that want a little bit more...
The Starlancer
offensive
Max has an
excursions in our
extra
universe.
spaces hold ready to
And then we have the
transport
Max,
cargo.
which is a dedicated hauler, but it can still pack a bit of a punch.
See, the thing is, though, when I see something like this, is why would you fucking use a normal freelancer after this, then? Because this thing doesn't look that much bigger. Or maybe, am I wrong? Like,
So
how
we're
big
going
is
to take a
this
bit of a
thing?
closer look at all of them today. We're going to start off with the build.
Okay, actually, wait, that's kind of big, right? Yeah. God, it's fucking ugly.
So this is the stance of build from the outside. The key thing to take away here is you'll see
The fucking concept image, guys. Stop clapping.
it has the drone bays on each side, and then it has the drone resupply arms for allowing the drones to come back and resupply. Inside that room, you have the drone control center. So you have a single station inside, and this is where you control all your drones from, much like Luke showed you in the previous presentation. So there are 2 large drones held on each side of the room, so 4 large drones in total. And then there are 2 filler stations right at the front here, and these each hold 16 SEU of capacity.
85. Oh shit, it's actually 85. That's a big girl. It's as big as a 600i. Cool.
Which can then go and load the internal resource tank to feed the drones.
I haven't seen any flying drones.
Drones that will then be deployed out of their little secret garages, and they go off and do what you've asked them to do. When they need to resupply, they'll come back, sit on these arms, suck up their resources that they need.
Just like that. It's just gonna work.
That's
just
the really
like
important
that.
thing here.
They're
is
just
that
gonna fucking do
all
their
these
own
base building
shit,
vehicles
right?
have enough storage on board to supply your drones. Obviously,
What possibly could go wrong with a fucking separate entity of your ship flying around and trying to land inside your ship?
if you're going to build a million things on your base,
possibly can go
you're going to
wrong?
run out. But we want you
Anybody
to be
tried
able
to land like a fucking Fury while something's moving on?
have these vehicles and have
Yeah,
knowledge
like,
that
well,
you're not
to
going to
be
be doing
fair though,
endless
at
cargo
80
runs
meters or
initially
85, that's
to
quite big
build your
for like a
foundational
solo
base.
player.
You'll
So
be able to
maybe
build
like
your base and
solo
have storage
freelance.
on that eventually, but these all get you going.
He
in the
knows it
short
could
term.
go horribly wrong, yeah.
So let's have a quick go over the stats. It holds 4 large construction drones. It's 83 meters long, 52 meters wide, 15 tall. Saw lots of rumors and chatters that people thought this was
Okay, it's
freelancer
quite
size.
tanky.
It is not. It is significantantly larger than the Constellation and Corsair. It's
2
almost
size 4s.
600i
That's not bad
in size,
actually
so
for
it is
defense.
a big ship.
120.
2
How
S4
the
guns
fuck
for-
has this thing got the same amount of cargo space as a Zeus CL? At 85 fucking meters. What the fuck?
The pilots, 16 missiles, remote turrets, and then 128 SU of cargo capacity in the build specifically. But what if you don't want to build stuff? What if, like me, you just want to burn stuff and destroy stuff?
Don't lie. Probably couldn't PvP to save yourself. God, a C-130, is it?
Attack.
Alright, wait. What's the fucking size of an A2? Like, why am I gonna bring this into battle over an A2 that has death underneath it, you know?
So, like I say, this is designed to be a bit more aggression into the verse. So I think the first thing you're going to notice is the kind of the dual man size 5 turrets. Now these give much better kind of broadside coverage from any of the other variants.
Now, if they can shoot... Oh, wait. A Fury Bay? Okay. If they can shoot forward, that might actually fucking be pretty beastly.
And then on top, we also have like a dedicated...
I like how they're showing it shooting fucking Drake Buccaneers and all these pieces of shit right now.
hangar that has been specifically designed to
It's
fit
250?
Mirai
So it's like
Fury
old school
inside.
Redeemer price. Then.
And I'm sure we will see plenty of other ships try to be fitted inside.
Successful
yeah,
or not.
yeah, we'll see. And I think John's going to run you through the interior now.
So yeah, let's have a look over the TAC.
Those turrets. What the fuck is this positioning?
From outside to in. So this is the TAC in its default paint, so sort of military drab grey. Then internally, obviously Ben talked about the size 5 turrets. Then we have some drop seats behind, and these are on a deployable ramp, so you can do some ground assault. They will drop out, down. If you're doing a bit of ground
What is this thing trying to be? It carries a fucking Fury. It's got chin guns that are in the worst position possible. And you've got a 4-player fucking dropship.
Assault, chances are someone's probably going to get injured, so there is an onboard.
Are they literally out of ideas or things to do now?
Tier 3 medical beds.
It's got medical beds as well? The fuck is this thing trying to be?
Upstairs, obviously, there's the Fury hangar. Behind that is engineering. And then forward of the hangar is the refactored habitation and mess hall area, which is specific to the TAC. Just because there's so much other stuff crammed in there, we had to redo the upstairs of it, basically, to fit that in. And we'll go over the more normal layout shortly.
Okay, so, yeah, to sum up.
And they've got a fucking picture of it shitting on a fucking Corsair because the Corsair just recently got fucking nerfed.
I think, you know, the TAC's obviously bring a lot more firepower from the other variants.
CIG, you can't make this shit up, like.
Up to two size 3.
This thing has 2 tier 3 med beds, 2 size 3 gens, so it's double the tank, fucking size 5 guns, drop seats, a hangar for a fucking Fury, 96 cargo. Why would you take the other one then? Well, I suppose the other one is for like building and stuff, but fuck me.
3 shield generators. It's got the med bay with the tier 3 med beds, drop seats, it's got the hangar, and it's still able to carry up to 96 SCU of cargo. And you can secure yours today by going to play.se/StarLance attack.
Alright guys, let's get a video. Let's get a video. We've seen this already today. Wait, does it have side cargo? Okay, is that rear or side? Maybe it's rear. Wait.
Built for life.
It's fucking out this year at IE? Damn! That's a fucking boost to fucking flight ready. The Maxes. A new target has appeared, yeah. Man, my Polaris is gonna have a fucking rich environment.
Okay, so I think you kind of hopefully agree that was a pretty great kind of trailer for the StarLancer Max. And as you can kind of see, we're just putting the finishing touches on that now. So yeah, we're just getting it all done, all ready for its launch at IAE. We will take a little bit of a closer look at it now.
So they've only done the Max version then, right? Makes sense, since the building one doesn't need to be out.
I think the StarLancer kind of really fully encapsulates Misk's kind of ability to create beautiful ships. It's got this bulbous design that really helps to kind of convey its underlying structure and its underlying strength.
I mean, good defense. What about the belly, though?
I think when the engineers were trying to kind of put this together,
yeah, the Max makes sense. I do like the side cargo. This is kind of cool.
One of the things that we thought about was this
That's really cool.
Cargo grid that just brings the cargo down to the ground, makes it much easier for
I like
loading
that.
and unloading.
My only concern is it doesn't actually touch the ground. Watch this.
What's useful, what's great, and one of the things that we thought about was this deployable cargo grid that just brings the cargo down to the ground.
Look at this fucking gap here. The fuck are you gonna get on that? It's like a fucking 2-3 foot jump.
It makes it much easier for loading and unloading. And they also wanted to put the kind of the crew, you know, they wanted to put what was important.
Oh, I like that. That's a cool maneuvering for us.
For them. So they've added a lot of windows.
I did, Joey. So yeah, I did. But I was
see out into the
pretty
verse.
drunk
one of the things
for
that we
4
know
days straight.
People like.
I had 7
hangovers.
hangovers.
Kind of little
and I got chatted up by like 5 or 6 cougars. So it was a good time. How's things, dude? WireX, thank you very much for the 63 months. Tier 3 day.
Windows out in space.
Appreciate that, dude.
Longest
subscriber
big skylights, and they just allow kind of like more natural light to cast down into the cruise area. For a bit more protection, you've got...
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. As you do in Manchester. They show the Guardian as being out for IE, but the teaser for next year was another 4 armed mirror thing. Alright, spoilers!
Area
fucking
with
spoilers,
big skylights, they
Noodly.
allow kind of like more natural light to cast down
Ooh.
into the cruise area. For a bit more
oh, that's kind of cool. I like
protection,
that.
you've got 8 size 3 missiles at front, and then a further 8 on top.
Yeah, man, this thing is fucking caked in fucking missile launchers.
And these are backed up by a set of size 4 remote turrets, both front and rear, that give good topside coverage.
What about underneath?
And then finally, when we get to the front, you'll see we have a further set of size 4 gimbal weapons. And again, these just kind of help to fill in those blind spots.
What, did they rotate and go underneath the fucking bodywork whilst you're sitting there going, "Bing, bing, 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 bing," and the ship's like, I'm 83 meters, I can't move. Yeah, okay. They should have raised the back turret up where it could look forward, and they should have put the one at the front underneath it which could look all the way backwards. Just like the Caterpillar has like some of the best defending, you know.
I think as a whole, I think the engineers or MISC have done an exceptional job in creating a vehicle that kind of fully encapsulates.
You guys made it. We don't have fucking engineers in MISC pumping out and building ships for us. You guys made it. It's not like there's a fucking faction out there constructing this shit.
The functionality needed.
If somebody was actually constructing a ship, they wouldn't make it this fucking garbo.
While still ensuring that the crew's kind of well-being and livelihood is protected. It's all in a package that kind of really dominates.
Yeah, they
the
always
sky.
make it with the flaws, but they're trying to make out that, you know what I mean? Like, if this was actually a real-life craft, they'd fucking laugh at the designer. Because they'd be like, this doesn't protect us at all from anything. You've got blind spots everywhere, you know?
I think it really shows off MISC's ability to deliver kind of...
Then they try to sell it as perfect. It's like, yeah, if anybody's ever played the game, these turrets are in a really bad position.
Right, so, don't worry, this is not an Origin 404 moment happening here. So let's have a look inside the Starlancer Max now. So, love it or hate it, we love it. It's
a bit fucking gaslighting. Love it or hate it, we love it. Was it?
Let's have a look inside the Starlancer Max now.
We want you to love it. Love it.
So, love it or hate it, we love it. The MISC traditional letterbox view is back. At the front of the ship, you have the pilot, co-pilot seat with 2 support stations at the rear.
Oh,
These
this
are the
is
ones that
actually kind of
control
cool.
Remote turrets by default.
That's a cool way of doing a car.
Then behind that, we have the escape pod
Crew
room.
is full of rage, yeah.
4 escape pods, full crew.
I can't wait for the Polaris, man. It's gonna be so cool.
And then behind that, we have...
Wait, it's got 4 ladders?
Have the traversal, it's sort of a traversal room. It has a lift, goes between the 2 floors of this ship, and goes to the exterior of the ship. And then a ladder for emergency backup.
Cool.
Behind
Well
that
done.
is the mess hall area. So nice shared communal space for you to relax with your crew. And then we move into the 4 individual crew rooms, each with double beds, so very luxurious for a spaceship. En suites for all.
En suites for all, eh?
The rear of this section, we have a further 2 lifts. These are just internal to go between.
You know what I mean? Like, if CIG just weren't this fucking crazy, and they're like, right, you're getting 1 toilet because nobody's gonna use 4 fucking showers at the same time, kind of deal, right? Like, there's nobody out there that goes, guys, you're not using my toilet, my spaceship. I want you to smell like shit. Like, there's nobody gonna be out there that goes, now guys, please don't go into my room. I purposely placed my fucking teddy bear in the bed. I don't want you touching it, you know? Not shitting in my shower, homie. Like, it's fucking... Why? Can you imagine if you just made 1 toilet, you would have been able to have more space to do something else, like...
The 2 decks of the ship. Then at the rear, we have the
Guys,
main engineering.
guys, you're not getting the view of my
but the bulk of your
spaceship.
components and the engineering
I
terminal
can't wait
are
to
here
get
at the
my
rear of the
shower.
ship. So that's upstairs. Let's go downstairs a little bit.
That's kind of cool. I don't want anyone using my piss Hoover.
We have the main vehicle.
You underestimate the space stads? Dude, how many space stads you think have been in their spaceship warping and they've gone, right guys, my character obviously needs the shitter. Time for me to go down and sit on the toilet, you know? Nobody will do that.
The main vehicle entrance and cargo entrance.
What? Why? Why CIG? Why can't you just fucking have it pan through the cargo thing?
Rear section,
What is this really
garage,
edgy way of doing it? See-through shit.
The cargo hold can fit vehicles up to a Ursa rover in size in here.
Way. Already got medical beds. What the fuck would I do an Ursa for?
And then on the Max, we have, as you saw in the trailer, the two. It's sort of one cargo lift that drops down, but it retains a walkway throughout the center of the ship.
I like this.
So
I like this
regardless
design.
of whether your cargo is up, down,
I like this
being
like
loaded,
quick fucking.
You still have traversal front
It's
to
like a
back of the
bomb
ship.
bay almost like. No space for a tonk. Yeah.
Then we have the downstairs of the traversal room, which also features the airlock onto the ship. And then lastly, we have the armory at the front of the ship. So if you're coming on board, leaving via EVA, leaving via that front entrance to the ground, you can stop off here, suit up, get your weapons, do the reverse coming back. And that is the Starlancer Max.
But this was meant to be a cargo ship. What the fuck are you landing to get armored up for?
So we'll quickly recap the stats.
Oh god, I'm
Asset
skipping
hauling.
this. What's this one? 224 SU. Pre-order now, flyable.
And it is available to
IE.
pre-order
Oh my
now,
God.
and will be flyable this IE.
6 extra VTOL
at
thrusters. Oh my
Play.se
god.
Silencer Max. What about bigger things?
Oh
So,
god. Is it flight
who can
ready?
guess what that is?
Or is this more dreams?
So,
Let's skip.
this is only slightly,
Skip.
so I'm going
Skip.
to drop it down.
Yep.
Okay, so
Kind of like the previous one.
one of the first things we really wanted to kind of solve was the arm. You know, we know.
Guess what, guys? You bought a ship, and now we're going to completely change how it looks. I hope you're ready.
how we're going to be
In the
constructing these
concept.
structures now.
A reconcept. A fucking
Kind of, the arm
reconcept.
didn't really make a lot of sense anymore. All it really did was it made the space you need to land the ship almost twice as big as what it's kind of needed. And and I think believable point of view, all very have a little bit of a shift around of kind of.
Well, actually, from that point of view, it actually looks pretty cool. Looks like a little carrier kind of thing, you know? It's got a little landing pad. Yeah, I suppose that actually looks a lot better. And obviously, it'll open up and.
Had made sense and had space to kind of come into the ship.
Yeah, reconcept by again. Yeah,
getting things out of the ship. Updated.
God, this is where it's getting bad for CIG when you're having to reconcept a concept ship that you sold many years, because when you concepted it, the concept of that ship no longer works in the concept of the video game. So you take the team back into the studio to reconcept the concept to make sure that the concept works for the concept of the video game for the future.
Kind of building mechanics.
Well,
it needs to support all our current metrics, and I don't mean just character metrics. I mean all metrics, because we're going to be creating a lot of things inside this ship.
Like?
We wanted it to kind of become a true self-sustained mobile base. We wanted it to kind of, be extra kind of.
Yo, man, this guy literally throws in the yos all the fucking time. Yo, listen.
Be kind of like the cornerstone. It's kind of become a true self-sustained mobile base. We wanted it to kind of, be.
Like, is it a tick? Does he have a tick? Why the fuck do you throw yo in the conversation there?
Be kind of like the core bed bay. Like I say, the crafting area.
These dudes would fucking hate if I was working with them, because I pick up on all that stuff, you know?
The ability to refine.
No, he's just saying
a lot
yo.
of extract and refine materials.
So let's have a quick look over the update.
He's just saying yo. There's no in it. Did he just learn English? No, I think it's a tick.
The interior of the Pioneer.
Like, I think it's like a comfort
So,
word
at the back
to
of the
say.
ship, we have the classic bridge, looks out over the expanse of the ship. And then
Yeah, like
top
a
and
tweak,
bottom of
yeah,
that in this
yeah.
image,
Not a
we have
tick,
the
sorry,
escape
a
pod
tweak.
rooms. And then leading off those is the access to the man now in that.
Guys, we created the fucking master maze for you to play in the video game.
Building
skip
a
it,
small landing inside your
let's
ship.
skip this.
All
This
those
is-
things.
Oh, fuck off.
Engineering at the rear. This is now.
Oh wow! Look at
And then as he's
look
opened
at this
up,
fucking
we just finished making a storm.
49-inch
And as-
by
yeah, as we see,
49-inch
there's a ramp that leads
monitor.
out, so
Oh
you can
god,
drive
the
any ground vehicle
storm!
straight
Another fucking meme.
out the front. You know, between all the landing gear, and you get this really nice kind of like sense of scale as you're driving underneath out the front of the ship. And we've also got the top exit for any flight vehicles. And then finally, we have the landing pads, and this just allows us for any ships that land up on deck, we can just bring them down into the belly of the ship.
I thought it was meant to create ships and stuff.
And if you're interested in finding out what extra large drones can build,
1,000 SEU, able to craft small ships and vehicles. I thought this thing was meant to fucking build bases. Has it changed?
I highly craft, and you can. It has 1,000 SEU of cargo capacity. Now the bad news: when base building comes out, this will not be there day one of it. But we are starting this in the next week or two. So it is in production very soon.
But a ship of that size is easily going to take CIG like a year and a half. Right?
So, to finish up, we'll do the classic one last thing. CitizenCon is usually about looking forwards, but we'll do some housekeeping and look at the now and a bit before.
Oh god, no, not this
Yeah, so you remember
fucking
last
mess.
year,
Where's my fucking Legionnaire CIG? Where is my CIG? Where is it?
We teased these 10 vehicle silhouettes. Now, these were vehicles that we were planning on working on this year, and we've not quite delivered all of them yet this year. But we did come quite close.
They came quite close. Sorry, guys. We said that these would be out within the next 12 months, but we came close. And yeah, the only one we managed to fucking bring out was just a, you're missing like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, you know? All right.
So far we've delivered 6. We've delivered the Pulse, the X1, the Medvac, the Argo and PUV-1T, the RSI Zeus, and the rework on the Retaliator.
Uh-huh. And
but what about the rest?
Here we go. Here we go.
All but one of these will be released before the end of the.
You motherfuckers! The only one, apart from the Polaris, that I give a shit about, and it's black text.
Yeah. So the Legionnaire is the one that's going to miss out, and that's because we want to align it with hacking gameplay.
Fucking cunts.
But the rest will be here before the end of the year.
Right, I'm interested in the
Crusader Intrepid,
Intrepid,
Mariah Guardian, and the Polaris.
Cool.
So. We have a few patches between where I am today, standing on stage, and the end of the year. But let's start with some things that you're going to see at IEE.
Nice. Oh, this is the medical terrapin, right? That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. The Medipin. Oh, this is the Crusader ship, right? Is that a fucking forward ramp? No, side. All right. Wait. Oh no. No, wait. Is that the fucking beam laser that they were working on? Is it FL? Because I know CIG were working on a beam laser. Was it like a fucking combat Mercury? Oh, right. Oh, wait, is that medical ship? Alright. God damn it! That thing is looking hot, man. Woo! God, look at that fucking sexual predator fucking gun. Oof. Because I think they beefed up the Polaris to where these are dual 7s now, right? God, that's gonna get fisted. This is side 6s. I think it's still bigger than what it used to be, right? Ooh, nice. Reminds me of the Idris, man. Nice. Nice. Doorways are really fucking long. It's good. Alright. Yeah, proper bridge, yeah. Looking good. All QQP are gonna share showers on this one. Nice. Oh, little fucking eat table. Hey, rum face. Was good meeting you at SitCon? It was, yeah. I can't remember, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I'm still drunk, hungover right now. Like, it's bad. I'm pretty sure if I saw you again, I would recognize. Alright. This is meant to be able to hold a Scorpius, so... Man, this thing is crazy. Damn! What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting like... What's that movie that has like the power core like that in water? Is that water? It is. It's the fucking Polaris. This thing got a fucking nuclear reactor? Wow, it fucking pulsates. Oof. I'm itching. Damn, that's sick. Holy shit. Look at the detail in this thing. Wow. Yeah, I like the fucking coolant tanks and stuff. That's cool. Shit. Oh, this is the cargo room underneath the landing pad, right? Fuck, man, this has... What the fuck? Oh shit, is that the torpedo launcher now? Oh, so they've moved it. Wait, it's got a rotary fucking launcher system? The fuck? Oh. Man, this is Hey Felix. I'm doing alright, yeah, thanks for asking, dude. This is insane, chat. What the fuck, man? Wait, do they finally have the fucking what are they called? The PD guns on the side. The ones that are meant to like shoot automatically. Damn. Just a random reactor core? Sure, why not? Yeah, it still looks cool though. PDC, that's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's what it feels like. This literally looks like a PDC sat here. Like there. And this is like a light or something, right? But that looks like a PDC. That really fucking feels like PDC on there. Man, these turrets are in such a good position as well. See, look, this is the fucking difference, right? Look how well this thing is. Ready? Shoot forward. Also, when you come into fucking lower orbit, just start fucking fisting people on the ground. Turrets on the top to protect it in the rear. Really good. It's RSI. I got a big thing for RSI right now.
Okay, so on top of those ships we've talked about, we also worked on a number of other ships this year. So we're just going to quickly go through them before we get on to what we're
It does look like Glad
doing next.
Yeah.
So we delivered the Sulen, the Storm, the Cutter Rambler.
All right, I'll give them that. That one's a good one.
F7C Mark IIs. So I always get tongue twisted with these. And the F7A Mark Is.
They also did the Santok EI, the Sabre Firebird.
Fair enough. They actually did bring out quite a few ships, right?
And then most recently, the Argo Atlas. So,
well, here we go. Get ready, guys.
Tease.
Get ready to super jerk.
Can't just leave without teasing a little bit more.
What are we bringing out? What's happening? What are we getting?
Let's have a quick look at just
and the Nursley, yeah, exactly. And the little bikes as well.
Of the vehicles that we're working on in the next 12 months.
Yeah, they did bring out actually quite a lot. Let's have a look. Here we go, chat. We're juicing up. This is already out, right? Ooh. A little fucking APC? Kind of looks like it's got a fucking snow shovel at the back of it. Wait, isn't that just a Spartan? Oh, Mark II tracker. No, that's the tracker. So the first one, Mark II Ghost. That's the medical pen thing, right? That we're showcasing. Is that the Murai one that they're talking about? Holy fuck, that is actually pretty big. Another prospector? Or updated prospector? The fuck is that? Holy shit, Star Wars fans are gonna be going fucking nerdy on this one. Hey, Daily Hayden, dude. They are, yeah. That's gotta be Drake, right? What the fuck are all these, like, holy shit, we're getting quite a lot of fighters with turrets. Oh, is that the Apollo? Wait, which was the Apollo? Is that the Apollo? Maybe it is. It is, really? Oh, that's the new fucking meme freelancer. Perseus. Ooh, my. Pioneer. Where the fuck is my Legionnaire CIG? Wait, that's the Pioneer. What's this then? Wait, what's the one in between? Oh, that's the fucking Iron Chad. Yeah, Iron Chad. Then we got Pioneer. Fuck, they're bringing out some big ships. Where's my fucking Leon? Oh, God, Jesus Christ. You telling me that it's been pushed back to 2026? Son of a bitches, like. What dicks. You could have brought that out. Still no Liberator. Yeah, man. Liberator, I kind of feel would have been more important than the fucking Iron Chad, but okay.
So. I just want to say a big thank you to all of you, and a big thank you to all the vehicle team in all the studios around the globe. They give us all this really cool stuff that we can get to stand on stage and talk to you guys about. Some of them are probably hiding at the back, but I just want to say a big thank you to you all, especially for all the hard work on these recent ships.
Yeah. Massive thank you to everyone involved in putting these vehicles together.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
thank you.
Yeah. This, right?
Endgame org activities. Let's go back.
What's this? I actually really like this video, right? This was fucking sick.
With everything Rich was talking about, with
thought we would see the Galaxy. I thought the Galaxy was meant to be in production.
We want to give you
and
guys
still no knowledge.
the ultimate end goal. But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
Father? Yeah, I like this video with the warping. It looked really cool. The deep breathing, though. Like, these guys gotta stick their microphones above their noses. God? Yeah. Look at this. I like this. Boom, boom. Yeah, the new warping looks fucking sick, man. Hak tuh! Spit on that thing. Whee! Yeah, I know, like their microphones are like here. Oh yeah, that's it. They need to have it like up here. Space stations. Stars. They fucking shut down the mic as well. Yeah, there's the Polaris. Woo! Looks like a flying saucer. I think it actually looks pretty good for a space station, to be honest. Yeah, sniffing that copium. Wow, it's a Valkyrie. Like anybody uses that fucking junk. Freelancer Max. About to be outdated by fucking Starlancer Max. I was thinking it was an Argo thinking about APS, yummy. 400 dime. Still no fucking word about the 600 rework, you absolute shit nozzles. Oh yeah, sure. Don't fucking cock tease them with an Endeavor, like. Everyone knows you're not gonna get the Endeavor till the last fucking ship, you know? Oh my god, it's so beautiful, Jet. Look at it, Space Station! So, yeah, if you want to see where I was, look at the very back row, head up against the wall, absolutely fucking wrecked on booze. That's where I would probably be at this time. Such a dangerous thing to add 2 bars to a fucking CitizenCon, like. No wonder children weren't allowed this year. Like, they had me.
Let me introduce you to...
You had to pay, but they were super cheap though, City Boy. But they're all fucking cans, so it was just like necking
the
it.
player
Really cool.
space stations. Finally, you can build your home amongst the stars. This will be the starting point for your base of operations, for system-wide org activities. But why is this an end goal?
It's not an end goal of mine, that's for sure.
To construct your own space station, it's going to require...
I am allowed near skills. I'm a very
vast
safe
quantities
human being.
of resources and materials. And also will be a large time investment. But
So once we've built this in the game, in the next 5 years, it will take you maybe possibly 2 or 3 years to build all of this. Hopefully by the time that you've actually managed to build your base, you've died in real life. Which means that somebody else will take that base from you and construct even more on it until they pass away. Welcome to Star Citizen, the ever-ending fucking loophole.
How do we start? Well, it all starts with the supply bay.
Can we tow it somewhere else? No.
And the supply bay can only be constructed.
Can it be transferred to my will? I said this to CIG Verse Warrior. I was like, literally, can you guys start selling cryotubes? Because I don't think I'm going to be alive long enough to see any of this. So they stole Eve gameplay loop? Who cares, man? Steal it all, I say.
By the Pioneer.
What if you 2-month player-based despawns? I don't know. We'll find out more about that. SE mechanics that require Egyptian level of generation.
Once it's created, the supply
it is so
bay
true.
then handles
when
the
will we see the
creation
QQB
of the
meet?
station
Dude, I'm not
itself.
building a station. I'm telling you this right now. No space station. Oh my god. Hey, Sly, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. The Spammage! Hey guys, welcome. How's things? How's the stream? Welcome, Valkyrie, Matrix, everyone. Yeah, we're not doing space station, dude. Too much effort. This is where we'll let some other poor sod build a space station and then attack them and steal their picos and stuff like that, right? Because obviously, like, watch this, right? We get this part. If you guys are just joining over from Psy, we are literally going over some of the stuff that was at CitizenCon. I can't remember CitizenCon because I was intoxicated like a motherfucker. Having a time of my life. I was drunk 4 days solid, and I had 7 hangovers in those 4 days. And it was amazing. I also walked around in a kilt with lots of photos. It was a great time. I had lots of people coming up to me, and they were like, "DarkLaw, I'm a big fan." And they said their name, and my reaction was, "Who?" And I'm not kidding, it was that point. There are photos, yeah, there's photos online. But I forgot everyone's name, chat. There were a lot of names, but yeah, I did sadly forget a lot of names. To be fair, I blame the CIG for allowing alcohol in this venue, you know? I do remember you guys at least. But there's also a good chance I would have said who to you as well. There was one person who said that they were a long-term lurker of my channel, and they looked very disappointed when I didn't recognize their name. Because obviously I would totally know my lurker names, right? But that was what I was dealing with. It was very interesting, that's for sure. But yeah, it was a great experience. I was just absolutely hammered. You know, per zero, yeah, I know. It's all zero. But yeah, appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Hope you guys were enjoying a bit of... what's it called? The you're playing Silent Hill, aren't you? The remake, or is it the second one and stuff? Silent Hill 2 remake, yeah. How's it going? Is she screaming, chat? She's loving it? I don't believe you. We're talking about Sai here. She's totally fucking, like, stalling. What's the stalling counter, chat? Does she go into a room and go, "Right, guys, I've got to go and look through my security box before I move on"? I can just imagine it's that. She is like the master. She loves the scares. She does, but she also is a master at stalling. She is pissing her panties. Good chat. I hope you guys are dropping lots of bangs. 666, all that jazz. The screams. It's the best part of it. To the van. Exactly, yeah. I need to find a horror game and play with Sai again. That was like one of my favorite gaming sessions on stream was that night. I kind of think that I was drunk as well. Was I drinking that night, chat? Could possibly be. She got more dicks than she would prefer? What the fuck? Dicks? Wait. She's got a dick alert? Is this a new one? It's a sound alert, yeah? What does it do? The sound alert dicks. It screams dicks. Really? Thank you for telling me that, guys. Now I know exactly what I'm doing next time I can tune in on side stream. We're gonna be firing up the dicks. Does she get really flustered with it? She's literally raided and run, hasn't she? That motherfucker, like, she's raided us, sent you guys over to this bald, beautiful bastard. She's left us, alright? She has to run to London? Ah, she's on her business, right? And get ready. Nice, nice, nice. For teasers, yes, yes, lots of stuff. Flustered is an understatement. I love when Sai gets flustered in video games. It's very amusing for me. I'm also a bit, you know, mad, but yeah. I do enjoy watching Sai get into a stressful situation. Are you going to be at EGX? No, dude. I'm only allowed out of Scotland one time a year, and it was for CitizenCon. Yeah, because I was away from the pups for 4 days, and I massively missed them. It was tough. But no, because where is the EGX? Is that somewhere in England? I mean, I could possibly, but also at the same time, once a year. Because CitizenCon is meant to be next year, maybe in Canada and stuff. That's going to be interesting if Canada will let me go and visit them. London. Oh, that's cool. What one's that about again? Like, do you guys know anything that she's covering, or has she just done the pure fucking teaser, sticking out the tongue in the back of the Uber vehicle, and then you guys have to wait impatiently? Are you really asking? Well, I'm questioning, has she given the teasers, or is she kept it completely to herself? Also, thank you very much for all the love today, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you very much if you joined in from Sai. We're watching basically the ending of the Squadron, or the CitizenCon, where the venue, like, it was just over at the weekend, kind of jazz, and they're talking about the space station building and stuff like that that's coming, like, down the line. She said she will be back in Star Citizen at EGX. She'll be back in Star Citizen at EGX. I don't believe that.
And materials.
That's a lie.
And also,
that's a
it'll be
blatant
a
lie.
large time investment. But how do we start? Well, it all starts with the supply.
Chat, like, she's been saying she'll come back to Star Citizen for, what's it now? How long am I been in her channel, Valkyrie? Like 4 years, something like that. 4-year subscriber without breaking the streak. She can't say the same thing to my channel. But yeah, 4 years. 4 years, yeah. And I have been waiting every day, every year for Sai to come back to Star Citizen so we can play video games to get, yeah, the shade. I know. I love teasing Sai. And yeah, she was also meant to come to Manchester, guys. Do you know this? She was actually meant to be coming to CitizenCon, but obviously more important reasons and stuff like that than coming to see TheDarkLaw. But we were so close, chat. So close. I will be keep on waiting, yeah. I will be. There's an ad coming. I do apologize, but I do need to milk as much income as I can from you guys. These CCs are hilarious. I know, yeah. Star Citizen is optional. It is, that's very true.
Bay. And the supply bay.
We're just about to see here. Yes. She'll return one day,
Once
chat.
it's created, the supply bay. Now, on a journey.
I'm skipping it. Here we go. Let's watch imagination unfold. You could also be doing this. And for 20% off, you could also go to this link here and get yourself a Toby tracker using the code CitizenCon24. Using !TDL, using my link to go to the website. Enjoy, guys. Only for you. Only on this channel. Can't wait to not do this? Yeah. But the TheDarkLaw was not there, it was the TheDarkLaw. It was the TheDarkLaw, yeah. Very much so. Wow. Look at this imagination unfold. The music. Just want my lakeside farm? So do I. I want to make like something on a mountain, and it has a door that opens to a platform, and the platform drops. So when we put people on the platform, we can pull the lever, and they just fall down the mountain. That's what I want to achieve in Star Citizen base building, coming next year. Possibly next year, maybe a bit longer. Time for a time lapse. Extend. So romantic, chat. I think that's like all the videos they did show up, right? Because oh wait. Did they show this crazy? Yeah, here we go. We're just in the video parts. I'll give like, if anybody actually wants to watch this, you can. Polaris! Could you build underground? I wonder. No, they said they're not allowing that. Oh, the Dr. Evil? Yeah. Like Mount Rushmore. Secret Island base. That's where I'm gonna kidnap everyone. Actually, that's a good idea. Cyborg Angels, moderators, and chat. You didn't hear this from me. But when base building comes out, we're gonna have to build a secret base, like an island. And we're gonna capture her and throw her on this island and see how it goes. It's gonna have maybe flashy lightning, you know, some animals, something like that. And we're gonna play, what's that guy? Bear Grylls Survival Island. We're gonna kidnap Sai and throw her on the island. Yeah, some spiders. We're gonna have to try and capture some assets and yeah. I think that's the plan, chat. That's the plan. I'm gonna spread my assets really thin, so people can't stumble across it. I think that's probably a good way of doing it down the line. Look at this, chat. Wave at the guy in ATC. I just don't like the look of this Star Lancer, or whatever it's called. It just looks weird. Oh, the CCs are dreadful. It does not understand me at all. The Fat Lancer, yeah. I actually thought that guy had hair, but it's just tattoo. Was there anything that we actually missed? No. But yeah, if you want to see photos,
your station hangar
Matrix
will offer some enhanced
this is
logistics.
the boys.
For example,
so we got
there'll be spaces
myself
for several freight elevators.
with Henkin. Let me just pause this here. So we have CIG developer up here, sneaky there. There's content creator Zero State, community manager, I think it's community manager Jake. There's Henkin, content creator. Did I moon people? No. This wonderful TDL in between. And yeah, I can't remember this fine fellow's name, to be fair. I think it's on Twitter and something like that. Yeah, to be fair, like, there was so, like, my bluntness came out so hard, Valkyrie, where there was one point I asked if somebody was tier 1 or tier 3, and when they said tier 1, I was like, okay, come back when you're tier 3 subscriber. It got so bad. It got so brutal for some reason. Like, I just got it to a point where I was just asking these things, like,
open ship parking for vehicles and ships. Vehicles.
Never let me go to CitizenCon ever again, guys. Like, that's it. That's it. I'm banned. I got to meet the lovely Anna as well. This is Anna, voice actress, actor. Sai has actually met her as well at one of the festival things that Sai went to. She is incredibly beautiful and she's amazing. Absolutely amazing. She was super, super lovely. And you can see in my face, look how fucking wasted I am. I'm a dribbling mess at this point. Just dancing around. And then... oh, well, you gotta see this. It's not really Star Citizen, but if anybody wants to see my wonderful photo of my Japanese maple. The leaves are falling, chat. It's falling. Anyway, that's that.
Ground vehicles.
Oh, yeah,
and there'll be also exit points. We can simply drive out into your station.
Yeah, watching Anna's like a breath of fresh air. She's really, really fucking cool. Next year in Montreal, I thought it was going to be Quebec. I heard, but also I think where is the Canadian office? Yeah, she's super chill. She's so down to earth. She's just amazing. Yeah, and she likes her food. She's Greek, isn't she? So I want to see the TDL TheDarkLaw on stream. It does happen occasionally. Yeah. Montreal is in Quebec. All right. Okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's my geography for the day.
Then there'll be also
I think it'd be cool if it's for the like I've already got. If you go to my throne site, guys, !throne or !gifts, I'm totally shilling out. It's already up for next year because if it is actually in Canada, I would love to go and visit. I've never been to Canada in my life, so if it's there, I would love to go and then maybe try to go to Alaska afterwards, because I would love to go to Alaska. Just buy the TheDarkLaw some meat. He transformed and whoa! Look at this. Look at all the stuff that people sent me. Chat. The wonderful Senalaya got me this one, Odin's Skull. And I'm not going to explain to you what it tastes like, because if Gore's hanging in the channel, she's going to make fun of me. Because at the weekend, I was calling this something very sexual tasting. And it was yeah, I'm about to come. And then obviously we got Viking blood. This is all the ones that Senalaya gave us. Awesome. We had a bottle of these each, but they're so good, and I can't buy them in the UK, that we will save these for a special day. But I'm having 2 months off alcohol, chat. That's it. No alcohol for 2 months with TheDarkLaw. We have to like I consumed too much, chat. Save it for 1.0. Yeah. Konnichiwa. I definitely need to not consume alcohol, and also fatty foods, like the amount of burgers, and as much as it was all tasty, because we went to a place called Honest Burger, which was really, really nice, right? It was really, really good. Chips were like cooked in with rosemary and stuff. It was just lovely, but it was burgers, kebabs, just fucking like Korean barbecue, and just copious amount of alcohol. It was rough. Like, my doctor told me to stop eating anything fatty. Yeah, I'm kind of at the stage after that week. It was rough.
Observation deck.
Yeah, Korean barbecue was really good, but unfortunately, the wonderful Henkin, who was cooking for us, decided to buy us all, where we had to have an all-you-could-eat platter of meat. And I'm not a big eater, chat, when it comes to this kind of stuff, and all I can say is I felt very ill at the table. There was just vegetables and meat and the cooker and the soup and side dishes and fucking little courgette kind of things, or cucumber, and it just kept coming to the table and coming to the table. And I had already eaten Gore's buns by this time, which were already fucking had done me. I was done, because we're on an alcohol bender at that point. So it's like, you know, hey Zen, how you doing? Zen, another content creator in chat who I went out drinking with and managed to pull the sneaky, I'll buy everyone the shots at the beginning because it makes you feel guilty to fucking... But yeah, Zen was fucking awesome. It got a bit chaotic after that, but yeah, a mukbang dream. It was just crazy. Like, Sunday was just one of these things where it was a lot. But yeah, really fun.
From the observation
it was
deck,
sweet
you'll
chaos.
have a control room.
I definitely think, like, next time I do CitizenCon, I'm going to do it a different way, where it's maybe more private, if that makes any sense. Like, where I'm going to purposely go out of my way to arrange like, instead of this whole free dick in it style where, like, where are you? All right, we're on our way. Where are you? We're on our way. I'm gonna just like speak to people and be like, right, where is a decent bar to get people together? And then I'm gonna point my ass there, and whoever comes, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, do like a private sort of gathering of people, and not just this free like, oh, can the moderator of my chat come? Yeah, sure. Can my mother from this other chat channel come? It's like, sure. Can these 5 to 6 cougars that attacked TheDarkLaw come? And you know what I mean? It just got a little bit too much, like. And yeah, I did get chatted up by cougars chat in a table in a pub called Peaky Blinders. There was like like, you can ask my son Jack, Gore, Henkin was there as well. Literally, I got brought over to a table with like 5 or 6 cougars, and chat, they were asking really inappropriate things. Really inappropriate things. They were hungry. They were really fucking thirsty for a bald Scotsman. It was thirst, dripping. And it felt good, chat. It felt good.
You'll have master control.
I had 6 women in the palm of my hand.
Elevators. This means that even.
But I didn't do anything though, chat. I'm a very respectable person. I didn't want to take advantage of them in their drunken state. Even though I was in a drunken state, probably worse than their drunken state. But still, got to be a gentleman.
Someone has landed. Their new cargo can be up into the hangar.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Next time, yeah, air tags and smart tags, and then yeah.
Now, everything we've spoken about so far is what comes with your station.
At my age, they are just women my age. I think they were probably like maybe 10 or 20 years over than me. It's like cool, you know. And all the wanted was.
Let's talk about what you can do to expand it.
Oh God, I don't know if I can watch this craziness. Where is the craziness?
Who want the ultimate in personal space.
Oh God. Low flying. I'll show you here because we're kind of done here. Look. You want to see where TheDarkLaw is? Because all the developers were coming up to me and like, we put something in that you'll enjoy TheDarkLaw, you know what I mean?
Joining the Navy is not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships. Or
yeah. Get ready to see TheDarkLaw. All the developers were saying you've got to watch this TheDarkLaw. You'll enjoy it. We put it in for you. So because of that, I'm making it canon that it's me. Simple as that. Nobody else can fly this low in speed anyway, so.
Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf.
I'm taking it.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. You're safe.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
We need to show, like, I need to get a stream together where I'll stream with Sai and we'll watch this video together because she'll geek out about it. Fuck off, Gore. All right. Some of us have got to entertain people. All right. Just because you can go off and drink and stuff. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, the nut job that I was talking about is in channel here. Gore. Drop the follows. She's a prick. She's like Sai. If I had actually gone drinking with Sai and Gore, I think. Jeez. Poor Manchester.
This will be your new home.
But yeah, we need to get Sai watching this video.
Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
The God Butcher. Good times, yeah.
I'm your new wingman, sir.
How you doing? I thought, like, are you not traveling or something just now, Gore? I thought you were going to, like, meet Henkin and shit in fucking Amsterdam or something.
Live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
The bagpipes, yeah. Yeah, Gore, oh god, I actually can't remember her. It begins with an M. her real name, but obviously I'm not gonna dox her. Yeah. Yeah. She was the wonderful lass that got a very expensive tequila, and then you then cheaped out on me to try and give me the same drink that I asked for. I know it was just dreadful, you know. You hear that, chat? Zen cheap. Actually, no, I can't say that. Zen was very, very what's the word? Awesome on Saturday night. I took a detour. I need to decompress from the chaos. We'll be there tomorrow in Amsterdam. Good luck. Good luck. Cocktails don't need it. Yeah, but again, man. Again, you've got you gotta be like, what would you like to drink? I would like one of those, please. You don't start changing. Oh, jeez. Saying that though, I need to Gore. You're gonna have to write down in a DM what was in the actual drink and stuff, because I would like to recreate it when I finish my 2 years of no, 2 years, 2 months of no alcohol after all that nonsense. That was some good tequila. Oh yeah, the shots were really good. I didn't cheap out on shots. Man buys me one shot and expects a $12 cocktail in return. Sheesh! I also managed to get a drink from Jade, I think. It was awesome, man. Yeah, you gotta like work it, man. Like the amount of alcohol. Dude, to be fair, you weren't there in 2019. I actually had to run away from the bar season in 2019 because yeah, it was fucking just absolutely this motherfucker, like, Jesus, chat. There we go. God, she's just a pain. She's a pain. What a freeloader. I don't want to fucking hear the moans again. There we go. Ah, dear. I just received 3 months of Discord Nitro. Nice. He fucked up. Yeah, he definitely did fuck up. Right, now you can't fucking moan about it. Brum, brum, brum. So it's gonna be Canada and then probably LA and then back to Manchester, I would imagine, or it's Canada, Manchester, LA, or it's LA, Canada, Manchester. Who knows? It's within one of those 3, but it won't be for maybe like a year, couple of years until it's back in Manchester. But if it's in Canada, I'm definitely going to check that one out, or try to at least. Like, I'm not a big fan of going to LA, kind of thing. No, it's not a sweet thing to do. Don't you dare say that it's sweet. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. It's just as bad as, like, Psy. I swear to God, these two are exactly the same. God, she went from moaning about ads to now just making or Frankfurt. There's no more Frankfurt or Austin, Marcus. They can't hold the venue. But there you go. There's what all CIG were saying to me about it. They're like, oh, DarkLaw, you'll love this. There you go. Just that little sneak bit. But I had so many people coming up to me and being like, you've got to make sure that you're awake and watching the ending of it. I was like, oh yeah, sure. But it's actually worth it, yeah. But I know a lot more people that want to go to the Manchester next time, Zen, so yeah, I think it'll be pretty fucking messy-er than this year. Plus 2026, at least there's a date, man. At least there's a date. What's the time, chat? What's the time? Holy shit, I've nearly done 7 hours? God damn it. If it's in Manchester again, we'll come bear supply. Oh, yeah. Damn right. And I'm gonna go for a fucking... Guys. Alright, moderators. You have full permission to fucking time her out if she begins a wee cheeky cunt, like. Alright? God damn it. Because you can hide behind a fucking screen. I can already see the little smirk as well. You ready? Get it. I'm not even replying to that. No. Not replying, chat. You think I need a screen? Oh my god. But yeah, we'll definitely get it better and stuff. I'm getting flustered as well. Oh god. But I'm not doing an Airbnb next time. I'm gonna do a hotel suite like I did in 2019. Because that was a much better way of doing it. No. Black Friday for Verbal coming up, guys. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's your order, right? I got some stuff here. But yeah, go to Canada next time. Cause I'll be trying to go to Canada next year for CitizenCon. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it next time because the funny thing is though, it was like only like £200 more for the suite that I was in than what it was for the Airbnb. So also, didn't I go to Grimhex? Could have sworn I went to Grimhex beforehand, man. A sweet suit? Yeah. You just need to put me in touch with your verbal guy, maybe after the SD vids start showing up. I can do that, dude, yeah. This Evo build? No, I wouldn't be able to showcase it. It's live just now. EVA 4.0 Evo should be out a bit more next week. But we'll have 0.2, which is live just now, and then 0.3 for IE, which is in November, and then 4.0 at the end of the year. Gore has you by the balls, it seems. She fucking wishes, like. To be honest, I would actually let her as well. Be probably a tough squeeze. She's a fire lady. Fireman, fire lady, whatever you want to fucking call it. Fire services. She likes she likes to drag dudes. Be a tough squeeze, like. I thought they lifted the NDA. That was just for one day. Yeah. Alright, Felix, take care, dude. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, they only did that for one stream. They might do another one and stuff like that. Who knows? Feeling much better. Like, last night was like cold fucking sweats and shivering and just everything like expanding out of the fucking body. Today is like, it was rough as fuck. Like, I actually wasn't gonna stream because I was feeling so fucking oof. It does sound awful. It does. But at least by the weekend, I got like a hike planned for Saturday with the wolves, so get out. Hopefully the weather's good and all that jazz. And then I'm gonna see if Henkin wants to do Ben Nevis next year, like spring summer, if he's wanting to come back over. I think Henkin could probably handle a hike of that magnitude. If not, it's gonna be like carrying them. Who can drink more? Sailors, firefighters, or sailors, or don't know. Depends what they're drinking, I suppose.
At Morrison Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Firefighters. Less restrictions. You got that little sexy fire suit, do you? The one where you jump in the boots and you like pull the straps up over. God damn. Whew. You did. Oh, you're not allowed to wear it anymore. Oh wait, aren't you X? Yeah, aren't you X firefighter? Trying to remember actually. No, military, yeah.
Vehicle retrieval system.
These motherfuckers, oh, they are. They're pissed.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Now I got like a little sexy military outfit, eh? Whew.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Doo-doo. You planning on reacting to Roy's guide today? Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll do it tomorrow right at the start. So when I'm up at 12, yeah, the first thing we'll do is Roy's guide tomorrow. Yeah, that's first on the list. Also, my fucking thing just ran out. You stinky little shitters. Look. Heck yeah, sounds good. Can't wait. Yeah, I was meant to do it today, but yeah, I would rather have a good night's sleep and then watch that video in full TDL React mode. Cause I got a feeling it's gonna be fucking good shit. Heavy Bob was saying that it has plenty of spinny heads, so and sound files. That sounds good. That'll be it. I'll have breakfast and then we'll celebrate with a Roy's guide and get to see what's up. Cause I'm tagged in it. Like I got a notification when I was I think it was Thursday or Friday. I can't remember when the video came out. It's like, I know I'm gonna wait until I'm back at home to watch it. But I haven't had as much abuse from like the last one where people are like, oh my god, you're a fucking griefer net shill. Like fuck off. I haven't got that much yet, so we'll see. It's still early though. FFEs and OBAs back in the 80s and 90s? I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. If you're talking about fire outfits. I can only fireman lift, that's it. Then slide really sexy down a fireman pole. Fuck. That one's gonna come back and bite me like... Fuck's sake. And I'm pretty sure I might have actually got away with that one. Maybe not. Maybe not. Also by fucking poor ship. There we go. Alright, let's quickly stop at Grimex, because I don't even think I actually saved my medical there. What the fuck? My Zeus is still in the hangar? How the fuck does this work? Oof. Let me do the medical bay. I'm pretty sure I did it, but let's double check. Change up music a bit. Brother. It's a meme for the low flight at the end of Squadron 42. I had the devs coming up to me at CIG saying, "DarkLaw, you got to watch the last part of the video because it's you." But yeah. It's just a meme. It's not like DarkLaw is actually in. It's just I'll take lots of CIG telling me about it and be like, "Hey!" There's not really any like other content creator that sort of does that kind of stuff. There's a lot of low flyers, but like generally there's not many people that will go as fast as fuck. I'll keep this. I'll do it. Yeah. A lot of them did, you know. Just annoying. Super annoying. I understand as well. Oh, man, this thing is really fucking annoying. Keeps coming back, like. These ships really don't persist, like. Or like, maybe I actually didn't turn off. Oh yeah, because the other one is
Landing gear raised.
It's the party markers, yeah. Yeah, I get why people don't play. CIG have a lot of work to do, but also at the same time, we'll see what they got. Again, the most important stuff is like, long as they get most of it done for 4-0, right? I don't really care about anything for 0.2.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
I need to take out the Paragon as well. Yeah. Ooh. Hopefully they can get rid of these wavy things. Rid of the waves. Oh wait, is this sound bug gone from this again? No, it's just really low. Man, Arrow is crazy how low it sounds. I was kind of hoping more ships like the Gladius would get redone for like audio and stuff. Mute that. No. No. Yeah, that'll do. Actually, no. I want the thingy-bob song. Meh. This one. Oh, wait, did that actually come back on? Nah. I think it's about. Have you not heard that one yet? Tough. It's from the new singer in Linkin Park. Such a lovely voice. Hey, Krusty, how you doing, dude? Thank you, crewman. Appreciate that, dude. Seen how stable the server is, but oh, actually. Oh shit, what the fuck? Did I hit F11? I must have pressed F11. Oop.
Weapon system destroyed.
Wing save. You like it? It does feel a lot better than a lot better. The problem is some of the UI, like the big horrible red text, is just so off-putting, and I don't know why CIG added that. Do not know.
Is now on.
Yeah, it's so good having radar alt system now. It's really, really good. It finally actually allows me to know a height that I'm able to push her down on. The problem is, I think I've lost my fucking... Oh no, I don't. Now it's gone. Yeah, I think it actually broke. Wait, does this not have a fucking light anymore? Interesting. Oof. Also, it's broken, chat. Now she won't go over SD. Oh, this is the bug people were saying about, right? When you break a wing, yeah, look at that. Now it's working. But it's still slow. Interesting. Yeah, it's not even getting up to... It's now lost speed. Oh, because it's going out of there, yeah. No, so I need... Wait. Where the fuck is the power? Oh, that's why. The quantum drive is not juicing, that's why. There we go. There we go, chat. That makes more sense. There's the speed. Just waiting for the sun to come up a little bit at Shubin. Oh god, that made me fucking freak out, like. Ooh, shit. Ugh. Trying to push it too fucking low, chat. Ooh. The fucking R is just so juicy. Yeah, but you gotta remember that when you're traveling like 4 here, if you go over something at 1, you know, the radar will pick up on that, right? So like even if I'm traveling at like 5 meters off the deck, If a rock pops up, it can reduce it. I just need this collision fucking text to be off my screen. That's all I want. Just let us disable it, CIG. Please. Please let us disable it. In the right hand corner, I can literally read out what we're doing. And my radar is fucking freaking out as well. Like, it's like... Too short on that one. Too short. Oh wait, do my things not work? Ooh. Oh, do these buttons not work anymore? No! I can't spin back time. Fucking Windows update, like. Did not do it? No, chat, it's broken. God fucking damn it, like, I swear, every time you update the shit, it just fucking breaks, man. Ugh. Did hotkeys reset? Is that what's going on? Oh, it has. Motherfucker, like. Or did it? F14, next slide. Oh, it has. That's why it's not working. There's no keybinds on it. How the hell did it just remove it? Ah, God. Now I need to try and remember where it is. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. What was it called? Oh man, this is so frustrating. I literally can't find no BS. Game, maybe. Foundation? No. Wait. Has it just been deleted? Oh, sweet nibblets, chat. Sweet nibblets. Cool. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, rip it apart and figure out why. Oh, yeah, the effects are gone. Shit. Pence. Pence, pence, pence. Alright. I need to do that after. Yeah, it looks like something's been deleted off the stream PC, so I can't do my rewind stuff. Also update my GPU drivers. Oof. I hate it, man. I just don't understand why It just always wrecks stuff. What the hell is going on with this shit? Like, alright. I get some food though, chat. Going on like 2.5. Ooh, yeah. I need to finish off stuff on Discord. Get Duca's application. And I need to try and fix my stream OBS stuff. So we'll start off tomorrow with Roy's guide, and then yeah, maybe watch a few more videos, segments and stuff. CIG seem to be cutting it now, and all that jazz, so we'll get it cut up and start watching them in individual things. I want to play the game as much as I can, but again, it's like, come on, give us 4-0 Evocate. Ooh. But yeah, not bad. I feel like utter shit as well. It's fine. Who do we have on? Alright, send you on to Mr. Cutlet. Let's send you over to Cutlet. Appreciate all the love today, guys. Thank you for all the raids. From Jen and Sai. Everyone with the resubs. Appreciate it. The gifted, the follows, all that good stuff. We'll be back on tomorrow. And yeah, I'll try and get this all fixed and stuff like that. But if I don't get to see you, have a good one. You know the drill. You know the drill. Thank you again, guys. Appreciate it. As always. Oh, and the lights are actually a little bit bright in here now. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Anyway. Check out Space Cullet. All that good stuff. Thank you for the follows, guys, right at the end. Take care. Send my love over and stuff. I'm going to get some soup. Some soup and then work on things. Hopefully get everything fixed for tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night.